not doing this again. This'll be the actual run. So let's do this right, shall we? This is gonna suck. All right, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, if things go wrong this time, that's gonna be the end of the run. So we'll see. We will see. We will see. I'm really hoping it's not going to go that bad this time. Ugh. That was a very, very terrible Kiryu Chapter 4. Very terrible. My Kiryu Chapter 1 and 2 were actually pretty good, but my 3 and 4 were really bad. But because it is a Sunday tomorrow, I think I can squeeze in one reset. I still don't know what I'm going to do stream-wise tomorrow. I'm still thinking about it. Hopefully figure something out at some point. Okay. But I hope that my chapters 1 and 2 for this actually go as well as they did in our previous attempt, because they were actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. Nah, I'm not ready for all sub-stories tomorrow. I still need to figure out the rest of the route in regards to that. Still a lot of work that I need to do in regards to that right now. Let's not mess our menu up either. At least there's no fight spawns here. That's the nice thing. It's the very, very nice thing. Okay, so another old 10 Town of Pluses. And this time we won't accidentally use the red heat move that we need. You fucking Jesus Christ. I hate menu mistakes like that. I really do. It's the dumbest shit. It really is. Especially in this game where it resets your items back to 0. Like, oh my god. That is the worst. Pedestrians, because they are a solid object in this game. Okay. Hey, let's do this. Let's do this. We'll do better this time. We'll definitely do better this time. Yeah. I'm hoping we get a little bit of luck when it comes to these bloody fight spawns this time, because we had some good fight spawns in the previous run, but then we had also some bad ones, and then we had one that I messed up. So can't get mad at that one. That one was my fault. But yeah, we had actually, I'd say that our fight spawn luck was actually pretty decent in that last run we did. If I'm being honest, I'd rather have bad fight spawns here, because they're easier to deal with, than have fight spawns in Tsukimino. Tsukimino's fight spawns are just, they're that nasty. Like, just in general, any fight spawn in Tsukimino is horrific. So I'd rather much have bad fight spawns here and just deal with them here. Read the splits. It says any %. Fuck. Wasn't close enough to the door. It's like just a fraction off. Every time. Yes, I did reset. Surprise, the timer is back at 4 minutes. I went for a piss. I reset a while ago. Whatever. 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 It's fine. Yeah, Tapu's way more familiar with Yakuza 5, has done all sub-stories and was like 11 hours something. Good pedestrian spawn. I ideally want to be sub 12 hours, but again, I need to do more work on that to be able to fit that in. Mostly because YouTube uploads can't be more than 12 hours, so ideally I would like it to be sub 12 hours, that would be nice. That would be absolutely perfect. But Tap has everything written out route-wise, I'm just making sure I know where all the sub-stories are. When I know where all the sub-stories are, I can do all sub-stories. Simple as that. So. Break point. A very nice little break point. Chill after that last failed attempt. Before all the fight spawns turn up again. So, who bought Pokemon Arceus Legends, Arceus Pokemon Monster Hunter? Who bought the Pokemons? How are you finding it? Because I'm the more I see of it, the more I'm actually genuinely tempted by it. Like, it actually looks pretty good. Like, I know, like visually it doesn't look good, and Game Freak Games have been having a problem with their finishing presentation for a while now, but at least gameplay-wise, it looks like they're trying something different, and it looks pretty good. Like, 8 out of 10, that's good. That's good. That's on their life. Nice. Gameplay fun, graphics bad. I come from the era of Mega Drive games. I'm okay with graphics bad. Plus, certain graphics bad can be laughably good. Very good quality of life the mainline really needs. Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping. I was really hoping that Arceus would have like a proper direction to it. I was hoping that Arceus would, like, you know, actually have a clear designated goal in mind and that they focused on it instead of doing, like, you know, trying to like do too many things and just shove everything in there. So honestly, that sounds good. That sounds very good. That's quite chill. Yeah, like I don't think them changing up the gameplay as well is a good thing. Like, obviously certain gameplay changes are gonna be a hit or a miss, but honestly, like, trying to at least change the core gameplay is a good thing. It stops things from getting stale. So, yeah. Overall, very interesting. That's good. That's good. Yeah, just having a bit more direction and having like a bit more focus is something that I've wanted the Pokemon games to have for a while now, which is good. Like, I think that's probably the thing that's been missing the most, is just a clear goal and direction. So to actually get something like that is actually really nice. And Heat 2. Now we kick. Ah, how did that not hit this guy? How did not hit that guy? I'm upset. I call shenanigans. I should have hit that guy as well. It wouldn't have killed the both of them because my last kick would have missed that guy, but like, that first kick should have hit that guy. I call some bullshit on that. But now, I might get it myself. I still obviously haven't touched Brilliant Diamond. I was tempted to maybe on stream do a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Diamond. The remake I'm talking about. I've never actually played Pokemon Diamond. I stopped playing Pokemon around OG Ruby Sapphire for the Game Boy Advance. I still have them somewhere around here, wherever the hell my Game Boy Advance is. Probably in a moving box again. Ugh. Not gonna find that ever. Yeah, Gen 3. Everyone's like, yo, what's your favorite Pokemon? I look at all these new Pokemon. I'm like, is that a Pokemon? That looks like a Digimon to me. What the hell's going on? Like, ugh. Ugh. So I'm kind of like looking for a good like re-jumping in point with Pokemon, and Legends Arceus looks like it might actually be that good re-jumping in point. But yeah, as far as like Brilliant Diamond goes, I'm tempted to like actually like do like a Nuzlocke or something with it. Because I've never done a proper Nuzlocke of like a Pokemon game. And also, despite playing since the original games, obviously I've had a long time off. I've never seen a shiny Pokemon in any of my games. So I'm tempted at some point to go shiny hunting. Tempted. Doesn't mean I will, but we'll see. But I've never ever had a shiny of my own, so it would be kind of cool. So we'll see. Anyway, boss gonna get punched in the face. I'm gonna hit these guys with Barstool. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's nice. It doesn't matter which one of these guys you know. Alright, a day, eh? If I do that once, he'll go down the next attack. Need to be a little careful because they are going to attack me. Yeah, there we are. Mihara is actually the more aggressive of the two, which is the problem. Essence of counterattack. Yes, yes, yes. I'm going to punch you. Goodbye. But as you can see with the any of the QC, the field heat mashing sections, you still have to wait on the actual game's animation to fully play out. So even if you like finish the button mashing like 2 seconds early, like I did there, you still have to wait. So that's the reason why we would allow turbo in Yakuza runs, is because like you can't actually use turbo in fights. There's a limit on how much you can button mash. It's a little weird. Is that a fight spawn? It's a rich bastard. What up, my dude? No, I am running, but yeah. Really? These are fight spawns, baby. Let's go. Leave me be. Remember that really good fight spawn luck I had earlier? Yeah, it's gone already. Yikes. Yikes. This ain't going well. This ain't going well at all. I'm probably gonna lose time in this chapter, but you've seen I have like 2 minutes of time saving Kiryu's part, so even if I lose time to this chapter, I'm not restarting. I'm done restarting tonight. I would like to go to bed before 5 AM. Ugh. Black and white, that's the only one. I actually, fun fact, I own Black and White 1. Still sealed. Still sealed. I actually have it somewhere on my shelf over there. That's not in a moving box, because all my DS games are actually out. And I know, because it's annoying, because I wanted to play, Bravely Default 1 again. Who fuck knows where I've left that. That's somewhere. Wait, cancel? Like that. I don't know where I've put my copy of Bravely Default. I know where the box is. It's not in the box. So I've left it somewhere. Bloody hell knows where. It's gonna be in a box somewhere, and I don't know which one. That's the problem. I gotta find it. Yeah, we're gonna lose a little... Actually, yeah, I think we're gonna lose a little time here. Again, doesn't matter. We have plenty of time saving Kiryu's part. We have like 2 to 3 minutes of time saving Kiryu's part. If, you know, things go better. I started the Atelier games from the beginning on the PS2 with the, well, I actually don't know if it was the beginning or not, the Iris trilogy, which honestly I like how different they are. Iris, I will say, is definitely a product of its time. It's a bit stupid in places, but again, I quite like the fact that it's more of a traditional dungeon crawling JRPG. Yes, again, I got plenty of time save. We all know I've got plenty of time save in these next parts. That's why I'm not resetting here. We've got plenty of time. Like, we'll save time. We'll save time. We'll save time. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Oh, God, I hope so. I've got like a minute of time save in this chapter, if I remember. Punch Morinaga. That's the speed tech. Punch man hard, punch man fast. Easy. Good speed tech. Sometimes it's the simplest things that make for the fastest things. Like shotguns. We don't want to use bloody shotguns ever again. If you're wondering, actually, guns in Yakuza 5 are bloody terrible. Speaking of bloody terrible, this fight's one. Wait, it's on the right way. He's a large lad, so I know he's not catching up to me. That's why I'm running past him. One to my left, that's fine. That means we're good. Now, fight spawns in other Yakuza games, you can kind of predict where the fight spawn's going to be via the fight spawns themselves. You can't with this game, because just because there's a fight spawn on one corner doesn't mean there won't be a second one, or a third one, or in Tsukimino's case, a sixth one. This video game is fucking evil. Please no devil killer outside of my work. I don't actually know if you can get the devil killer here yet. You might not be able to. That's a fight spawn there, but who cares? I'm going to work. I'm punching these guys in the face. Fast and hard. Again, that's the trick. Fast and hard. There you go. One line's way different. Yeah, I mean, I must admit, I think that Verona onwards... I mean, I like the Iris trilogy for the fact that they are, like, the more traditional, like, JRPGs from that era, from the PS2 era. I really like that trilogy. A lot. But I think, like... actual game-wise, I do think the Verona trilogy is probably where the series needed to go and is actually good. If you'd like to stop running Suzuki, piece of crap. Only I am Suzuki. I am the real Suzuki. You are not. This is how this works. I kill him, I take his name. I am now the namesake Suzuki. How this works. But yeah, like... Honestly, I really, really like the Irish trilogy. I like the Irish trilogy a lot. I haven't played them for so long. It reminds me, the Irish trilogy, and this is going to be a weird comparison, it reminds me of the Artonalico series from back in the PS2, PS3 era. Like, it's just that kind of, you know, they're not RPGs that will ever set the world alight, but they focus on what they want to focus on, and by God, they're good at it. Like, are they amazing? No, not really. Are they really, really good and focused on what they want to be? Yes. And Iris was the start for, obviously, the Alchemist stuff. And honestly, I think that Iris did it really well. That's not to say that I don't think the newer Atelier games are good, because I do think they're good. I just really like the fact that Iris was, you know, a proper dungeon crawler JRPG series, you know? Ignore the rules of the road. Get out of my way, pedestrians. No, seriously, please get out of the way. If I hit any pedestrians, I get restarted. I need them to, you know, not do that again. Oh no, I can't hit this car. Oh, this is some bad RNG. Good service. I need good service, but... I took that line a bit too tight. Running, please don't be running. Hey, okay. Apart from the mid part being kind of terrible and bad, that wasn't actually awful. I make the rules of the road. Not the best, but again, still good, still okay, still okay. I will be brutally honest. I have yet to play Atelier Riza. I own it, but I have yet to play it. Shouts to this Steam Lunar sale where no Koei Tecmo games are on sale. Thumbs up. Fun fact, Koei Tecmo Europe actually follows me on Twitter and have followed me for years. They actually shouted out, again, without even telling me beforehand, they actually shouted out my Attack on Titan runs every so often. I was surprised, like, for my speedrun marathons. I was surprised. Like, never expected that. I don't know, I was gonna say, they've been doing it for, like, all the Neo stuff as well. I don't know who is running Koei Tecmo Europe's social media, but thumbs up to you. I like you. You're awesome. Who does RGGs, and you're also awesome. Yeah, like, a lot of social media are actually, like, getting really, like, comfortable, like, shouting out, like, speedrunners and doing speedruns and that stuff. It's really nice to see. Like, it's really, really nice to see. I'm biased with this, obviously, but, like, it is really genuinely nice to see. That didn't give me my boost. And yeah, the small-known fact, for those who don't know me, I used to be known as the I used to be known as the Titan guy. One speedrun marathon back in 2017, I actually speedran Titanfall 2 and the original Attack on Titan 1. I'm just going to speedrun this corner. I've had enough of this corner. No. How can I do that when I have no heat? I think you can just do it one for a lap anyway. There's K1 routing, big no-no. Big no-no knows everything about that game. Warning, Big No-No will probably tell you you're an idiot for trying to do 100%. Nah, Big No-No's politer than I am. But if you want someone to tell you that you're an idiot for trying to do K1 100%, hey, ask me. I'm happy to oblige. I still owe a fucking legend any percent speedrun for K1, that's the scary thing. I don't like this. I say these things, and I know these things are gonna come and bite me right on the ass at some point. Oi! Yeah. 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 We're in this dumbassery together. God damn it. Tatsuya and then Mornaga Aiza. This is where I can save my time. Not 100% that bad. It's just K1 in general. K1 is a pain in the ass. Any 100% run is a pain in the ass. Once again, people keep saying, like, we've heard for fucking 5-6 years in the Yakuza community, so many people come along and say, oh hey, I'm gonna 100% this speedrun, and they disappear forever. Like, literally, we're talking, usually, if it's someone like Grumpy Gray McGray, who's actually done, like, actual speedruns in the Yakuza series before with, like, fucking Dead Souls, again, you crazy son of a bitch, then... What was that Street Bad guy? Fuck, I keep getting you two confused. It's not good. But with Gray, they've done runs before. So, with someone who's done runs before, it adds a bit of credibility to them. But when somebody who has never done a speedrun ever comes into the community and says, I'm going to do a 100% run. Sorry, just don't believe you. Because they then find out what 100% entails. Because 100% is goddamn 100%. Like... We are talking some games have a checklist beyond the 100% of the completion list. So we're talking get all weapons, get all gear, for example, of which 3 weapons are locked behind 3 weapons are locked behind Mahjong, 1 weapon locked behind Shogi. Like, when people finally realize what 100% actually means, they start to balk at it. We had somebody come into the community like a month ago saying that they were going to do the 0 to 7, which you all know I'm planning on doing. And they said, it's fine, it'll be about 22 hours long. I'd like to remind you all that the world record in all the games put together right now is still around 26 to 27 hours long. So... somebody who has never speedrun anything before comes in and says they're going to do this colossal task, and they severely underestimate what is actually going to be the actual time. And again, that is every world record in every game. If you are not good at the games or you have not ran the games before, you're going to take way longer. And it's not me trying to deter people. It's the same with the karaoke percent the other day. It's not me trying to deter people. If you do not run these games, you cannot just waltz up and go, oh, I can speedrun this and get 6 hours in Yakuza 5 easy. No. Cool. You'll likely end up getting around 7 hours. Like, that's not how speedrunning works. We do have a Discord. It's linked on every single speedrun.com leaderboard page, because speedrun.com. If ever you need guides, resources, the speedrun Discord, speedrun.com. We actually, for a good 2-3 years, never had a speedrunning community Discord for the Yakuza series. Because there was only a couple of us. There was only like 4 or 5 of us at the time. And I kept saying for months that I was going to finally set it up. And then when we got... was it GDQ or an ESA? I can't remember. When we got a Yakuza into a big major marathon, we were just like, yeah, I should probably do this now. People might actually be interested in it. And then you get idiots like me who actually do the runs for charity marathons, like with Lost Judgment, and forget to shout out the Agile Speedrun community. There you go. You're welcome. I realized that after I'd done my run, I was like, wait, I completely forgot to shout out the community. It's like, god damn it. Go away, Isaac. Go away, Isaac. I'm beating Morinaga. Deal with you in a second. Should be enough. Morinaga. Heat me, baby. Where the fuck is your feel the heat? Alright. Alright, I'm getting real mad at this. Fuck off. This man should be dead. I don't know why the game isn't going to be the feel the heat, because he has to feel the heat to go down. Fuck me. I don't know why. The game does that sometimes. That's... Remember that minute time saver I was talking about? That's fucking gone, isn't it? I was going to blame Aizawa. Oh, it's not Aizawa's fault. It's more Naga's fault this time. But I'm going to blame Aizawa. Anytime anything goes wrong in this speedrun, just blame Aizawa. That's the trick. Just blame Aizawa. It's always his fault. Can't get hit by this bench. I waited because remember there is a delay between using heat attacks in this video game. Kick him wants to get him off. Do it again. Alright, no, you don't get to throw me, I throw you. Fuck you. Fucking Aizawa. every single speedrun, it's always fucking Aizawa. Every time. It's my time, 27:33. Not great, but I should at least be ahead after this. Fucking Aizawa. Even though it's Morinaga's fault. No, the, every so often with these games, and especially with the speedruns, you'll see that the feel the heats don't always go off when they should do. Sometimes, despite the fact that they are at low enough health, you have to give them a little bit of an extra kick. Just to tell the game, hey, the HP is low enough. You know? You know, bud, it's time to, you know, finish the fight. You know, we're the Master Chief, we're Halo 2. Gotta finish this fight. It's actually Halo 3, but whatever. Shoutouts to the Halo 2's crappy ending. Shoutouts to that fight spawn, I don't care about you. Shoutouts to no fight spawns so far. Okay, that saves me time. Well, that guy might not. I'm going to have to go reasonably slow fast. This is my house, didn't you? Wait, you can't follow me down here. I was gonna say, you're not allowed to follow me down here. There are rules. You're not allowed to do that. You actually started to follow me for a while. You're not allowed to do that. There are rules. But yeah, we're gonna lose a tiny bit of time from the gold. I can save way more time than this, but again, we're gonna be like 30 seconds ahead at the end of this chapter. It's fine. It's fine. We're still good. We're better now. 37 seconds. There we go. Still, we're good. We're good. We're good. Heck, this speedrun. I look forward to bounding through Aizawa later on. I'm gonna make him fucking suffer. I am upset.
Oh my god.
But yeah, you're not allowed to get fight spawns down that little alleyway. That's why I ran for that fight spawn, was because, you know, it's supposed to happen like this, but fuck this game. Punchy, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well tonight. Oh yeah, you're playing the new Pokemon. How is that? I've been asking a bunch of people how that is, because it actually looks like, you know, it actually has decent direction this time, which is good. Because I haven't been into Pokemon since Ruby Sapphire, like the originals. I really want to get back into Pokemon, but like, if Pokemon fans scare me, I'll be brutally honest. Please no bad fight spawns. For those coming in, this is Yakuza 5. This game has some of the worst fight spawns in the entire series. This game is actual pure evil. It's 6-hour run. It's the longest run. That's a fight spawn in the middle of the street, and I have to go slowly because of him. Also, that guy that I walked past might be a fight spawn. We don't know. Oh, he is. I should have gone to save him. Ah! There were 3 fight spawns on that street. That sucks. It's quite good, yo. That's good. Oh, it's the Victory Road guy. That's even worse. I'm gonna kick this guy. These guys take ages to kill. And if I fight 2 of them, then it's gonna be really bad for me. They also guard a lot. Shout out to Tito's power. See that later on. If I just waited there, I could do that attack twice. Ugh. So the Victory Road guy is the worst. Please don't do that. Oh, you really are. Oh, really? It's 1 for Kiryu? Seriously? This is... That guy there that just spoke to us is actually Kiryu's voice actor. It's his model. It's his same actual model. It's nice because there's also negotiators in this game as well as Nakai, like one of the major story beat players in Haruka's part. But yeah, fight spawns in this game suck like that. That just cost me like a minute. I hate this game. I genuinely hate this game. Random pedestrians walking on the sidewalk can also be fight spawns. There can be a fight spawn outside of my workplace, which thankfully there isn't today. I can still save time. I've still got, like... In this chapter, like, I actually have a minute of time saved, which, I mean, that's gone now. And in the next part as well, I also have a minute of time saved. But, fuck, I hate this game. I like this game, but fuck, I hate this game so much. It's terrible. It's actually awful. Long. It's painful. But that is what it is. Nice thing about these guys that are definitely not Yakuza is they tell us to hurry up, and in the speedrun, of course, we listen to them. Disobey the laws of the road. Go fast. This is speedrunning. And any time that they ask about conversations, you shut the fuck up. Good speedrun. Love it. Start with 1. No. Start with 0. Then go to 1. Even though 0 is a prequel, the way that it's set up and the way that its story beat is, you don't actually need any knowledge of previous Yakuza games. And with K1, which is the remake of Yakuza 1, it actually builds on certain story scenes for like 15 to 20 minutes based on some of the cutscenes from Yakuza 0. So, 0. It's always the nice easy way. The nice thing is it's now basically numerical order at this point. Just go numerical order, you'll be fine. Be forewarned that you will be going from a Dragon Engine game, which is the latest engine in the series, to one of the earliest PS3 Yakuza games when going between 2 and 3. So, lots of people dislike 3, despite 3 being a... You're really seeing me early. Despite 3 being a good game. Why didn't I walk next to the fence? That would have been faster. If you're wondering why I'm panning the camera down, I'm doing this to despawn civilians. It doesn't despawn fight spawns, but it does despawn civilians. Which, unironically, makes it easier to see fight spawns. It's my right of way, leave me be. Stop honking your horn at me. I don't want to restart again. I might actually end up restarting again. It's been a terrible Kiryu part. The worst part to Yakuza 5 speedrun is actually coming up in the next part. 5 minutes to get into a fight. And then after that, the town that they actually go to, the game can spawn up to 6 fight spawns on one street corner. And because this is the older PS3 Yakuzas, if they're not literally on top of you when you get into that original fight, those fights will still be there, and they will chain on you. We'll hate Tsukimino in this speedrun. If I can have a Tsukimino without a fight spawn, I will literally save a minute. Just because. A good Yakuza 5 run, even if you don't PB, is one way you don't get a fight spawn. Literally, if you don't get a fight spawn in Yakuza 5, congratulations, you're on sub 630 pace. Even if you played badly in the set pieces, congratulations, you've managed to sub 630 pace. It's so stupid how bad the fight spawns in this game are. Like, I swear something's gotten messed up with them from the original to the remaster, because they were never this aggressive in the original. But unfortunately, It's the game after this one, which is Ishin, where this engine establishes the rule that you can only have one set of fight aggro on you at a time. With this game, if there are multiple sets of fight aggro, there can be multiple sets of fight aggro on you. So, you can't... And also, there's no way to deal with fight spawns in this game outside of taxi. We don't have ways of dealing with fight spawns in this game. So, that's why we consider this game to be a literal hell, because the fight spawns in this game, there's no escaping them. And when you get 6 on one street corner, the fuck are you supposed to do? Literally, like, the civilians that walk around the street, and the civilians are worse in this game as well, because they're a solid block. They will literally stop you in all of your momentum. Even, like, the people who are, like, half your size will just stop you completely. You can get trapped by civilians by having them spawn around you. I've had that happen, like, multiple times. The problem with the civilians is that they also hide fight spawns. I'm not kidding. If you walk into a civilian, there is a chance that they're a fight spawn as well. And the great thing is they blend in really well, because for NPC models in this game, they use the fight spawn models as well. Pretend we're not home. Be antisocial. That's how you play this game fast. That's how you play any speedrun fast. Anyone tries to talk to you, don't bother. It's speedrunning in a nutshell. Just be antisocial. There you go. If you're good at being antisocial, you're good at being a speedrunner. God. Is this the Mac bit? This should be the Mac bit, right? Hell yeah, it is. I get to show you how to follow the laws of the road. This is great.
Yeah.
Speedrun your whole life? Yeah, same. So, this is a familiar NPC if you played Yakuza 3 and Yakuza 4. This is the absolute legend himself. This is Mac. Mac is your revelation master for the Yakuzas 3, 4, and 5. Exactly the same here. He doesn't know that, you know, Kiryu is under an alias and trying not to... Am I still alive? Because that was me. That was my... Windows? Windows? The only things that would make that disconnect sound would be either my mouse, my keyboard, or my capture card. Which I'm glad it's not the capture card. Huh. Huh. Anyway. This man right here wants us to stay close to this car without getting spotted by us. This is what you do. You drive forward. I wonder if my mouse's battery is dying. That might be what it is. That was weird. Yeah, it did. And it was definitely on my end. I guess it could have been my microphone as well, but considering you all can hear me, it seems to be fine. Windows is being Windows, apparently. Because I've got nothing, like, I'm looking at my Windows now. It's not saying anything's been disconnected, even though obviously it did. What USBs do I actually have plugged in? Well, the webcam as well, I guess, but that's obviously still there. I see that fight spawn ahead of me. It's a good thing I'm going this way. Event viewer, yeah. I'm not that desperate to find out, considering everything is going okay for now. It was probably the mouse. It made the second USB sound when I touched my mouse. So I'm guessing it's just my mouse. Which, that's fine. The battery in the mouse actually is probably dying. Hey! Fight spawn! So, this is the devil killer. He likes to stand outside of your work and your house like he's an annoying pest. If you get close to him, it will be a guaranteed fight, so he will probably be there when we leave the office. That's the thing to remember coming up here. So, every time... It's random whether he turns up or not, but when he does turn up, he turns up in fixed locations, which again is either outside the office right there, or outside of our apartment. It's why when I go outside my apartment, I go slightly to the left, so that I don't accidentally get into a fight spawn. Because you can't see around the corner, obviously. There he is! He's still there. Still persistent. What a guy. Look at him. Unfortunately, this does also respawn all the other fight spawns. So, now we don't know where the fight spawns are. There could be one, like, literally ahead of me. There could be one around this corner, which would be very bad. I'll go slightly slower for this one. There you go. I want to go slightly slower in case there was a fight spawn around the corner. If there was a fight spawn around this corner, then I wouldn't have been able to deal with it if I was running. Because that guy would have chased me, then the new guy would have chased me, and there's nothing I could have done. This corridor can actually get you into a fight as well. Fight spawns in this game suck. This is an Osakan detective. Goes by the name of Serizawa. We'll speak about him later on. He knows we're Kazuma Kiryu. That's the important thing. Also, the Omi Alliance are in town, because of course the Omi are here. We're not in Kamurocho. We're not in Sotenbori. We're in Nagasagai, but we might as well just get into a brawl with the Omi Alliance anyway. So once again, that cutscene also respawns all fight spawns, so we now have to be careful of fight spawns when leaving here. If I could have no fight spawns on the way around here, I would really appreciate that right now. Cool. Yo, okay. Good. First time tonight we had no fight spawn here, that's nice. Okay, good. So I should have now full heat for this fight, which is good, because we didn't get into a fight spawn. That's not a cutscene, you moron. I mean, it is, but... rules on skippable cutscenes in the PS3 era Yakuzas, aka Kenzan, 3, 4, 5, Dead Souls. The only skippable cutscenes are those that are in-engine like that. That's Watase. I love him. He's good. He doesn't care. He's the best. So, we're going to Dragon Spirit. We're going to go after this guy in the top left, because he is the leader of this fight. For fight spawns in this game, every fight has a leader. When you take care of the leader, certain enemies will go down on the ground. This guy has a lot more HP than this guy, it's got like first. And as you can see, if you can hit those enemies whilst they are on the ground field like that, what the hell, then you will actually take care of them in one hit. That's why usually, if you get into a randomized fight spawn in this run, you want to go after those enemies that are the actual leader, because there is a chance that most of the enemies like that will go down on the ground. The nice thing there is I had at least 2 of the enemies that went down on the ground were actually decently large HP guard enemies. There's 1 or 2 enemies in that fight that only have like literally 2 hits on them. So having the larger HP guys get feared there, and again, it's random whether they do or not, is really nice. Really nice. It's why I went after the guy in the grey suit, because I knew he had more HP than the other guy, which I still managed to hit anyway.
What?
Well, I'll say so good. We'll see him later. This guy reconnect at the same second. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Just Windows 10 stuff. 4240 here. It's not ideal, but I can still save a good chunk of time if I do this next set piece well. I can still save like a good 45 seconds to a minute. Just requires the guy at the end to play nice. I might stab him. Only when speedrunning is the words. I might stab him. Actually a good thing. Something that I should mention. One of the reasons that Yakuza 5 probably won't ever become gun spam the speedrun, unlike the other Yakuza runs lately, is because Yakuza 5's weapons are bloody terrible. They added a really weird system for weapons in Yakuza 5, where every single weapon has its own individual level up system. Now, that means that, obviously, as you can probably tell, behind certain level ups are attack damage up. Here's the problem. That attack damage up isn't an attack damage up. It's the level up gets that attack damage back to how it should be, like the other Yakuza games. The attack level up is actually, you start your weapons at a much worse like level. I'm trying to line up something here. Good. So that skips a very long animation. It's bad. I don't mind leaving them with an enemy to deal with, but at the same time, I don't want to leave them with 2 and not one of the larger lads. They can deal with him. He's only got 1 HP and he's not leaving the room. So obviously you probably guessed the aim of the game is to try and hit multiple enemies. We have to take care of all the enemies in this part to be able to progress to the next part. I guarded that. Take care of these 2 quickly, that wouldn't be too bad. It's not the greatest of starts, sadly. Okay, that's good. Hopefully they dealt with the other guy because they were still dealing with him. Yep, good. There's no text box. That means they have. Again, hopefully take care of these guys. I hate the grabbing enemies in this game. I was hoping to hit the door as well, because now I have to sit for the animation. Alright, so I'm going to be doing a big level up here. We're going to go into our tech tree, and we're going to get tech up to level 8. This is going to give us a very specific skill. We get a couple on the way, like guard break, which is really nice. But we want one move in particular, which is on level 8, and that's bounding throw. If I don't mess up my menu. Cool. Bounding throw is very good. Usually I don't manage to get the right angle for this one. Bounding throw gives us actual access to an infinite combo if we can pull it off. The timing on it is very weird at first, but also bounding throw is going to be very, very useful speed tech wise. The final boss of this game actually has 3 different heal phases. Every single one of those can be interrupted with a well-timed bounding throw, and the timing on it is exceptionally precise. So this is your Hatter. I'm going to start off by throwing him to the ground and doing a heat move. That's going to get him into prime bounding throw position. So now I have to get the good timing, so... No, that's too late. One thing I can do is use the base heat move, if I didn't lose my heat. Because the base heat move is also very good. It's good damage. Timing it again. Damn it. It's really hard to get your Hatter back on the ground once you've got him on the ground once. I'm just gonna throw him. It's been long enough that he'll get thrown. Seriously, my bounding throw timing is really this off. So your Hatter dodges a lot. This is bad. There it is. Very lucky with that last one. Okay, now let him up. Come on. I messed it up! No! No! That's supposed to end the fight! Oh, fuck. Fucked up. How do I keep fucking up the Hatter fight every time? Yikes! Yikes, that's bad. The Hatter is really hard to get down on the ground just because of his dodge. He's actually a really hard, like, early boss. That was not good. I keep forgetting that it's a randomized QT there, and I pressed the wrong one. The aim of the game is to try and hit multiple enemies at the same time, if possible. That was the one I unfortunately locked onto. Too bad. Usually this guy goes back in the room and you hit multiple, so it's unfortunate. So I'm gonna go this way. I'm taking care of that guy because he will get stuck behind the wall. Let's take care of all the enemies in this fight. Kicking furniture towards enemies is good. Now we're good. Now we can just carry on. The nice thing is we don't have to worry about the enemies in this next part. So, excuse me, lads. That's fine. The camera always turns you around. We got plenty of time. You're supposed to use the Dharma to, like, take care of certain enemies, but, like, no. Instead, we're going to use the float here. The float we want to do the heat move for, because this actually takes care of a bunch of enemies. And we don't have to take care of the enemies up there. We have to take care of the enemies down here. Now, in the last part, we only have to take care of one enemy, but we're actually going to take care of 2. Love that heat move. So good. These guys, because they love guarding. Oh, just hope we would be getting up air attack too early. So now we're hit, but unfortunately not. Bad fight. I let them all go wildly away. Honda here is the enemy we have to take care of, but I want a weapon from this one. Yakuza 5 is one of the first Yakuza games that allows you to pick up weapons from fights. I guarded that, because again, it's not a weapon, so I'm just going to use a heat move, just to kill him. this away. Please stop grabbing me, Honda. I will deal with you momentarily. Yeah, come on. God, he's just not cooperating again. I'm trying to get Honda away from other enemies so that it makes it easier to bound and throw the guy. Because as you can see, you will bounding throw others instead. God, I hate this guy. I don't do well with dealing with this guy. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna build up my heat. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna smack him with it. It's actually a pretty decent heat move to use. That was too early on my part. Awful, awful fight. Look at this time loss. I should be saving a minute in this chapter, but that fight spawn and this bad set piece is not good. Very not good. And there should be like almost 2 minutes ahead at this point. Terrible. I can still save a minute in this chapter though. So, there's a good bit of speed tech that's actually coming up in this chapter. Hopefully I can pull it off this time because I messed it up earlier. Okay, so we need to find out where Yahata is, which means we need to go find where his underlings are. Now, we have to go do 3 specific fights, and they all spawn in order. We unfortunately just can't go to the last one. We have already tried that, obviously. If we go to the last one, it'd be really, really good, because we just skip out on a big whole bunch of running around town. Which is the big problem about this part, because as you've already seen, fight spawns are evil in this game, and we have to go, literally, pretty much across the entirety of town. We're going to go on a very specific direction. I do not believe you can get fight spawns on this sidewalk here, which is why we start on this sidewalk on this side. At the very least, I've never seen a fight spawn ever on this sidewalk. But when we get over to the direction towards our house here, that's when they're going to start turning up. So, fight spawns behind me, that's fine. That's the devil killer on the right. And that guy's actually a fight spawn on the right if I bump into him. Because he wasn't despawning. Fight spawn on the left, that's fine because we're going to the right. It's gonna go reasonably slow fast, because heck that guy. I do not want to go on the sidewalk at all, in case there are fight spawns that I don't know about. This fight should hopefully be reasonably quick. This is the first one we have to deal with. This one will spawn in the second set of enemies. I thought you had less HP than me. I should have done my triple light strong combo. Oh well, it's fine. With them dealt with, we're now going to have to go after the second set, which should be this way. Now, thankfully, because there weren't any fight spawns here before, I know there aren't any here now. But now we have to be careful of going down here. There's a... is that a rich guy or is that a champion road guy? I don't know. It's... I'm gonna... He's running, he's running. I messed up. Oh my god, how did that actually de-aggro? Wow, that's lucky. I messed up real bad. I just got very, very lucky. I messed up really badly, actually. For this part, we have to go relatively down this road. So I'm actually going in the middle of the road for a reason. Not just because, obviously, the people on the sidewalk, but because if there is a fight spawn, we can, where there is ahead of us, we can actually go over here where the fence is, and this guy, even though it's a chest-high fence, he'll never catch up to us. Same with this guy in the middle of the road here. Going on the sidewalk here is very good for fight spawns. Now, we've got a sub-story coming up here. The sub-story here is notable because this sub-story gives a reward. It's one of only, I think, 2 in the game. I might be wrong on that, but it's definitely the easiest accessible one in the speedrun. It is an accessory that gets rid of every single fight spawn in the game. The trouble is, only Kiryu gets to use it. A dragon spirit. I already messed up my angle there. Yeah, it was a bad round of dragon spirit. Kind of salvaged it at the end, but it wasn't good. Definitely wasn't good. And now, thankfully, the last dude that we have to deal with is just down the road. So we'll go down this way now. Again, sticking on the left-hand side for, obviously, any of these sidewalk fences that we can just dip down, which is really nice. usually have to at some point here. Not too bad so far. Again, panning camera to see civilians and also fight spawns. Big lack of them. Big lack of them. There we are. This might be a bit risky. Yep. I'm just going to have to go here first and then go. Because again, he has to walk all the way around, so he's not going to reach me. You, however... This car can be used to be able to break this guy in his pathing, so I can just go here. Now here's our guy to fight. Note to self, don't use the red heat, moron. I hate this guy. This guy, he's got a large HP bar. I struggle to deal with this guy even when I'm just bounding through this guy. I need to get my bounding throw combo back, so... That's bad, I can't get it off of that. Early. I forgot the... If you start with a bounding throw, there's a little bit more of a higher recovery period. Oh well, I'll just do heat attacks, it's fine. It's fine. Not a good fight, but it's fine. Chase round 1. This is your first chase section in Yakuza 5. We are specifically going to be going and grabbing a weapon. So, probably this weapon right here. There should be a bottle, at which point we use the bottle to do damage. You have to be very careful and keep an eye on how much damage you're actually doing with this bottle. There's a weird glitch. I'm not sure what causes it, but every so often, your weapons that you pick up in your chase sections won't do any damage. Sometimes, they'll do double the damage. No idea why, and it's not because you pick up a hammer instead of a bottle, it's just sometimes your bottles or your hammers will do double damage. No idea why. For this part, you have to be very careful and stick very rigidly to the right-hand side here. The sub-story's hitbox is the entire side of the street. Have I told? Yeah, I thought it was. I normally would not walk for this, but I have already caught myself in a bad position, so I'm going to walk. Normally I go a bit faster than this, but no, I don't trust myself. Now I leave. He'd be aggroed. There should be the second option, I believe. Yeah. This is one of the worst roads on this map for fight spawns. This one sucks. This is the rough one. I'm hoping for a specific fight spawn because it doesn't actually aggro onto you. You just have to get within a certain radius. That guy's behind me, that's fine. It's that one. It is the one that has turned up. Those squatters on the left are a fight spawn. Provided you stay the hell away, you will not get into a fight with them. Unless your name is Speedrun Tsukimino, at which point you fucking well will. And no other fight spawns. Hey, good stuff. Alright, so, speed tech coming up in this part. I'm actually going to do correctly this time. But this set piece is usually pretty okay. I am hoping to do better with the guy with the goddamn sledgehammer. I really am hoping to do way better with that guy this time. But this is our last... Well, actually, we have 2 set pieces left for this chapter. This is our last kind of big normal set piece. So, as we run up, we're going to get taken into a side room here. They're going to lock the door behind us, meaning we can't leave. But, they kind of don't, you know... have a door this side, so we just leave. Right, this fight can suck if you allow it to, so hopefully I do this correctly. Now, I'm being very careful not to hold R1 when doing any of my heat attacks, because we have our red heat for the top left. We would prefer to use that in a fight later on. So here's hoping. So, at the start, I can grab this guy and throw him and then do the heat attack. Now, hopefully bounding throw the guy. Not when I miss like that. This guy really sucks to get on the ground, so I'm just going to have to do this again. I'm just going to move. It's taking me way too long right now. Seriously, why can I not get my bounding throw timing down? This is really bad. This is very bad. On the ground. Thank you. Ugh. This is very bad. I need to get my bounding throw timing down and fast. So again, just hit the door. There is an angle you can do for that one to open it, but I have not been hitting that lately. So, speed tech is coming up on the next floor. Again, hopefully I'm going to do it right this time. Again, open this door. There we deal with all the enemies here because these guys can actually walk backwards and leave the room, which sucks because then they're really hard to deal with. You have to deal with everyone who spawns in this room, but not the outside ones. Didn't actually take I am leaving them a bit more alive than I would like because this guy is being a pain in staying back. Please be the last guy. Didn't mean a heat attack there, I forgot to hold L2. He is good. So, what's going to happen here is this guy's going to knock over the heater and pour a load of gasoline all over the place. This is going to cause a fire that we're supposed to take out with this fire extinguisher. Now, for the sake of the player, they give you an unlimited ammo fire extinguisher here. We're going to attempt to keep that unlimited ammo fire extinguisher for just a little while longer. So, we're going to grab the fire extinguisher, use it to put out the fire. Then we're going to open the door and run backwards. We're going to try and hit this text box. This is good timing. It's actually decent. Good. What we just did is what we like to call text box stacking. So there is supposed to be a cutscene. That cutscene is supposed to spawn in an extra bunch of enemies. But because we skipped that, we actually get to keep this fire extinguisher for a little while longer, which allows us to absolutely, at times, demolish Ogre Asara's HP bar. And then we get to enter the room. Now you might be thinking, why don't I put that fire extinguisher away into my inventory? Unfortunately, it doesn't stay as unlimited ammo after that part. It goes back to being a normal fire extinguisher. Otherwise, we would take that absolutely, and we'd have some fun with it. But that's essentially the infinite ammo fire extinguisher. It's only really useful there, but the text box stacking that we did is going to be a giant piece of speed tech that we use later on in this run. It's going to help us essentially save a ungodly amount of time later on. In the finale, there is a stupidly long conversation that you're fully in control of that lasts for about 2 minutes, where you can't damage the enemy, and the enemy can't damage you. So, by using text box stacking in this finale part, you can actually avoid the conversation completely and walk past the enemies. There's going to be one part coming up in about 2 hours' time where we use text box stacking to take a character and go through a wall. It's not quite an out of bounds, but the wall is not supposed to exist, and we just go through it. So, it's really good. It's really, really, really good if you can actually get off the text box stacking. It's probably the hardest trick in the run to do, especially when you're not used to it. Good fight spawn, so I can just go this side. Like that. You want to be very careful. That's fight spawn, right? Yeah. So again, we're going to do the short jog. I wish the car went in front of him, because then I could have ran earlier, but I need to be a little careful of it. I definitely wait a little longer than I should do for some of these fight spawns, but I'd rather play it safe than sorry, because these fight spawns, as you've seen, can just take up so much time. Like, I do not have the time to restart this run again, considering it's a 6-hour run. Again, need to be careful of fight spawns here. You can't see behind you when you spawn in. There's one to my right. It's a large land, so I should be able to just run here and just run past him, because the car is in the way. His pathing initially will try and get me to where I am, so he will go like slightly backwards and around the car, but because obviously the car is in the way, he won't be able to get there in time, and because he's one of the larger lads, he's also slower than your normal fight spawn, so there was always the element of safety for that one. Like, very, very easy. And now we just have one last big set piece, where again, as I was saying earlier, we really don't want to be knocked to the ground in this set piece. If we want to save an insane amount of time, don't get hit. Which is a lot easier said than done if you consider that in this next set piece there are like 100 enemies. Most of them are going to go down very quickly and very easily. That's not the problem. It's the enemies that run in and kick you. That's the problem. You can have, whenever you get knocked down in this next set piece, there are big long QTs that can happen. Windows? Mouse? I'm going to touch my mouse. It's not my mouse. It's not my mouse. I don't know what just disconnected, but something disconnected. Everything good on stream? Everything's good on stream, so I don't know what the hell that is. Everything seems to be fine. Windows not saying anything, so... Okay. Cool, thanks, Windows.
Yeah.
Windows being Windows right now. I'm gonna tap my keyboard. Nope, it's not the keyboard. I hope it's not the keyboard, because I need to split. Actually, no, I see the lights still on the keyboard, it's fine. Alright, so, for the start of this bit, I said weapons are poopy, for the most part. In this set piece, enemy HP bars are very small, so enemies die very quickly. So we're going to start off with the golf club that we put away earlier, because there's a bunch of enemies that just stay together. See that guy who jumped behind me? Yeah, those are the ones that can knock you to the ground. Fuck them. So, we want to keep note of where this golf club that guy dropped is. I know exactly where it is. We're going to use the planks, because the planks, you can see, have mass AoE on them. The shotgun guy here doesn't actually need to be taken care of. That's the nice thing. He will knock me to the ground, though, so usually I do take care of him. But we are going to be just using this plank of wood. Now, look how many enemies you can deal with if we get a good spread. And now we want the golf club. I really should deal with the shotgun guy now. These guys who turn up, really cool cutscene, don't need to be dealt with. It's going well so far, but I need to be very careful. We're now out of our weapons that we use in this fight, so now we're just going to deal with enemies normally. Now again, the nice thing is, enemies have really low HP here. It's just the ones that come from behind me can now hit me. So this is where we be careful. But yeah, as you see, shotgun guy. Because I actually managed to get my strong attack off before I got knocked to the ground, I actually did the counter and got myself back up immediately. I am going to take him out. You can use the shotgun. Oh, I have another plank. Oh, shit. I can hit these guys together because there's so many of them. Good. This bit is all about just taking care of enough enemies. Again, do not focus on the sledgehammer guys. This guy, though, has to go down. This is the last enemy that spawns in. When we take care of him, we can finish this entire bit off with a couple more enemies on top of that. Sometimes I go after the large man with the shotgun. He's behind me right now. The problem is he's behind the other sledgehammer guys, which is a pain in the ass. There we go. I'm going to try just doing the usual. So I'm actually going to try the throw with Dragon Rush, because that actually takes care of a load of enemies. Unfortunately, it uses up a lot of your heat because you're stuck in it for a while. Need to now focus on the guy because we're getting low enemy-wise, which is good. Won't be enough just yet. He moved. Good. But he's the only one that is a guaranteed you must take care of him to finish this entire section. Being in the corner isn't actually too bad because obviously it stops the enemies from getting behind you and knocking them down. Nice. Good. That was good. That was a good set piece. I'm happy with that. Very happy with that. The Dragon Spirit could have done a bit more damage, but honestly, that's not too bad. Honestly, I could do earlier Dragon Spirits and doing the throw to take care of multiple enemies, but your normal combo, as you can see, is so fast and so good that it's still just worth using that. But this is your final QC. It doesn't matter that there were like 20 dudes left. This is the final one. My time, I should be saving hopefully a tiny bit of time. This is just peak Yakuza. Like, absolutely just peak Yakuza. What's that? I don't think I'm going to get a gold in this split because of how many bad set piece spawns I had, or bad enemy spawns I had, but it was a decent chapter. Compared to what happened in the chapters before this one, that was a pretty good chapter. I'm okay with that. I still have plenty of time save in the previous chapters. Like, I have so much time save. Was a gold. Nice. Cool. Now we get to Saijima's part. There will be no resetting at this point. If things go badly wrong, that's the end of the run. That is the end of the run. Saijima's Chapter 1 is actually pretty good. For the most part. But unfortunately, Saijima's part in general sucks ass. You'll see. You'll see. But we're a minute and 20 ahead, which is very good. So, Saijima Sajima fights very similarly to how he does in Yakuza 4. But the nice thing is Sajima starts off with a good couple of upgrades already. But Sajima, as you can probably guess, is an absolute physical powerhouse. His usual 3-hit combo is going to be very good for a majority of enemies, and he even has a good combo for multiple enemies with his double light strike combo. Now, even though we're in Kamurocho, there are fight spawns, and Kamurocho's fight spawns can be very nasty, so we now have to be very careful. We're going to go to Serena, so we're obviously going to go and taxi there from the top right-hand part of the map. We just have to be very careful of fight spawns. When going up and down, like, hill like this, you actually don't despawn enemies, or civilians. It's a little weird.
My god.
Fight spawn? That's fight spawn. I think there was a fight spawn on the right, because there was somebody not actually despawning. So I had to go a little far out of my way, and we want Tenkaichi Street entrance. Good. Silver Baron, thank you for the host, I appreciate it. As well tonight? Yeah, doing pretty well. We had a reset from Kiryu's part earlier, which went horribly wrong, but so far, okay. Second try, better, not amazing, but better. I can still save like a good 2 minutes in Kiryu's part alone. I think that guy in the grey tracksuit is an actual enemy spawn. So we have to be a little careful. I'm fairly certain he's an enemy. So. Hey, Barkeep Date. Hell yeah. He's still Detective Date right now, but he's just working behind the bar tonight. But essentially, we are going back to prison because the writers of this game didn't know what to do with Sajima again. So, we have a very long prison sequence coming up, and it's way worse than Yakuza 4's. I'm not joking. Again, nasty fight spawns can happen when leaving here. You can actually get a fight spawn immediately when leaving. I'm fairly certain that guy in the blue beanie is a fight spawn. Again, civilians can be blocking view of fight spawns, so I'm being very careful here. Just to go out of my way to not go anywhere near them. The actual fight despawn, the civilian despawn is not working right now, which is not ideal. I haven't had one yet, so there's usually going to be one up here. It's not a guarantee, but it's usually what happens in my runs. But just stay away from any NPCs and you'll be fine. Alright, that wasn't bad. That wasn't actually too bad. We don't have to worry. The nice thing is, we now do not have to worry about fight spawns with Sajima for a good 3 chapters. But the problem is, when they come back in 3 chapters' time, they are the worst fight spawns in the entire game. In the entire series, I'd go ahead and say. So again, bunch of Majima family members. If there's a good collection of them, you can just do your double attack like so. Singular guys, you can't take them out with a normal combo, but if you chain it with like an extra hit afterwards, you can. It's still a bit better just to do a full combo than just go through and just keep attacking enemies. I'm really hoping that they actually get a bit more together so I can do my chain combo. But as you can see, they're all kind of running around each other. Kind of bad. He's been hit once, so I know he's going to go down. Thank you. Really? Yeah, I'm not happy with how this fight's gone. Everyone's so far away from each other, this sucks. Usually you want like a multi-hits, but yeah. Not good. Really not good. A really bad enemy placement. And that was not through any fault of my own, because I was trying to get them together. That's one of the reasons why I ran a bit more to the bottom part of the batting center, was because I was trying to get them to group up a bit. But unfortunately not. Anyway. Boy, oh boy. Here comes the reason everybody hates Yakuza 5. Here's our first prison trading sequence. Spoilers, it's not the last one. In Yakuza 4 you had 1, in this game you have like 3. It's terrible. We have to speak to specific NPCs in a specific order. I don't know what Windows is saying is disconnecting again. I'm getting a little worried, I'm not gonna lie. I really want to know. I think it's my mouse. I think it's my mouse. I think my mouse is dying. That would make the most sense because I have a wireless mouse. And the battery that I put in this one is very old at this point. So what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to turn off my mouse. And we will see what happens if Windows starts beeping at me again. Hopefully it's not my internet. It could be my, yeah, it could be the connection to my internet, actually. Speed, careful of that. I see people in chat still, so I know it's not my internet. But I'm worried. I'm very worried. I'm very, very worried. Anyway. This is where the run also gets 10 times more annoying. This character right here is called Baba, and you can probably guess the height and epitome of jokes that come out at Baba's expense. Baba is in prison because Baba is supposedly murderer. But look at Baba. How Baba can't be a murderer. Baba can't murder. But essentially, Saejima is acting on his best behavior in prison this time around. He's going to take the brunt of hits for Baba here, and he's going to get put in solitary confinement. And the nice thing that I will say about Yakuza 5's prison section compared to the Yakuza 4's prison section, the actual prison guards are actually pretty decent. This is Kosaka. He's the prison warden. He knows that obviously Saejima is trying to get out on time with his parole, and he actually is a good guy, and he actually realizes Saejima is not a bad person. He even says here, why don't you fight back? At which point Saejima was like, nope, I'm going to get out on time. Like, it's good lad. Actually, the problem with turning off my mouse is that I do need to scroll the notes down. to actually need to scroll my notes down. There's many problems that people have with Yakuza 5, pacing being the big one of them, and the reason for that being this bit coming up right now, because the pacing of this next bit sucks ass. So, we're going to get our first glimpse of Tsukimino, but it's going to look a bit weird, as you'll see. It's a little blue. This is what we like to call the dream sequence, aka everything that happens here is complete bullshit and doesn't exist. So, there's no fight spawns here for now, which is good. If there were, I would probably never speedrun this game. In the original version on the PS3, that bit down the end there was bright white. If you've ever seen the lava in the original version of Dark Souls 1 and saw how bright that is, imagine that level of brightness, but just, you know, every goddamn street corner. It was bad. Now, shoutouts to Tapioca, who reset this bit like 26 goddamn times to figure out which the best options for this conversation is. Because we're going to the Cabaret Club. I don't know why we get tutorials about the Cabaret Clubs in this game, but we do. And the weird thing is, even though this is a dream sequence, we now get some color back apart from Himura, the friendly ghost. And what we do with Kaguya here actually carries over to the main game. So we're going to be getting the things that are obviously the quickest, so orange juice. If you get the worst drink, she says a couple of things about that. It doesn't matter if you give her some or don't give her some, we're just going to give her some. So, first round of these conversations. It's important you get these right as well. It's going to be square, square, triangle. This bit sucks. There's nothing other to say other than this bit sucks. Here's the thing, this isn't the last bit either. So, do something. So I can invite to a date. Ask her out. The next conversation choices are very easy to remember, which is nice. The conversation choices for this part are all circles. Every one of them. Every single one of them. Which is nice. So, you have to be very careful with after this bit, because if you mess up your menuing for the bit after this bit, you will lose about 20 seconds. We're not gonna do. Do something. Leave. Go home. That's what you do. I wish I was joking. That's what you do. I wish we could keep this money, because there are two characters in the speedrun that have money problems, and Saejima is one of them. So, with this, we're now going to get into the second, or the next part of the... Oh, right, my fucking mouse is off. The next part of the prison trading sequence. This is... Wait, do we have to go Gindako first? Oh, right, yeah, Gindako, karaoke, blah, 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 blah. Oh, and then the fight, of course. How could I forget the fight? The very important fight. So here's a crime against all Yakuza speedruns. There's one minigame that is consistently skippable in every single Yakuza speedrun. It's karaoke. You don't even get the good part of the dream sequence. That saves like 3 minutes. It sucks. I'm not kidding, it sucks. I wish we didn't have to skip that, but it sucks. So, next up. You actually take a good bit of health damage from the attack earlier on, so we're going to go to the Gindako because we have to go and eat anyway. The Gindako is the closest place, we get taken to the next place afterwards, which is really good. So just go to the Gindako. We're going to be ordering 2 things. Again, if you're playing this casually, you can order more stuff to fill out your completion list a lot earlier. We're not playing casually, we're speedrunning, so I'm going to get a little drunk, and then I'm going to have some takoyaki as well. That's going to get our HP back up. We don't particularly need the HP, but at the same time, it does help. The drunk actually helps a little bit for our heat generation. Soul and Tech 8 later, don't we? Now, the nice thing is, with Saejima, because you don't actually play as Saejima properly for, and I'm not kidding you here, 4 chapters, the game gives you an insane amount of EXP for Saejima. Like, you get an insane amount of level ups for Saejima. We're going to be able to do all of Saejima's level ups by the end of this chapter, which is, I think, 11 of them. It's a lot. This fight's the same as before, just do your full attacks to take them out to have a little bit more HP than Majima Family. Shame. I was hoping you don't do this one hit. Should have got it anyway. But you need to take care of all the enemies here. Again, it's better if they're all grouped together, which they're not. They can group together on this corner, which is, as you can see, really good. Enemies that grab you are creeping. Hit him on the way down. I hate enemies that grab me so much. This guy. Not the greatest fights, but not the worst fights I've ever had. It's fine. I actually gathered everybody on that corner quite nicely, but I would have liked to have done more of my double light strong combo, the more like the sideways punch one, because that's like more of an AoE attack. What did you think to that? It's your only bit of gameplay for the next 30 minutes. Thankfully in the speedrun we get to gameplay a little faster, but go to hell to sleep, Baba. Yeah. Yeah. So, next day. It's time for the next big prison sequence. Now, with this prison sequence, we have to do things in the correct order. So, we're going to go to what we like to call the Baba bench, because you first see Baba there, and Baba is here quite often. Baba's not here, but Himura is here along with... I've forgotten his name every time. Oshima, that's the one. These are our other 2, obviously, cellmates, which is good. The Bleachers Man, right front corner man, 2 dudes sitting by the sign. There's always right front corner man that I forget. I don't know who right front corner man is. Who's right front corner man? I think it's this guy. It's this guy. This one, yeah, it is. Okay. Anytime you see Saejima initiate a conversation like that, that's the correct person. We don't actually have to start with that guy. We do have to speak to this guy. This guy right here is actually important. He is pretty much the guy who's been here the longest. He's pretty much secretly the guy who runs things behind the scenes. And the 2 guys by the sign. This guy is, yeah, not too far. There we go. When you've done it right, you'll get the voiced conversation here. And now we're going to go and find Baba. Good news or bad news, it's... I can literally sum it up in 10 seconds. I'm having a scan. That's it. That's pretty much all that happened. I went in to see the consultant. The consultant asked me a couple of questions. And said, hey, you're gonna scan your legs. Which already had a saline scan on my legs, so fuck knows what this means. front left corner guy, so it should be this guy. Yeah. Yeah, it is good. This is the guy that I usually forget here, so I'm glad I remembered. And by remembered, I mean I looked at the notes and saw him there. And the guy in the middle of these three is a new NPC, so we can speak to him. Cool.
Yeah.
Baba Bench. Oh yeah, the next one is also important, that's right. This one's the correct order that you have to go in, this one. But no, literally, I walked in a room, he said, you know, the usual questions, do you smoke? Which, no, don't ever smoke. What else was it? He asked if I had diabetes. I don't think I actually fully said this earlier because we got into fight spawns. He asked if I had diabetes, and this might be a thing that keeps cropping up a couple of times. I got a couple of weird lesions on my leg. From, you know, little scrapes and scratches and stuff where your leg like bleeds a tiny bit. I have a couple of those, and the problem is they're not actually healing. And the doctor noted that my legs are slightly discolored. They are not the proper color that human legs should be. And he basically said to me, that's the reason why he asked if I have diabetes, because diabetes would be a sign of why my legs aren't properly healing. And could be another reason as to why my legs have swollen up so much. But in all the blood tests that I've had, we haven't like specifically looked for diabetes, but it's never been reported that I have diabetes. So it's probably not diabetes, but it could be potentially an early onset of diabetes. But the scan that we're having is going to be a scan on my veins to see what's going on in my veins and see like what's happening down there. See if my veins are clogged or anything like that. Nice, you got that speed. That's good. I was wondering if you got that speed. Now I know. It's good. Oh, I hope you're ready for gameplay, by the way. The most riveting gameplay of this entire game is coming up in this chapter. It's so good. It's the best gameplay you'll ever see. But yeah, the nice thing is, he basically took one look at my legs from the front and the back and just said immediately, yep, you're having a scan. All right. You'll get a letter in the post. Goodbye. And he walked out of the room. You know? I can respect a doctor that is just to the point like that. Now, this is a scan that I was supposed to have at a different hospital 3-4 months ago, something like that, that never materialized in the end. So he's actually kind of mad about that as well. Because he actually mentioned, he looked at my notes and he said very briefly, I can see you've had, you know, this scan, the saline scan, and you were supposed to have this other scan, which I said, you know, haven't had yet. So... Bleach a guy, bleach a guy. This bit's terrible, there's nothing that happens in this book. This is why Saijima's section is the most painful part of this entire game. I should be concentrating here. I want a drink, but I also want to do this part correctly. Katsukiri's part, 1 or 2. Which is not good. 1 or 2. Kiryu's part can be way better than I currently have it. I can still save like another minute or 2 on Kiryu's part, so. Hey, say hello! We are running from the police to distract them for the next 60 seconds. This is what you do. You run around in a circle for 60 seconds. This is it. This is your gameplay. You're playing this game casually, this is the only gameplay you've had in 30 minutes. Yakuza 5 has pacing problems. I really love this game to bits, and I do like the speedrun, but by God, this game has pacing problems. But this is literal speed running. Oh, what do you want from me? That's it. That's it. Thankfully, that's near the end of this chapter. We are very close to the end of this chapter, so we don't have to worry about the rest of this. Okay, I need to make sure I do the next stuff correctly so Kugihara's level up. So, Soul 3, Tech 8. Yeah. Cool. If you think this is bad, just wait for 2 chapters time from now. The next chapter I actually quite like, inside Jim's Park, because there's actually, it's not that long, and there's actually quite a couple of good things to do. There's also no bloody prison back and forth sequences. Hey, this is Kugihara. If you couldn't tell, he's evil. We're gonna snap his arm. Literally. But this is the point where we're going to be getting all of Saijima's level ups. We don't actually need that many on Saijima. That's the best part. Like, you don't add... Well, you do actually need quite a lot, but the nice thing is you get given so much EXP. This is actually very good pace. Look at this pace, by the way. So, we're going to be getting a couple of things. We're going to start with our soul, and we're going to get it to level 3. We specifically want stability. And at that point, we're then going to go down to our tech. And we're going to go all the way to Super Triple Combo. Because as you can probably tell from Saijima's stuff, his actual, like, triple combo is insanely good. Especially for bosses. We also get going. Super knee hammer, which you don't get. There it is. So, let me show you what you do with Kugihara. Grab him. Toss him. Punch him once if you want. Heat attack. Oh no, I need to heat attack. Fuck you. That's bad. Fuck you, dude. I can't believe he grabbed me. Well, bad fight. On the ground. I can at least kill him with this now. I hate grabbing enemies in this game. This will kill Kugihara. And because he's the leader of this group... On the ground. God. What a bad fight. Never mind. Remember I said we're saving so much time? Goodbye, my gold. God damn it. God damn it, that just went horribly wrong. I hate enemies that grab you. They suck. They really suck. Either way, we did save a big chunk of time. I do not know what happened to my PB to lose that much time, but we did. Anyway, 2 minutes ahead. That's good stuff. We can lose it all in Chapter 4. And if we do, I'm going to moan about it. I'm going to cry about it. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to salt. You can throw all of your salty emotes at me because I genuinely will be salty as fuck again. So, we're gonna find out that parole was turned down, but even worse than that, we're gonna find out that a certain Goro Majima is dead. Which... Yeah, sure. yeah, sure. Majima's dead. Yeah, sure. Killed off screen like 20 other members of this video game. Morinaga, who we met earlier, by the way. Not Morinaga. Aizawa, who we met earlier, by the way. He's been killed off screen at this point as well. I'm sorry for punching my desk. Aoyama was killed on screen, at least. He's dead. That's good. There's one on screen dead. Remember when I said Kosak is actually a good guy? He is going to help us and Baba escape, despite the fact that he brought us out here to the giant gates here. He actually says this place isn't private enough for a conversation, even though, again, he's the one that told us to go here. So now we have to go back inside. Again, this is your only bit of gameplay if you're playing this game casually for like 30 minutes. Good luck. As much as I love Yakuza 5, good God. Anyone successfully die off screen? Hamazaki. And that wasn't even Yakuza 5. But Hamazaki. Yes. That's it, actually. I think. Oh no. No. There's one in this game that dies off screen, actually. Which is ironic considering what happened at the end of Takiri's part. Yeah, Morinaga. The guy who said that Aizawa died off screen is actually the guy that's going to die off screen. Oops. That's where Yakuza 5 gets fucking dumb. Yeah, Sarah, that's true. That's true. Give me LED 2 Sarah back from the dead as a party member. Man wants his Tojo clan back. Goes off to find Daigo Dojima. Get into a boss fight against Daigo. Anyway, I hope you really liked the dream sequence, because guess fucking what? Fuck. Yeah, it's happening again. We have to go on a date with the hostess that we made friends with in the previous dream sequence. No, I don't know why this exists either. It's so terrible. It really, really is. It kills the pacing of this game completely. You could literally fit both dream sequences into a singular chapter. There is no reason for this. There is actually slight reason for this. This is actually plot relevant. I hate to say that. The next part of the dream sequence is actually plot relevant. And I hate it for that. Yeah, Zero gets a small spotlight in Zero, which is nice. Again, that's the reason why you want to play Zero before K1. You get a little bit of backstory on Sarah for the opening parts of Yakuza K1 turn up. Yakuza game where a Dojima family member doesn't screw up. Dead Souls? Because Daigo just... That's the best part about Dead Souls. In Dead Souls, Daigo just fucking turns up. Not like a big grandiose cutscene. Majima goes to Kamurocho Hills to go find Daigo. And literally Daigo just waltzes in stage left in a conversation with someone else. That's it. Daigo hasn't done anything wrong. He's actually done everything correctly apart from sending Saejima off to China for some reason. He sends Saejima off to China before the event of Dead Souls. That's why Saejima isn't in Dead Souls. Other than that, he actually goes aggressively against the Omi chairman about all the zombies. So Daigo actually does good things in Dead Souls. He also is a partner character and has a shotgun and actually is a good partner character. So to be fair, Daigo in Dead Souls good. Which way are we going? This way. Ramen Village. But we'll get into this. We'll get into the city when we get here properly, and it's not all bloody blue. Dabba dee dabba die. Again, one day in real life, I'll get to go to Ramen Village. I don't have a sense of smell, so part of the experience will be lost on me. But I'll get to have some damn good ramen. That's important thing. So this fight's actually important for the run. It's actually very important. So. Plot-wise, we're going through Himura's backstory. Supposedly, he was a detective going after the Mafia. Now, the nice thing about this room here is this is where Saejima's final boss of his part takes place, with all of these weapons, including the two-handed bikes, which, as you can probably guess, we're going to start leveling these up. Because when we level them up, as you'll see, durability goes up, but also so does the damage they deal. We can keep enemies, like, relatively together. We can actually do good things. It's a decent fight. We kept people relatively together then. I'm okay with that. That was a good fight. But that's a nice little start for the two-handed weapons, because there's two-handed weapons in that room. And even though weapons are worse in this game than they are in, obviously, other Yakuza games, those two-handed weapons are still bloody good. It's like the one thing that never changes. In this fight here, we ideally want to get some of the iron pipes. Now, some of them are wooden pipes, but we want the iron pipes. So face up that one is. That one there is. I want the pipe Madu. Also, Baba's in this fight. Oh my god, stop picking people, Saejima, and pick pipes. It's good. Actual. No, I don't want the stick. This one. Just fucking get out of my way, please. Before the cutscene happens. Okay, I've got it in my hand. I hope that counts. We took care of enough enemies that this is going to happen now. I really needed this pipe earlier. This sucks. Yakuza targeting priority is really funky at times. It sucks. But I do want this pipe. Ideally, I'd have a second pipe if I can get a hand on. One of these is iron. I think it's this one. Yes, good. That'll do. But the iron pipes make for very good heat moves. Now, ideally, I will finish this fight a little closer to the end up there. So I'm hoping that I can take the enemies up here. The only problem is Baba is here. So Baba, if he doesn't actually play nice, is going to keep the enemies at the back. Which it looks like he's doing. But you can see here that the double strong combo for this fight is really good at dealing with those enemies. That's fine. Grab Baba, not me. Oh, where did that go? I don't know where he targeted. That's why you want to be reasonably close to the door. Not like next to it, because obviously you have to wait for his dialogue. But the closer you are, obviously, less time you have to wait for that. So, not too great. It's fine. I do want to equip my pipes. Thank you very much. These pipes are going to be very good for heat moves. As said, they are very quick. They do a lot of damage. In general, most of Saijima's heat moves actually are really strong and really quick. And, more importantly, we need to build up our heat for the finale. Please don't go. Oh, that guy at the top's doing, he's going to get punched in a second. If enemies are on the floor, don't do the down attack. Do this attack instead. It hits on the floor. We've been using that one ever since Yakuza 4. It's pretty good. Okay, fuck you, dude. He wants Baba dead. You know what? Same. Oh, no. It's Oi. Guess who's back? That started well and didn't end very well. Also, evening, obviously obvious. Hope you didn't last night. You'll never guess how we start this fight against Kugihara. The exact same way we start the last one. Now, ideally, I will come out of this fight with some heat left. Make the fight after this one a lot easier. Technically. Not guaranteed. So, bounce Kugihara, as you do. I should use my action, actually. I don't know why I didn't. Kugihara gets up, so just do your single combo. Really, you did your full? I thought you wouldn't because you were that far away. Oh my god, he's being aggressive today. Stop. Once. Didn't. Oh. Actually gonna get Baba to help, so that Kugihara also goes after Baba. So I'm gonna whip out my pipe and hopefully hit him with it. See how much damage that is? It's good damage. Very nice. Don't have full heat. That's not a big problem, but it's not ideal. How's the Baba for finishing an enemy? I appreciate that. Anyway, Kugihara gets shot. Would you believe it? Himura actually is an actual policeman. Damn, man has a gun. Or he was a detective, I should say. Anyway, man has a gun. Everything in the dream sequence was real. I don't know how he got the gun. Windows, I need you to stop, my dude. I don't know what you're doing, but I'm gonna need you to stop, my dude. I don't actually know, because it wasn't my mouse that was on that time, so... Oh boy. I have no idea what Windows is actually turning off, but it's turning off something. Anyway, we're going to be going on our snowmobile. So, there's a very linear pathway, but as you'll see in a minute, there are actually going to be enemies. So we want to do this hopefully reasonably fast. Not hitting trees or enemies. Or the wall, preferably. That's the next chapter is. I am actually a little concerned that something in Windows is continually, like, disconnecting. I have no idea what it is, and I'd like for it to stop happening, so I don't want to keep hearing the Windows sound. But I guess I'll look in Event Viewer later on and try and figure out what it is. I don't know if there's anything I can... I don't know if there's a ton of information inside this section. Oh, he hit me into the tree, in there, really? Ugh! I do not know what's happening. It's not good. bridge definitely doesn't support our weight. There's no way. There's just no way. That's bad. Getting hit by Molotovs is a little random, and yeah, that can happen, which is really bad. Those trees are supposed to stop all the enemies, and they obviously get fresh spawns ahead. This is really bad, actually. Holy crap. It's never normally this bad. I have to go back and look at my my angle for this, obviously. I think I mostly used to stick to the left, so I need to start doing that again. I don't know why it starts bonking like that either. You really hit me with a Molotov? That's bad. I might not get the speed for this. Please don't hit me with a Molotov. Please don't hit me with a Molotov. Oh my god. Wow. If that actually messed me up, I would have rage quit the stream. No joke, I actually would have rage quit the stream. Like, in a second. Anyway, time for a boss. As you can probably guess, we're in the woods. That's a bear. I call him Dave. Oh, Dave. Hopefully Dave plays nice. You can only attack Dave with damage from the front. I need to build up my heat so that I have this thing called stability, so that Dave doesn't hit me to the ground. Thanks, Dave. Look at those iframes. Iframes, hype. They're not iframes. That's a good first space. That's a good first space. I'll take that. Please don't run away. Shit. No, stop. Back. Hello, you're in your field of heat range. I know you are. It's okay there. There's a tiny bit of time in this chapter, that's fine. Punch bear. Definitely losing time because of the snowmobile section. Okay. Yeah, okay, that. Okay. Trying to open up event viewer so I can see what keeps disconnecting on my PC. Okay, good. That's interesting. Gamepad. Even though I don't have any gamepads hooked up to that PC. Very bizarre. How very, very bizarre. Huh. Oh, very bizarre. Yeah, I don't have any gamepads hooked up to that PC. Oh. Oh, very weird. Well, we'll just have to put up with Windows noises for the next, like, 4 hours, and then hopefully be fine. Virtual gamepad? No, I don't have any gamepads hooked up to that PC. Never have. Like, I've never done anything like that with that PC. Fuck knows. Weird. Windows thinks that there is a controller connected to it when there isn't. Like, no idea. No idea. Hopefully it just shuts off and fixes itself. Real definition of gamepad. Yeah, I'm thinking it's probably my wireless mouse. It's probably like the wireless mouse receiver or something like that. But it's fine. It's fine. Hopefully. As long as the stream is fine, I'm okay with this. Oh dear, dear. How are you doing? Well, Roxy. So, Roxy, Hoxy. Jesus Christ, my eyes. What's going on? I'm dying. You're now Roxy. You rock. Yeah. Good save, I guess. Fuck. Yeah, for those who don't know, this is the slow part of the video. This is a chapter completely dedicated to the hunting section. It's great. It's wonderful. It's great. absolutely great. It sucks. It sucks. It really does suck. See, schedule's filled upside down. Yeah, I know that feeling, because then that's my everyday. I'm surprised I got as lucky as I did to shift my sleep schedule by 12 hours for my doctor's appointment. All I did was I woke up, built chair, ate dinner, streamed LAD, got PB, and then just went straight to sleep. I was awake for about 7 hours that day and was just like, you know what? I'm going to sleep. And it somehow worked. I don't know how it worked, but it did. I'll spend more time awake today playing this video game. Ew. Huh. I should say, yeah, that's fair. Somebody else who also does quotation marks night shifts. Yeah. Shit sucks. Shit really does suck. Okay. Yeah. This is just going straight to the mountains. This is fine. Don't have to worry about anything here. Yes, this is the rolling section of the video game, because rolling is faster than walking up a mountain. So despite the fact that you don't have proper winter clothes on, just keep rolling. That's all you gotta do. Just keep rolling. That's prime gameplay right here. Hope you're ready for this to be the next 20 minutes, because that's what it is. Although there is actually speed tech coming up in one of these parts. And there's also something important that we have to do coming up in the second part. So, whilst it is a bit mindless rolling for now, there is actually important things that we need to do coming up. And if we don't do the things, we're in big trouble. So, next ocarina at a time. Pretty much. Pretty much. Bear tracks. It will be faster to run up here when we get to the third part, but until we learn the actual ability to run fast in snow, that's an ability, then we don't run fast in snow. Oh no, it's blood. Oh no. Baba is dying. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Baba is dead. Unfortunately, Baba is alive. Baba is not dead. So, Okudera's been mauled by a bear. We're going to get Baba back to the hut. That's going to be the end of the first hunting section. The next time we come back to this mountain, it will be with far more guns and far more hunting. And that hunting is actually important in the run, because again, as I said earlier, Saejima doesn't have money. Saejima has more money than a certain character in this game, but Saejima actually needs a fair amount of money to go fast. To go fast, we need a minimum of 50,000 yen, not counting taxi fees, which is going to make it so that we need to get money in this chapter, which, as you can probably guess, we're going to do it in the hunting part. Oh boy. Oh boy. I've got to remember to pack my meat. If I don't pack my meat, I'm in trouble. So we need good menuing in this chapter, because there's not a lot to this chapter. There is speed tech coming up with Okudera there. You'll hopefully see it later, because my PB does have it. Which is a pain, because that means that things are not that easy anymore, which is a shame. So, it's so weird having a proper actual chair. Like, I've never had, like, proper ass support for, like, 10 years. Like, my old chair, literally, all the cushioning in that chair is gone. So I've been sitting on, basically, plywood for the last 10 years. I've toned my ass. It's so weird. Like, my actual legs are getting, like, slightly numb even this early on. So I think when Haruka's break segment comes up, I'm gonna take a break myself. Stand and stretch. Make sure you do all stand and stretch as well. Keep yourselves healthy. Keep yourselves healthy, make sure that you do your stretches, make sure you're hydrated. Yep. I'm still very hydrated. We filled this before we... Fuck. Speaking of the next conversation. refilled this water bottle before we actually restarted this run. Because this run sucks ass. It sucks ass. What's the current prediction, by the way? I assume that it's fight spawns. I assume it's fight spawns for this part, considering, you know, Tsukimino. If it's not fight spawns Tsukimino, it should be fight spawns Tsukimino. It is good. I don't know what the actual ones, like what the actual options are, but I hope that it's evil. I hope that it is massively evil. So. Chair incentive? This is a new chair. This has actual cushioning on my ass. That's why my legs are getting numb. But it's also good because now my legs have actual support, which will probably help the fact that, you know, my legs are going mental. So, I now have gun, which is important for speedrun. Gun is important. We're heading out. Now, importantly, you have to bring along the actual meat. As it says here, don't forget to put that into the snow gear bag. Game won't let us go without it. Which is a shame, because we don't actually use it. So, equipment confirmation, overruns inventory, overruns into meat, and there we go. Yes. Great. Good. It's a slight little bit of menu delay in Yakuza 5. Not as bad as Yakuza 4's, but there is a slight bit. So. Once again, rolling is still faster than running for now. The next time we come up to the mountain, it actually won't be, but for now, we are going to roll along and we're going to get to use our gun. This is the important part for the speedrun. This is where the run can die. If I mess up what's about to come up in this part, then we're in trouble. To the point where the run is actually genuinely over, and I won't be able to actually continue. So let's not do that. It's the second day. Usually I can get it free, but we'll see. Anyway, we're going to get tutorialized on how controls work in the hunting section. So this is how we use rifle. Crouch. This is how we reload the gun. Didn't mean to roll that way. Now, I do want to look at that rock. Because we want to shoot rock. This is how you become a good marksman, as you shoot rock. Yeah. Be careful of bears, the man says, who has just been mauled by a bloody bear. Anyway. Rolling simulator, off we go again. So we're going to get introduced to a couple of aspects of the hunting part. I actually quite like this casually, but in the speedrun, it's very bloody slow. It's an absolute pace killer, much like every single part of Saijima's. Well, apart from the next one, I should say. So we just got to keep rolling. If you've got rolling emotes, now is a good time to put those in chat, because that's all we're doing, and I'm losing my bloody marbles. Marbles roll. We could be doing marbles on stream instead. But no. But no. So. But these huts can be used like a checkpoint. You can fix them up. You can leave there. You can get your health there. Marbles during hunting. Actually, not a bad idea. Definitely not a bad idea. I'm not against that. Oh, look. Rabbit tracks. Hell yeah. Or are they deer tracks? It's one of the two. I don't remember which. The deer tracks. Alright. Usually you shouldn't be reloading here, but in case I miss the shot, which I need to make, I'm actually just going to reload. Just in case. Yep. Shells are in. Because I do not want to mess this bit up, because then the run is over, and I am actually going to stop streaming at that point. I'm going to yell at Windows for constantly disconnecting something. I think what's probably happened is a wire has gotten loose or something, probably. Let's have to go and see. There's our deer! So, we need to shoot 2 deer in this section. Not necessarily just this one, but we need at least 2 deer shot in this hunting session. Now, you tutorialized with one here, so you have to kind of do it properly. I do a little bit stupid when I get closer with rolling, which does get me in trouble sometimes. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Those are some good shots right there. Means I should be good just to carry on. Look at that double kill. That's actually really good. Yeah, we should be good, actually. Yeah. We should be very good. That was very, very good. That was very, very good. I think the first one I actually hit in the heart rather than the head. I'm kind of surprised it actually worked. But with this means I don't actually have to kill any of the deer on the second trip back. So I can just leave it now, which is good. It's very good. Money is going to be a little tight, but it's still going to be fine. Side is just tight in general. But you just basically need to kill 2 deer in this entire section. As you can see, there's some up ahead. The ones with the antlers can actually drop their antlers as a part for shooting them. And if you manage to do that, the antlers sell for an insane amount of money. But yeah, we're just going to be carrying on. Please don't attack me. Thank you. I'm leaving you alone. You leave me alone. Goodbye. Yeah, we do actually have that. I should do that at some point soon. I don't like that the music's still on, because that means I think there's a deer chasing me. Deer chasing me? No, good. Trust me, rolling is faster. Leave the mountain. Unfortunately, we're not fully done just yet. We are not done just yet. But the idea is to have a bare minimum of 20,000 yen at the end of this chapter, which we should do after that. So the actual speed tech is coming up in the next hunting part. As I said, the next hunting part. We can walk fast in the snow. No more rolling. Holy shit. Actual Christmas miracle. Right. I'll go speak to the green coat lady again. And then we're going to go and speak to Okudere. That's the reason why is we give over the deer meat, so we need an extra deer meat to actually sell. Once more, back up the mountain, despite the fact that Baba is alive and Baba is awake. Baba is ready, but no, we've got to bloody do all this again. So we get introduced to the last aspect of the hunting game here, not here, but when we get up to the top, where we're going to be setting traps and seeing how that works. I still don't know how to go fast at this bit. I never looked. I still don't know. I am just going to wait around like an idiot. Baba is pain. Baba is problem. Anyway, now we actually run fast on the mountain. No more rolling. Probably good, because we've got probably like a bunch of snow in our actual snow gear. Yeah, we're going to get taught how to set traps with snares and stuff like that, you should probably guess. Off we go. Look at us, we run actually really fast now. It's nice. See, we've got some glowing spots on the map. These glowing spots are our snare trap parts, so we're going to go and put our snares down, and that's where we're going to go and catch some game. We want ourselves a rabbit, and that rabbit will also be selling in a second, when we can. Nice thing is you can roll into where you can place them, and you can press X straight away and just reset your position. It's great. But this is the downtime part of Yakuza 5 speedrun, which is kind of nice that you get, you know, like, nice little chill part. But the trouble is, the next chapter after this one is probably the hardest one in the speedrun. No joke. Like, actual no joke. It's a pain in the ass. You go from having nothing to do to having to be most aware of everything around you. Hey Tap, yeah, we actually reset a run earlier. This Kiryu part also wasn't good despite the minute saved. I've had very bad Kiryu parts today. I've just had bad Kiryu parts. Oh, whoops. I also still don't know how to do this bit fast, so... See that snare trap up there, but I don't think we can go up there, can we? But yeah, we'll see what happens. I still have time save inside Jima's part, as long as I don't mess up Tsukimino. Yeah, it's fine. So I think the idea is to run down here, so that you're away from the initial traps, so you can't see them. I don't think I want to be too close to that, so that we don't get the text box pop up. I think we just wait for a second. I think we should be good. Nope, it's not done yet. I still don't know how to go fast at this bit. I swear there's a way to go fast. There it is. Yeah, see, it's just appeared now. I swear there's a way to go fast here. I don't know if it's with text boxes or what, but... Hey, there we go. So, this is where the speed tech's going to come in. It's a little weird speed tech. We're going to get our rabbit, which we're also going to sell off. And guess what? Oh shit, Dave's here. So, we really want Dave to grab Okudera. Not attack him. We want him to grab him and give him a big ol' hug. If he gives him a big ol' hug, this bit goes very, very fast. Okudera. That's not ideal. And up you get. I'm going to push you towards the bear. God. There, please. This is slow. Come on. This is very slow. Ah, he hit me as well. Bastard. This is very, very slow. Come on. Hit him again. There we go. That's what you want, because that instantly ends this bit, because basically Yamaorichi there just nibbles down on bloody Okudera's head. But that is, that's slow, which is a shame, because in my PB I had a very fast Yamaorichi. So, nice thing is we got those 2 deer in the first shot, so we should technically still have a tiny bit of time save over not having Okudera grab us there. That's the end of the hunting sections. Thumbs up. It's in. It's done. It's over. We're now about to get to the bad part of the speedrun. Yeah, Dave wasn't having it today, which is a shame. This is the problem part. Oh, God, I hate this bit coming up. This is where the run lives or dies. Simple as that. Simple as that. There's still time loss I can have later on, but I've got a metric ton of time save in Shinada's chapter, but this is where it lives or dies. If this goes badly, I am definitely stopping for the night, because I'm not resetting this again. I'm not going to be up until 6 AM. Ugh. My PB had 0 fight spawns in Tsukimino. That's the problem. But yeah, we've already had 2 fight spawns with Kiryu, so again, not the best start to a run. Gonna do way, way, way better. Yeah, 0 is possible. I had a very lucky Tsukimino in my PB. So with this, we find out whether we've got enough money or not. We need a minimum 20,000 yen. Obviously, hopefully a little bit more than that so that we can taxi around, but we should have enough after having taken care of the 2 deer. So we speak to our trader friend again. We can sell items to him, which is exactly what we're going to do. So we want to sell literally everything to him. Oops. Good. Yeah, more than enough. Good. Good. Speaking of that guy, he says the road is finally open, which means we can leave the village. Henceforth, why we're done with the hunting section. 208.50. It's not great. It's not bad. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna lose some time. It's fine. It's most not.
So. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to town with Baba. That's it. We're done. Now, you can come back here and do the hunting minigame in the next chapter for Saejima. I really like it. I usually do it here, to be honest. I really like it. And there we go. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna lose a tiny bit of time, as you'll see in a second here. But hopefully not too much. That 2-shot deer was actually really nice. Yeah, 2 seconds. That's not too bad. Considering the really bad Yama Orochi, that 2-shot deer saved that chapter. Reckless Encounter is such an apt chapter name, considering what's about to happen. As we said earlier, we go to Tsukimino proper this time, over in Hokkaido. This is literally one of the worst maps in the game for fight spawns. It is awful. You can get up to 6 fight spawns on one street corner. Nothing you can do about it. So, this is where the run lives or dies, basically. It's a shame, because I actually think that design-wise, this place is actually really good, but those fight spawns are evil. And I mean, actually evil.
刑務所近くの山中でうち1名の受刑者を遺体として発見したと発表しました。残る1名の受刑者に関しても現在も付近を逃走中の可能性が高いとみて全国に
Next 2 minutes. That'd be nice.
指名手配されたのは元搭乗会計組員の
Also, again, for those who are just coming in, if you hear random Windows disconnect noises, that's on my side. I don't know what it is. Something on my PC keeps disconnecting, and I really genuinely don't know what it is. I have a suspicion something is a bit loose somewhere, but it's not the webcam, which is good. It's not the capture card, because that's plugged directly into the motherboard. It's probably my mouse. It's probably my mouse, or the keyboard. One of the two. But hopefully nothing goes wrong, because I will be upset, because this is still a decently paced run so far. Could be going better, but it's still decently paced. I'm happy with it. We don't want to go too far away from Baba here, because Baba is who we have to follow for the story trigger. We also don't want to walk into him, and we don't want him to walk into NPCs either, so despawning NPCs here is important. Just going to get up to here. And we can't go this way, because there's a police officer in the way. So Baba's going to go to the hideout ahead of us, randomly. Don't know why it doesn't take us there. And we now have to get over to the hideout. And this is where I believe fight spawns can happen, or am I wrong? It might be the bit after this bit. But Tsukimino proper. No more ridiculous white tint to everything, which is nice. The bits that we have to go through here are actually not too bad. Some roads, like there on the left, you can't actually go down. Some you can, like this one. The nice thing is, the police are actually around the town, and you're not supposed to get close to any policeman. But thankfully, including with this policeman right here, we have to go around this guy. You're supposed to go to the left, but if you just stick to the left here, you just skip past him. No one cares. Just skip past him. This is where we need the 20,000 yen for, which is good. So we are in very good standing money-wise. But I don't think you can get fight spawns in this bit. It's the next bit. That's when things get real bad. There we go. But yeah, this chapter is actually really cool in terms of speedrun-wise, but it's also one of the most scariest chapters in the speedrun. I like it. I like it a lot. But okay, so we're going to Bar Ambitious, aren't we? Yeah. So, what we're going to be doing a couple of times, we're actually going to be taxiing down to the bottom part of the city. Sometimes we'll be taxiing once or twice when it's actually slower, but just because it's actually a bit safer from fight spawns, which is a bit weird. That's how bad the fight spawns in this place are. Baba's going to give us 30,000 yen. This puts us at 53k. This is good. This is what we need. We need 50,000 yen to be able to make the story beat of the next part go much faster. And also, we're being stalked once again by Tatsuya, of course. This is where fight spawns turn. This is... There is a fight spawn to my left. I don't know where it is. It's all the way up there. I don't know. Saijima's 62% speed, so I'm just going to hold this because it's working. There's a fight spawn. Boy, what a start. Fight spawn. Thank you. I probably could have ran earlier there. I just wanted to be safe. I want no fight spawns in this chapter if possible. That's my goal. That is my goal. Ugh. Fight spawns in this bit absolutely suck. And if I can get 0 of them, even if I lose time in the chapter, I'm still okay, because I'll probably lose like 30 seconds, so it's fine. So, every single time we taxi, we're going to be keeping an eye out ahead of us for fight spawns. They can be all over the place. Down here, they have a nasty tendency to turn up. There's a rich guy on the left, for example. This one. Shit, I went too fast. Fuck! Damn it! Yep. I went too fast on my control stick. Damn it. One. Fuck. Nice victory road again? Fuck, just like Kiryu. Victory road guys, at least, aren't too much of a problem for Saijima. Saijima just, you know, bodies them, but... Fuck. I actually don't mind that one being a victory road guy. It would have been worse if it was a actual normal fight spawn, if you ask me. Because there would have been more of them to deal with. Alright, so we want to get into the casino back here, but this guy won't let us into the casino, so we've got to go past this guy. This guy will either offer to play us at pool, or we give him 50,000 yen, which, as you could probably guess, that's the option. That's why we need the money from the previous chapter. Now we have to walk up to the north, which this bit sucks, because this is where fight spawns really love to shine. This next part is basically the walk from hell, because we have to go from the bottom part of the map to the top part of the map. And we're going back afterwards. So. No more fight spawns, please. I'll accept that one as the only one. This guy might be a fight spawn. The guy in the purple suit. But it's quicker to run here, which sucks because fight spawn ahead of me. One ahead. Should be good. The other guy's still chasing me, I think. Wow, double fight spawns. Look at that. Yeah, no, we're just gonna... I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna take my time and just cross this road. Goodbye. Also, again, civilians, you're kidding. There's one in front of the policeman. Should be good with this positioning. I can get past him to the left. Tsukimino, you are being very, very mean today. I'm gonna take this slowly. Stop pushing him towards me, please, ladies. Thank you. This guy in red might also be a fight spawn. Just be careful. He's out of place compared to everybody else. Let's put up ahead right where I need to go. Okay. There's some ahead. This guy's still going to be here when we're finished this conversation. Same with the other guy. Ooh, these are some nasty fight spawns. Ooh. The answer here is 71. I have to be very careful of the guys behind me here. So I'm not going to go straight into a sprint or a jog. Who's this guy? I have to save time. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. One to the right is fine. This guy could be a fight spawn because he didn't despawn. This lady at least isn't a fight spawn. Ladies aren't fight spawns. It is rude, but barge past ladies in this run. Ugh. Okay, got one more time. One more time. Just gotta get past one more bit. One more bit and we're good. I have a very intense fear and hatred of this bit. Should be the second option. Not actually the one I wanted to do, but it's fine. Yeah, that'd be the second victory road as well. That would be the cutscene. So it's fine. Two fight spawns. One on the left, one in front of me. I hope this is far away enough from the one on the left. I'm gonna have to hug this wall. I'm not risking it. I'm not risking it. I'm just holding. No. Fuck yeah. I didn't realize there was one in front of me as well. Fucking hell. 3 fight spawns on that corner. Good stuff. Right, we're gonna bounce this guy, use a heat attack so that we can get them on the ground. Use the bike. Yeah, bike's good. Yeah, they are everywhere. We're having some pretty nasty luck. That's 2. And of course, these fight spawns will still be here. That guy in the blue jacket is probably also a fight spawn. That guy, there's a one there as well. Jesus. 7. Scattered. Losing tickets. That's the password. Good lord. I'm fairly certain this guy in the blue is a fight spawn. I'm fairly certain. I'm very, very afraid of him. We're good. God. Okay, nothing here, which is good. I'm not actually sure if you can get fight spawns down this alleyway. I bet you can, but I don't remember seeing any. You can get random civilians spawning on you. That's the fun part. Ugh, that was not good. That was very not good. We're probably losing, like, a minute in this run so far. So, need to start pulling it out a bit now. Yeah, that was not good. That was awful. The luck I had was just terrible. There was nothing much that I could do about that. I did mess up one of my movement at the end there. That second one could have been avoided. That was my fault. So,
Yep.
2 so far. 2 so far. These guys, thankfully, nice and easy to beat. You still have to Man's away. Okay, so now we can taxi back to the hideout, which is nice. Taxiing does not guarantee there won't be fight spawns, but there's a lot less danger of fight spawns when using the taxi. It's a lot nicer. Of course, by going back in there, that respawns all the fight spawns outside. So all the fight spawns that were out here are now different. I'm fairly certain this guy is going to be a fight spawn, so I've got to be a bit careful. Nice, we can go to the right as we go down here now. But again, the reason why we're avoiding any pockets of civilians is that they can have fight spawns hiding in them. Just by bumping into them. One of these is probably... Actually, no, I don't think any of those are a fight spawn. Nice. Ooh, good. Good. Not bad. Not the best. Honestly, I'll take 2 fight spawns. I can make up for this by having no fight spawns with Shinada. If I have no fight spawns with Shinada, I will save all the time that I have lost in this chapter and then some. Hello, fight spawn. Yeah? I'm going this way, my dude. You stay there. Yeah, I knew I was going to get caught on that again after the other day. I absolutely knew. That's why I took a little bit extra time. Cool. Okay. We're not done with fight spawns just yet, but the nasty parts, the vast majority of the nasty parts are now over. Ugh. If I can get through the rest of this with no more fight spawns, we should be good. But yeah, vast majority of it now is fine. I just need to do the fights properly. If I do the fights properly, I can still hopefully not lose too much time. But yeah, we're gonna go meet with the local Yakuza family head, the head of the Kitakata family, and we need to go and figure out how we're going to get him away from the middle of the public with no one seeing us. So we need to go scout out the area. So once again, we're going to the north part of the map. The north part of the map is much nicer for fight spawns than the south part of the map, as you've probably seen. In fact, I'm crossing the road because we do. We need to avoid the police in the section. No spawns at all. That's nice. Thank you so very, very much. Go this way. Even though they're right there, you can avoid them from behind here. And we've got a little bit of, I wouldn't exactly call it speed tech, but optimization for this next bit coming up. So usually what you would do is run straight down to go back to the hideout. But what you can do instead, or what we're going to do instead, is we're actually going to go north. Because by going north, you actually avoid a big set of cutscenes and the mini-games in the south. It's the Snowball Battle Royale that's here in Tsukimino. It's not that bad of a mini-game, it's not great, but by going up here, we avoid all the cutscenes in relation to it, and we can just go back to the hideout up here, which is really, really nice. So again, just keep an eye out. Fight spawns on the street corner, and we should be good. That's looking pretty good this time. See? That's it. Like, that's it. No more fight spawns. We're now in the final set piece. It's just that one stupidly ridiculous part of going back and forth. That's it. Cool. Okay. Fantastic. We should be good now. It's minus 2 minutes. It should be minus 3 or 4 at this point. It's still a decent run. We're actually probably minus 1 at this point, considering the 2 fight spawns in this chapter. God. That's Tsukimino that was evil. That's a Tsukimino that definitely was pretty nasty, to be honest. Speak to battle. And here we go. We're now in the final part. There will be no more fight spawns. We are done with fight spawns. Thank God. Whew. Because that was some nasty luck. Either way. Now we have to play well. So, we're going to be getting into a long set piece. Tsukimino is the actual set piece this time. What we want to do is we want to fight the leader of every single one of these packs of enemies, because again, taking down the leader is going to make it so that everybody else fears. And as you can see, there's a couple of scooters. So if I could get a lot of people together, like just stationary together like this, that's going to help out a lot because we just take them out like this. Now you want to be very careful here. We don't want to run too far ahead after this text box, because you can actually walk straight into a game over. So I'm going to be waiting around about here because there's no real reason to go further than this. You can keep running down the end of the road past this bit and you can run right into that policeman. It's hilariously bad. I've done it before. Yes, it's killed the run at this bit. So, we just want to use a disguise to get past the police. Easiest one is the Santa outfit is right next to us. Oops, wrong way, moron, wrong way. Every time. And now we get to this bit where there's more enemies, and again we have a lot of two-handed weapons. Both of them there, but I didn't. Nice double. Should have just done the normal, push attack. So again, leader of the pack, you can tell which one it is because he has the large HP bar. We're going to be hitting him with the bike. We still need to take care of everyone in this fight, but again, hitting the leader makes it so that everybody else fears. It's the guy in the purple, so we're focusing on this guy for a couple of hits. Try and throw him not against the wall, but on the floor. That was a bit too close to the wall, unfortunately, because I'd like to do my heat attack, because the heat attack against him is good. And again, you know what, I've got my... Right, I've got my pipes. I can just use my pipes. Give me my pipes. Okay. Really? That hit the other guy? Alright, this video game is giving me problems. Fuck off, my dude. Fuck off, my dude. Done with your bullshit. Give me this, not the bucket. Oh my god. Oh, you can't pick up the sled? Really? I swear you could. That so he didn't hit me. Really? On the floor, I'm getting a heat attack. Every time. Fuck off. Terrible. Terrible, bad fight. See, you can pick up the sleds. Why couldn't you pick up that other sled? Hey, for this fight, we want to take care of as many enemies as possible, so hopefully they will gather together. This next bit, this is nice because the actual enemy spawning gets rid of the invisible barrier. We can just run. I don't know. Don't ask. Yeah. I gotta say my last run. Yeah, I mean, you could pick up that sled when going into that bit, so I don't know why I couldn't pick up that one sled. This is, not great. I'm gonna be losing more than a minute in this chapter, which sucks. Run's not dead, but it's not looking good right now. It's always Saijima's bit, because I have a really good Saijima in my PB. Or at least I have a really good Tsukimino in my PB. Tsukimino sucks! I said it. I'm putting it out there. Tsukimino sucks. Alright. Last fight. We got the one guy who's the obvious fight leader. It's this guy, so we'll take him down. Get this man dead. He is now dead, which is good. As you can see, a couple enemies drop to the ground. There's a couple. I didn't want to get grabbed here. There's a couple back here, as you can see, which again, if you can hit them before they get up, we'll get rid of them completely because they are big. Okay. Baba, actually, okay, Baba doing a good job with the ads. Okay. Baba doing an actual decent job with the ads. Alright. Alright, I'll give that to him. Okay. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. That last bit, good. Rest of this, not good. Baba doing a good job. Kind of surprised, but Baba doing a good job. 231. Ew. Not good. Oh, it's a 232 even. Alright, well, we'll see what happens at the end of this chapter then. Shout outs to Saijima in the sewers, one of the most important parts of this run, but not this bit. Ugh. Yeah, I might get a Pokemon Arceus then, because a lot of people are saying it's pretty good. Also, for some reason, we're having a big, important conversation outside of giant windows that the game is focusing on right now. I'm sure that's not going to be a problem at all. Baba's going to go watch out and make sure nothing happens to us in this meeting. There's Baba. Thanks, Baba. Yeah, somehow everyone's looking up at that point, even the guys with sniper rifles. Oh, I see. I just seen Silvergunner's stuff has been taken down on YouTube by Nintendo. Alright, there's our mysterious assailant who's definitely not Baba. So once again, in this bit, we're going to be grabbing a weapon in a bit. We are going to want to make sure that we do not do little damage. God, I actually missed it. Never mind, I'll grab the next one. You can actually glitch out your damage in this bit, which is weird. Sometimes you'll do more, as I said earlier. Sometimes you'll do less. We just want to do enough damage that they start running. Keep going, please. Is that not fair? I don't know if jumping is faster in Yakuza 5 like it is in 4. Either way, he has low enough HP that this is going to end when we do our first lap. Okay, now I've been doing it a long time every time. Fuck you, stranger. I may have already called him Baba. It's Baba. Surprise. Go down Ramen Village. Thank you. Yeah, don't jump in here. I remember that much. Alright, there we go. Look at this time loss I'm having because of those fight spawns. Ooh, nice. I'm actually potentially going to lose all my time here again. I hate this. I hate this. Anyway, Baba is assassin, but Baba has good theme song, so... And a turtleneck sweater. It's cold, to be fair. Anyway, Baba. Here's how we deal with Baba. Grab Baba. Throw Baba. Punch Baba. I'm going to use the bike. I should probably use the Iron Pipe Heat move, honestly. But use the light attacks of the bike. If possible, that stops Baba from knocking down. And we get to do good damage when, you know, he likes to fuck you, Baba. Stop trying to grab me. Put your guard down, Baba. But this is the reason why we said, oh yeah, this room was important for the scooters, because, yeah, this is the last room you fight in with Saijin Marin's Park. Anyway, when Baba grabs me, there is 2 scooters in here, so I could use the other scooter, which I might do in a second, but I'm going to smack Baba with a pipe. Fuck you, Baba. This actually isn't too bad. I need to build up, because I'm missing some of my heat moves, I need to build up my heat for the finale. Fucking Baba again. Go on the ground. Not a good battle fight. Yeah, I should be up. Now we murder Baba. Watch this. Man does not survive this. Ouch. Yeah, all of my time is gone again, thanks to that Tsukimino. Just like the other day. Man. What is it about this fucking map? I hate this map with an absolute metric passion. Anyway. Somehow still ahead. Somehow. Somehow. I'm as stunned as you are, because I shouldn't be. Anyway. Time for the quiet moment of the speedrun. Yes, more quiet than the last part. There's one character in this speedrun that actually has movement tech, and it's the next character coming up. It's the one you wouldn't expect it to be, but it is. so genuinely shocking that the person that has move tech in this run is Haruka. But it is. It's the truth. Anyway, we're in Sotenbori. Everyone loves Sotenbori. Sotenbori's not awful for fight spawns, to be honest. You'd think that with how Yakuza fight spawns work and with how small Sotenbori is, that it would be kind of bad. It's actually not. Anyway, this is Haruka's gameplay. That was Haruka's gameplay. You can skip it. All of it. I wish I was joking. You can actually skip all of Haruka's gameplay apart from one bit. I am not joking. In the speedrun, we are sacrificing every little instance of Haruka's gameplay. That's what makes the speedrun kind of bad for Haruka's bit, which is a shame because I actually really like Haruka's stuff. I actually really like Haruka's gameplay. But again, fuckity bye. We're not doing it. It's a genuine shame, because I do like the dancing stuff. We do have to do one round of dancing. You'll see when we get there. It's not going to be for probably an hour. But, yeah. If you ever got sick of the song so much more in the actual game because you do it like 30 times, the speedrun's got you covered because you don't do it at all. Not at all. But thankfully, Haruka's first chapter is reasonably long. The second chapter isn't actually that long. It's only like 10 minutes or so. And then we get to the good stuff. Then we get to the real good stuff. The second half of part 3 is actually really cool. Lots of action, lots of cool action and speed tech. And there is actually a really, really cool piece of speed tech that comes up in the last chapter part for Haruka. So, not for Haruka herself. The other character. The better one. The rich one. But essentially, for what's going to happen next, even though Haruka doesn't actually have like any gameplay to her part, we have to pay attention whenever we go around the walking section with her, because there is move tech. It's stupid. Hey, Mac. Bye, Mac. I don't know how Mac got my number, but Mac got my number. Anyway, we're going home. This is your first break segment in this speedrun. Lasts about a minute or so. I'm going to take that break to go and grab a drink and freshen myself up after what just happened in Tsukimino. So when we start the walk and talk, go and grab yourself a snack or something. I'm out. Bye.
Haruka-chan, 毎日頑張ってるね。
いえ、私今までこういうことやったことなかったから 人一倍頑張らないと。
そうか。そやけどはるかちゃん、レッスンっていうか芸能界自体入ってまだ半年くらいやろ。それであのプリンセスリーグ決勝まで勝ち進んでるんやもん。これってものすごいことやで。さすがあの社長が見込んだ子やな。才能ってやつなんかな。
そんなことないですよ。まだまだです。今日も怒られてばっかりだったし。でも気を使ってくださって嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
いえいえ、どういたしまして。ああ、やっぱりはるかちゃんは笑顔がええな。そういえばこっちの学校はどう？もう慣れた？
どうかな。
あんまりうまいこと言ってない？
勉強はなんとかついていけるんですけど、あまり友達が。
そうか。これだけ忙しかったら一緒に遊びになんかなかなか行かれへんやろしな。
I just went and checked all my USB devices and they're all plugged in properly, so I don't know what.
こういう仕事して
I
る
don't know
って
what
いうの
Windows is
が
having a moan about,
気になる子
but
も
Windows is
やっ
having
ぱ
a
り
good
い
old
るみ
moan.
たいで。
Thanks, Windows.
そんな奴ら気にすることないって。妬んで
This
る
is
だけ
the
やそんな。
this is the nice bit. We don't have to worry too much here. Just
で
this.
もやっぱり変なのかも。私のしてることって。
はるかちゃん、
Where we fall asleep.
僕らの仕事はお客さんに
There's
夢
also
を
where
与え
Haruka
られ
gets
る
to
と
be
思うんや。
unbelievably savage, which is actually really
一
cool.
アイドル好きとしてさ、はるかちゃんのステージほんまに魅力的やと思う。せやからっていうのも変やけど、もっと
Check my
自分に自信持って。
Yeah, Windows keeps making disconnect noises every I don't know why, but every single like hour so far it keeps making a disconnect noise. So I don't know.
そんな。
はるかちゃん、僕はマネージャーとしてまだまだ半人前やけど、これから精一杯サポートするから。
We'll see.
頼りないかもやけど、しんどなったら何でも言うてな。
はい。よろしくお願いします。
Oh yeah, the OST in all the Yakuza games really is really good, but Yakuza 5's OST is really good. It's like, I think it's like 4 CDs long or something like that. It's like
ちょうどついたね。
like 4 CDs long. I don't know. It's like 5 hours long. It's so large. Of course, their product new. Not on that PC. But yeah, it's event viewer said it was something to do with a gamepad, but I've never plugged a gamepad into that PC before, so who the bloody hell knows? It's just my PC being weird. Go to bed. Go to bed. Alright. I'm tempted to buy Pokemon Arceus on my Switch whilst I'm doing this. Buy video games while speedrunning. Any percent. I actually do want to get a keyboard, preferably a wireless keyboard for the stream PC. But the thing about the wireless keyboard that I want, and this is where I struggle because I don't have the knowledge on it, I want one of those 3/4 keyboards, so the ones that don't have the number pad on it, which is a bit weird because I use the number pad to split and stuff. But I just kind of want like a smaller keyboard because this one doesn't really fit on my desk. So, oh, excuse me. Anyway, this is Akari. She's now our friend, and she's really into dance battles. The dance battles are kind of Haruka's random, quotation marks, fights around town. You can get into random fights and challenge them to dance battles. This is how we do the dance battles. They also count as a minigame. So we skip those as well. I told you. We sacrificed the entirety of Haruka's gameplay. There is no gameplay to be found in Haruka's part. Good luck. The nice thing is Haruka's part only lasts like 25 minutes. It's not actually too bad. It's about 30 actually. So it's not too bad. Haruka's part will be getting more exciting coming up, but you will notice that every so often I'm resetting my movement a little bit. I don't do it very well at first. There we go. Because every so often Haruka tilts her head backwards, and that's causing her to go a bit slower. If you just hold full tilt with Haruka, then she starts looking left and right, and you'll notice that if you play this game casually, she actually slows down, which is a very bad thing.
What?
So that's why Haruka has speed tech. You want to reset her running animation to make sure that you don't actually... Make sure that you don't actually, you know, keep running. So, it's weird. But Haruka has movement tech. Of all characters, it's Haruka that has movement tech. The one character that we are sacrificing their gameplay for has movement tech. Anyway, your jobs, your side stuff for Haruka as an idol, you get a bunch of jobs that you can do, like handshake events. This is the remover. He's a good lad. Say no. He just wants to remove people. His name is apt. Here's how we do them. We quit them because they're also considered a minigame like everything else of Haruka's. I told you, we are sacrificing Haruka's gameplay. I don't know what you want from me. We are literally sacrificing the entirety of Haruka's gameplay. There isn't any of it. There's one song. That's it. Congratulations. You might not even be able to guess which song it is, because you're probably thinking the Princess League. You'd be wrong. Fuck the Princess League. It's time to lose. It's time to make the plot of this convoluted game that already doesn't make any sense make even less sense. Hell yes. Hey, Askin. Appreciate the luck. I need it at the moment. After that Saejima section. I can save a bunch of time in this chapter. Well, this chapter was pretty good in my PB. And also... Shinada's part. Shinada's part should have a big bunch of time save. Shinada's part should be... Shinada's part is probably the biggest bit of time save that I've got left in the run. We know we've got time save in the finale. Not as much as I would like, but we know we have stuff in the finale. It's mostly Shinada's part that we are hoping to save time in. So, we meet the ever so wonderful T-Set. He managed to make us spill coffee on a big important TV producer's lap. Now we're actually going to meet T-Set again. It's great. This is T-Set. They're our rivals. The guy on the right is their manager, Nakai. He's clearly modeled after Nagoshi himself. This is great. Encounters there inside his part 2. Ironically enough, the same amount of encounters in Kiryu's part. I don't like that trend. I heavily dislike that trend now the more I think about it. Less of that. Much less of that, please. I think I had either 2 or 3 fight spawns in Shinada's part in my PB. I can't remember if it's 2 or 3, but I know there is at least 2. So, if I can get no fight spawns in Shinada's part. If I can get no fight spawns in this part, I can save time, actually. Because we saw the time save we had the other day, even though I had that one fucking bastard of a fight spawn that walked into me before. So, I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh yeah, storyline-wise, this game's a mess. Like, it's like, essentially this game is like 4 different parts all put together, and the finale tries to tie it into a cohesive, like, piece of writing, and, shit's the bed. For lack of a better term. Here's the Princess League of our boy Dolce Camia. As I said, we don't do the Princess League. What are you expecting? Here's Dolce Camia. Good lad. See you later, Dolce Camia. He's best boy. By far. Outside of Shinada, who is best boy. But yeah, you'll see it when we get to the finale, and the chapter that tries to tie everything together is dumb. Very dumb. Back to the office, right? It's very, very dumb. But yeah, I think because most people don't do the rhythm game stuff, like, they put in these, like, get out of jail free, like, you know, skips for the rhythm game stuff for people who didn't want to do it in this game, despite the fact that, you know, the rhythm game stuff with Haruka, I need my camera back, please, is far easier than all of the karaoke rhythm stuff. Like, it's so weird, but, yeah. In part matters the story. I would say Kiryu's part also matters. Kiryu's part is also very important. And honestly, I think that Yakuza 5 has the opposite problem of Yakuza 4. Yakuza 4's problem is the fact that Kiryu, who's the fourth character, feels shoehorned into the plot of that game. Whereas Yakuza 5 feels a bit more of a personal Kiryu story, and it feels like everybody else has been shoehorned in. Like Kiryu in Yakuza 4 just turns up and just has a couple of links to Yakuza 1. It's just like, hey, Hamazaki's here. Hey, buddy, Jingu again he was up to no good. This is where the money went. Daigo needs a slap. That's Kiryu's entire contribution to Yakuza 4. And like, Yakuza 5 is so much more important as part of Kiryu's story. But like, Saijima's been put in jail again because we don't know what to do with him. Shinada's baseball man. What relevance does baseball have to the plot? Who knows? Haruka's an idol who spends the entire game trying to become an idol for her dreams, and then all of a sudden at the end of the game, she's gonna fucking throw all of that away. This game makes no fucking sense. This game makes no fucking sense. Like, everything that happens in this game basically turns on its head unless it's Kiryu. Like, there is despite the dumbness of what happens later on with the whole rooftop stuff, there is one part of that whole rooftop stuff that I do actually really like, and it's the part when Kiryu just kind of realizes, like, everybody around him just keeps getting hurt whenever, like, he comes back, or, like, whenever he's involved. And, like, that's the thing about that part that I really like, is that you have this really a humble bit from Kiryu that's kind of like, we've all known it for 5 games at this point, and all of a sudden Kiryu says it out loud. And like, you can tell that Kiryu actually feels it. It's like actual genuine massive character development of Kiryu. Like, you can kind of tell that at one point this was supposed to be Kiryu's end. This was supposed to be the final Kiryu game. At one point, it definitely feels like that. And 6 happened. I just walked through that, man. I don't know how I did that. Man's a ghost. But yeah, every so often you'll see me like raise the control stick just to stop Haruka's head from tilting back and making her go slower. That's the movement tech. Like, there's actual movement tech. There's also some weird ass story shit that's about to happen that's actually really tragic, but it's funny. Anyway, Haruka's in a bar she shouldn't be in because she's underage. I want to speak to you. The flashy tan man, he's gonna say yes. Let me just leave. If you wait, you actually do an animation of a bow, but no, Speedrun. Time to be rude. But yeah, outside we're going to find Akari. We're looking for a dance instructor. Ogita, the same Ogita from Yakuza dance stuff. He actually quits unceremoniously. He kind of like sprains Park's wrist when he does it. He's buggered off, and we now need a new dance instructor. At which point Akari knows about this legendary dance instructor, Christina, this guy here, who we're also looking for. So what's going to happen here is Christina is going to take one of us under his wing to be their actual dancing, like the person that he instructs to dance. So to do that, we're going to get into a dance battle against Akari. And this is how it happens. You quit the minigame, you do literally fuck all, and then Christina turns around and says to Akari, "You're a really bad dancer," and takes us on anyway, despite the fact that we didn't do any dancing. This plot is fucked up. It's massively fucked up. Narrow, thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, literally, whenever you skip any of these minigames, you don't do anything. So technically, we did nothing, and Christina still thinks we're a better dancer than Akari. That's how you destroy the hopes and dreams of your friends in one fell swoop.
What?
Haruka's part is savage. It really is. It's so good. It's so good. Hello everyone, coming from Naruto. Hope you're doing well tonight. This run started well, has been going badly. for the last like hour, it's not been going well. Yakuza 5 has a problem with fight spawns, and we've had 4 of them so far. My PB had like 3. So, and then, interestingly enough, all my fight spawns, or most of my fight spawns, actually happened in the next character's part. So, there's still yes. There's still hope. Not a lot of it, but there's still hope. See how she turned her head there? That was the movement I was talking about. Okay. Nergy Patrol, thank you for the 15 months of the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it.
Good luck tonight.
I appreciate that. I'm going to need that after what's happened so far. Things ain't going well. things have been going a bit badly. My Tsukimino fights that I had, the two of them, one of them could have been avoided, one of them was my fault, but the actual fight spawn luck in general that I had was absolute garbage tier. There were at least 2 fights on every street corner, or 3. We had terrible fight spawn luck. Like, we had god-awful fight spawn luck. That's probably some of the worst Tsukimino fight spawn luck I've had in a long time. It was just bad. There was nothing we could do about it. Also the second fight, that's my fault. That one I could have done something about. But yeah, I've had 2 fight spawns with Kiryu, I've had 2 fight spawns with Saejima. I'm hoping for 0 fight spawns with Akiyama, 0 fight spawns with Shinada, and then hopefully 0 in the finale. If we do all of that, we should still be able to PB by a good 2-3 minutes. Hopefully. Hopefully more than that, but 2-3 minutes is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at hopefully getting a sub 6:10. I'm terrible. I should be looking at getting a sub 6:05. I don't think a sub 6:05 is doable with this run after the Kiryu and Saejima parts we had. Because I can be at least like 2-3 minutes ahead when coming out of Kiryu's part, so I really should be way more ahead of this at this point. So oh yeah, good point. Thank you. I did forget. Thank you. Appreciate it. I did actually forget it. Can't believe that my fuck up on that menu earlier was actually the correct thing to do. Very weird. But yeah, I had a good stream now. What are you up to today? Oh yeah, Risk of Rain with the boys. You said. I didn't ignore you. I did ignore you. God damn it. So go over it again. Yeah, I've got it. Because that stops a... Yeah, that stops staring at the table. Neat. Yeah, that is faster. Holy shit. That is good. Nice. Excellent. Yeah, hope you had a good stream. Hope everyone coming from now is also having a good time. I'm not. I'm speedrunning Yakuza 5 and it's gone horribly wrong. Alright, so, for this quiz, we are going to answer circle for every single answer, despite the fact that that's going to be wrong 7 times. Reason being is that the more that we get wrong, the better. By doing well at this quiz game, you actually get given a reward after it, and that causes more text boxes. Surprise. Sub 6 hours has already been done. Tapper's got sub 6 a long time ago. I'm just not good at Yakuza 5. I'm really not good at Yakuza 5. Not good at Yakuza 4 either. Like, I said multiple times, people should be beating my time in Yakuza 4, but like, it requires playing Yakuza 4 on the PC. Nobody wants to do that. It's terrible. I should be beating that. I'll do it tomorrow. I might do Yakuza 4 tomorrow. So here's the thing with Yakuza 4 that I've been thinking for a while, by the way. I'm probably doing the 50-50 again. Trouble is, a good Kamurocho Hills with baseball bats is easily going to be as fast as a Kamurocho Hills with guns. But, like, it's really hard to get good Kamurocho Hills with baseball bats. Really hard. So, part of me wants to do the 50-50 in a run to see how it goes. Like, if it goes better than normal, I think in general, on average, it's going to be faster with the 50-50 with guns. But with a good Kamurocho Hills with baseball bat, it's going to be as fast as with guns. And the nice thing is, with the new baseball bat route, you won't have to worry about saving ammo. You'll just have to shoot guns. That's it. As long as you have one gun on Kiryu. And the thing is, it should help speed up the finale. Because you can use one gun against Daigo. You use one gun against Kido. So technically, it should, theoretically, be faster with gun. Worth playing Like a Dragon. Yes, it's one of the best games in the series. Genuinely. Tatsuya's stalking us. Surprise. It's been doing that all game. There's actually a stalker plot sub-story for Haruka in this game, and it doesn't involve Tatsuya. Should involve Tatsuya. I'm saving time. Holy shit. Say Christmas miracle. Nice gold. Alright, there we go. That's better. See? Told you we got some time to save. There we go. That time save is down to doing Haruka's movement tech properly. I'm not kidding. All of that time save is literally down to Haruka not going slowly when walking around places. Like, fucked up those around for a day for Mets to fix it. Really? I had no idea. Also, I need to figure out the... Once I figure out the actual, like, sub-story location... She actually went slow really early. When I figure out the sub-story locations, I'll do the Yakuza 5 little sub-stories. It's just taking me a little bit of time. Because at the minute... Oh my god. At the minute, I'm just busy with other things as well off-stream. Otherwise, I'd be putting all of it into Yakuza 5 little sub-stories. Still need to do Judgment. Tomorrow's either going to be Yakuza 4 or Judgment. One of the two. So I really need to de-rush Judgment. Because I have not played Judgment since Lost Judgment, and that combat's going to be weird now. Very weird. It's going to feel so awful. Oh no, that's fine. As long as I just, like, point out which ones are which and where to go, it'll be fine. Because the sub-stories themselves are nice and straightforward. Because don't you, with Haruka's sub-stories, don't you just, like, skip, like, the vast majority of them? As we do.
Not.
Last time I played Kenzan when my PS3 was working. Ask me if my PS3 is working. I actually do have the new PS3, I just haven't set it up yet. Again, I've not had time. I went to the hospital yesterday. Probably had time to do it, but I actually went back to sleep afterwards. What? Civic event? Fuck. Yeah. Wait, forgot which one I was doing. Jesus. That was bad. That was really bad, holy shit. I can't believe my brain farted there. Ugh. Ow. Yeah, I do have my new PS3. I just need to set it up, make sure it's all working. It's actually a 12 gigabyte super slim, but I have obviously the new hard drive that I'm just gonna put in. I might put the old hard drive in first to see if like Yakuza OG1 without, then I won't have to like re-download anything, and that way I can see whether Yakuza OG1 will load a bit properly now or whether it is the hard drive. Also need to figure out the controller situation, which isn't good. Yeah, that's gonna be the painful part. Might have to buy a new controller. I hope that new PS3 came with a controller. I haven't checked yet. If it does, I'll be using that. We'll see. Man, it really sucks. It really sucks to try and get old hardware. So. Medical visit go. Oh, it's funny. It was over in 5 minutes. They took your height, your weight, your BMI, your blood pressure. Then I had to wait in a room for a minute. The guy came in, asked me the usual, do you smoke? Which, no. Do I have diabetes? No. And then he looked at my legs and said, yeah, we're going to do a scan on your legs. You'll get a letter in the post. Goodbye. And he walked off. Simple as that. No frills, no nonsense, doctor. Again, I like it. Man did not fuck about. Do appreciate that. Oh, do you mean like you can't keep the data between the two PS3s? Because I was hoping you could. If not, then I'll just do the new hard drive in the new PS3, and then I'll just... I guess I'll LAN cable everything over, but that's going to take a while as well. Important thing is just getting OG Yakuza 1 and 2 over, because that's the one I need to test with. That's the one I need to test with. I think if I can get, yeah. If I can get, what's hard? If I can get the test done to see whether or not it's the hard drive or not, I think that's all that really matters, honestly. As long as we can figure that out.
Cool.
But yeah, hopefully it goes well. I am still a little worried about it. Like, I am worried about setting up it and it not working again. Had lots of bad luck with hardware over the years, especially like PC stuff. So I'm hoping the PS3 the new one is working. It would be nice. God, it would have been really nice if, you know, the DualSense 4 would have worked with OG 1 and 2, because I would have just used that, but it doesn't, which sucks. I'm guessing it's because the two games are, like, way too old. I'm gonna get a spawn in front of me, aren't I, by a civilian? No? It's probably. I usually do that. But yeah, I'm worried. I should probably do it sooner rather than later, that way if there is a problem I can deal with it. I want to go back to OG 1 and 2 runs, honestly. Like, it's been ages. It's been ages, and I was enjoying those runs. And that way I can show everybody bloody Yakuza Dead Souls as well. Bye, Christina. I probably won't come see you at the lesson studio, I'm afraid. Yeah, this bit's thankfully quite fast. There's not actually that much more that happens in this bit. There's a bit of walking around and that's it. So. This is gonna be the end of the downtime part of the speedrun, and then after this we get to pretty much, I wouldn't say non-stop action, but we get to just basically action after action until the end of the run, which is nice. But yeah, you're supposed to pick out, like, an outfit for Haruka, but none of this actually matters at all. The items that you actually get given to Haruka here are all gifts that you would give to hostesses. So, yeah, none of it changes anything. Just get anything. That's it. We're now going to come to a part more sacrilegious than skipping karaoke. Somehow. It's time for good old Taiko, which recently just got a PC release. It's no longer time for Taiko no Tatsujin. Yeah, it's skippable as well. That is a massive shame. That is a massive, massive shame. I wish it wasn't, but... Right, well, that's pretty much the end of the chapter, which is nice. We've just got one more little bit left to do, and then we're done. And we go back into getting into some actual action, and some good speed tech at that. Some very good speed tech at that. Bed. Nice thing is you look at the bed. Don't have to move to try and get this awkward hitbox. The bed is slightly behind the hitbox for the wardrobe, which is your usual, you know, save, move items, wardrobe. So you lose a couple of seconds if you accidentally go into it. So it's quite nice that that one points you towards the bed. Yeah, the PC version, so apparently there's something weird that the PC version does where it's trying to, like... It's kind of like... I don't remember if it's like Game for Windows Live-esque kind of escapades where, you know, where you have to sign in beforehand. It's doing something at the start where it's trying to, like... It's trying to, like, sign in or do something that's wrong, and some modders apparently already fixed it. Yeah, there you go. See, it's after you sign into your Microsoft account, but it's not working. But the modders already fixed it. I don't know if it's available to the public, but yeah, that's essentially what's going on. It's a massive shame because Taiko on PC is a big thing. I actually really love Taiko, so. Apparently, if you launch it through Steam, you can also set it up so that the USB drums from the Switch version work. So that's cool. That's very cool. I might actually try that when it gets fixed. We'll see. But Taiko on PC is a cool thing. Very cool thing. So. Not got any DRM? Yeah, that's gonna... people are gonna be injecting their own songs in it, which is kind of cool. Taiko, Rosetta. Taiko is finally on PC, which is really cool. Really, really cool. Looking forward to sinking my teeth into it when it is fixed. I save time. Hell yeah. Let's go. Alright, now we get to the good part of the video game. Here we go again. It's Akiyama time. Here we go. After a long opening conversation. I have the tech for this bit down. I am ready. I know what I must do against Hakamada. I now know what I am doing. This lad here is part of the Omi Alliance. Surprise, we're in Cyberboy. He doesn't take kindly to Akiyama setting up shop here. He's gonna punch a box of our pocket tissues, which is like, you know, why, dude? So we're gonna punch him back. Now, if done right, this fight goes very fast, and I should do this right now, because I know the law. It's downloaded. So, grab the car, charge an attack, and... whack him. One person survived somehow. That's fine. You can murder them. Akamada also survives, to be fair. Wait, someone... Sorry, run that one by me again. I saw somebody with a full HP bar before we hit Hakamada with the heat attack, and apparently they're all now dead. Does only Hakamada have to die? HP bar breaks sometimes. Oh, okay. So everyone was dead. Good. Okay, cool. Cool, okay, never mind. Never mind, we're okay. Yakuza 5 shenanigans, don't worry about it. Thank God. But yeah, you want to make sure you charge the cart attack, otherwise you can miss. Definitely not speaking from experience. Anyway. Akiyama's gameplay. We are going to be going and grabbing a couple of things to begin with. Akiyama is, of course, rich. We're going to be going and grabbing some weapons. Now, there are fight spawns around Sotenbori now. So all that little lull thanks to Haruka not having fight spawns is going to come back to bite you in the ass. So we have to be very, very careful when we go around. Where's the fucking shop? When going around Sotenbori for guys like that. I could probably do my shop here for the healing items, actually. Oh well, never mind. I'm still gonna go. I'm still gonna go. Please don't be outside. He's not. Thank God. Listen, I'm scared now. I know that was going to despawn him, but what if he respawned outside? You never know. Anyway. Craft weapons. We want 5 blackjacks. I said 5 blackjacks. There we go. And now we're going to go to everybody's favourite Don Quixote, because we need some healing items. 15 of them. Good. So once again, be careful of fight spawns, because they can be all around us as we come out. Good. Got my straight shot to Don Quixote. Don't care about you. Goodbye. Get yourself despawned, idiot. So I speak to the clerk. I'm going to be buying 15 Tarana Pluses. That is the entirety of our stock. They're actually cheaper here. I think that's the reason why we buy them here rather than the actual convenience store. And now we be careful of fight spawns. Because this is the nasty part. This is the part where I have walked into fight spawns many, many times. I get real mad about this bit. I'm going nowhere near the right-hand side this time. That way, if a fight spawn randomly walks out from the right-hand side, it's not going to fuck me. Not this time. Not this bloody time, video game. I know your bloody number at this point. Anyway. Akiyama loaned a bunch of money to Park. Park's dead now. That's not good. So we're going to go and come here and figure out what's going on. But Akiyama's going to find a surprising face that he never expected to find. It's Haruka, obviously. It's obviously Haruka. We've been playing as Haruka here for the last 2 chapters. So upstairs we go. Camera, camera, camera. I love it when you break. I love it when you break so much and make it so I can't see shit. Anyway, good trophy timing on this one. It's pretty good. Reunited. I like that trophy. That's a good trophy.
Okay.
To the roof. Me not controlling properly because half my hand is on the controller and half isn't. Keep forgetting how long I have for these bits.
No.
Alright, so we ask 3 questions. What time did she die?
No.
Where did she jump from? Exactly where we're standing. And how far down is it anyway, where we just peer over the side and kind of realize, you know, people can survive this fall. That's an interesting one. Yeah, Akiyama says when you pick a better spot. That's it. Now we play as Haruka again. Yeah, we're going to be interspersing Akiyama's gameplay with Haruka's as well. Haruka's part doesn't do much, as you can probably guess. Either way. Park wanted Haruka to have a concert at the Tokyo Dome, and Haruka's not ever said anything about any of this during this part. Not once has anyone ever asked about what Haruka wants to do. Spoilers, Haruka wants to set the entire Yakuza-verse on fire. Actually, that is pretty much what she wants to do. You know, the more I think about it. The more I think about it, you know, that's actually kind of accurate. Anyway. Now we go home. Yeah, that's it, we go home. That's what we do. Past time is evening equals code for go home. So we're just gonna go home. The nice thing is, again, with Haruka, there are no fight spawns. We don't have to worry about them. Like, that's a genuine nice thing. We don't have to worry about any fight spawns. It's now back to worrying about our move tech. Making sure we reset our movement every time we run down here. That's a bit of a better rhythm. But yeah, I'm looking forward to when they fix Taiko. You would have thought that somebody would have figured that out as an issue, but I guess it's one of those weird things that you'll never be able to tell until, you know, it actually happens. Am I wrong, or is there supposed to be like a big... Oh, no, wait, I'm not wrong, I just realized. I was going to say, isn't there supposed to be a big video game released next month? And then I realized... Elden Ring. Well, didn't Elden Ring get pushed back until, like, March? Or am I mistaking that with something else? I don't remember. I literally do not remember. But I remember there's definitely, there's some big games coming out next month, isn't there? Damned if I can remember what they are. I still thought Pokemon was coming out next month. I'm very much out of it at the moment. Back to Dynachair. First option. So, once again, we get to do that same run from before and hope that there aren't any actual enemies. There's Mac. Thanks, Mac. Love you, Mac. Yeah, Elden Ring. I can't remember. Wasn't there something else? Or did it get delayed? I don't remember. God, I'm just sat of the loop. That's a fight spawn. This guy in the purple is definitely a fight spawn. That guy walking past us, that's 100% a Yakuza member. Ooh. Chapter being somewhat evil. Please no fight spawns coming from the shrine. Swear to God, I will lose my shit. Thank you for spawning in front of me, you pieces of shit. This happens in the remaster. So the thing with the remasters for 3, 4, and 5 is because they're actually remastered on the PS4 when they're original on the PS3, they gain some benefits. One of those benefits is making the town feel more alive by spawning in more NPCs. It's not useful because they're spawning in front of me. Oh, Horizon! Yes, Horizon. That's what I'm trying to remember. Oh, yes, the 500 hours of Dying Light 2. Also, I don't know why people are trying to do this weird gotcha with Dying Light 2, because, like, people are going on at them for them saying, oh, you know, we're going to support this game for, like, a couple of years after it comes out, when actually there's the perfect proof of that. Dying Light 1. Because they've been bringing out Dying Light 1 content even up to this year. Like, if they say that they're going to continue to support Dying Light 2 for a couple of years, I could 100% believe that because of Dying Light 1. Saigo! I want Saigo in the corner! Get in the corner! I'm not letting you leave. So, this is Akiyama's new stuff. In Yakuza 5, he launches enemies. I'm not the biggest fan of this. I don't think it's bad per se, but I do actually think it breaks up Akiyama's combat. Here's what we do. Launch, kick, and let him go. Much like with Kiryu's earlier, we just let him go. But it's really weird, because that can kind of mess around with Akiyama's base combat, and that's one of the reasons we have a bunch of blackjacks. Tech 2 level 3. Why is Saigo so tall here? Oh, he's standing on the stairs. So, wait a minute. No. Tech 2 level 3. This is going to get us... Wait for it. Guard break, apparently. I thought that was supposed to get us thingy. Oh well. We need that to level 7 in the next chapter. Anyway! I'm fine. Oh, there were 2 of them! Whew.
What?
There were 2 of them. There were 2 of them. Because of course there were. Why wouldn't there be fucking 2 of them?
Kiss.
I probably should have waited on that menu until I get into the Ogre fight anyway. Spoiler, I was about to punch Ogre in the face. Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts Cloud. I said this before, I feel like there is a market for the cloud versions of games, but I'm curious as to, like, which one actually finds that proper market for it. Because I think people should feel kind of hard done by. I think that Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, or the 1 and 2 HD stuff, should have been physical games. I don't think they should have been cloud versions. 3, yeah, obviously. But 1 and 2, I feel, should have been actual physical games. I definitely think that 1 and 2 should have been actual products. The Switch could handle them, for sure. Like, even the HD versions are on the PS3. Like, there's a version that would work. Like, with a bit of actual genuine, like, engineering, they could have got the PS4 version to work on the Switch. 3, again, probably not, but 3 is a different thing. Like, but the HD versions, I feel, should have been actual proper versions, and I wonder whether that's going to get people to not buy them. Because I don't think that the big takeoff cloud version in the West is going to be Kingdom Hearts. Ogita! Here's what we do. I'm going to go in my inventory. I'm going to equip a blackjack. I'm going to equip a blackjack. I'm going to equip a blackjack. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get blackjack out and smack him. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to smack him a couple times on the ground, at which point I'm going to go into my inventory, I'm going to go and grab a Tarana, I'm going to drink it. Then I'm going to smack him again. Surprise. Then we're going to do it again. I'm going to go into my inventory. I'm going to grab a Tarana. I'm going to use it. And I'm going to smack him. Fight's over. Whoa. So, reason why you hit him when he's on the ground is because obviously you can't do a heat attack straight after you do another heat attack. So, we keep them on the ground by using the blackjack, and then obviously, yeah, just do the heat moves. Easy. Okay, can I? Good old can I? Hold again, friend. You turn up too many times in this game. Oh, you fucker. Meant to do that. I keep forgetting that actually puts him in range. Every time. I was spamming my attack bar. That's what I get for not paying attention. But now, surprise, smack! Oh god. I'll do that to build up my heat. Smack! Is he in range? I don't know. I think he is, I just fucked up. It's fine. Yeah, he was in range. Oh, it's fine. Up you get, come on. I should have just let him get up. I would have saved a bit of time. Oh well, I gotta lose time. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I could have saved a bunch of time. It's fine. Yeah, look at that gold. I could have saved a bunch of time. That's my fault. That's 100% my fault. That's my fault. Yeah, that's me doing that fight wrong. That's me absolutely doing that fight wrong. I still saved it like 8 seconds. I should have saved more. That's my fault. That's 100% my fault. That's on me. Ugh. Ugh.
おぎとりでもどうせま
Yeah, like I'm sure that Nintendo had this idea for. I mean, we know about the Switch Pro. We know of its existence for bloody years now. But like the global like CPU or like chip shortage is obviously really hampering them, and obviously it's going to hamper any new console. I mean, look at the Series X and the PS5. Like everyone wants them, but no one can get them because they just can't. They can't produce them quickly enough. Like. They cannot do the production to meet the demand at all, which genuinely does hurt, obviously, the consoles themselves. And I think we all know that, obviously, Nintendo really would have, you know, put out the Switch Pro probably at the end of last year, if I had to guess, if, you know, it was a normal time where they could produce consoles. But I'm still weirded out by the OLED Switch, because, like... Such a weird thing. I can understand why they released it, but it's one of those weird things of like... Really? Really? Anyway, we can save some time in this chapter if I play it well, so... Yeah, it does feel like interim. Like, it really does. Feels like that was what was supposed to be the Switch Pro, but for some reason, you know, never happened. So, yeah. But then again, that's Nintendo. They'll never go for, you know, top-of-the-line technology like Sony and Microsoft. I don't think it needs to, but at the same time, you get to, like, this point where already the Switch is massively outdated. Like, Nintendo's own output is amazing, and it always is. Nintendo's own output will always be great. But for third-party stuff, it always suffers on Nintendo stuff because of that, and it sucks. It really sucks. Like, USB Ethernet port, hell yeah. Hacker, get in the room. X-Play, hope you're doing well. That keeps happening every time. It's a thing around 2. God damn it. Every time. I keep doing that every time. Gotta learn that menu. Yeah, that's one thing that I disliked about being an early adopter of the 3DS, was like I was initially interested in, obviously, Xenoblade on the 3DS. I have it on the Wii though, so I was content, and I'm, from what I heard, glad that I didn't get it on the 3DS. But like, having like a big game like Xenoblade Chronicles be like new 3DS exclusive was like weird. Like really weird. So, yeah. I'm still stunned we got a new Pokemon Snap game. The Pokemon Snap game was actually good. That's not something I was expecting. I'm very glad the new Pokemon Snap game is good. Like, it's something we've been crying out for years, and we finally get it. And you know what? It's actually pretty decent. It is actually pretty good. Like, yeah, like from the sounds of it, the gameplay of the new Pokemon good, but looks-wise not good. I think it's been a thing with Pokemon for a while, especially with like Game Freak stuff, in that their finishing products, the end of it, just hasn't been looking good for a while, which sucks. Dodgy Cameo, I love you. Which is a massive shame, because like, from what it sounds like Arceus actually like injects like new gameplay that it actually needs into the series, but yeah, it's just it is what it is. It's like, I don't remember the last time people were excited for a Pokemon game from how it looked, sadly. Which again is a real shame, because that doesn't mean that the games themselves are bad. Like, it sounds like Arceus is changing up enough to make it feel nice, which is good. But yeah, so. But that's why I go into Pokemon games not really worried about how they look. It is a factor in like buying games. Like, you don't want to really like pay that much money for a game that still looks incomplete. But if the gameplay is good, I can forgive it for that. So. But again, I've also not been into the Pokemon series since Ruby Sapphire. So that's a long time ago. A very, very long time ago. So. Yeah, I've not used my... Well, that's a lie. I've used my Switch a couple of times over the last year. Shin Megami Tensei 5 being the most recent one. Although I bought Neo 2 on PS4 because I was sensible. Buy Neo 2, it's a good game. It's a very good game. A very bloody good game.
Good.
Also buy the original The World Ends With You as well. It's also very, 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 very good. I'd say I like the original The World Ends With You more than Neo, but at the same time, Neo is like an almost complement piece to it, and by God, is it a good complement piece. It's like, it's pretty much almost what a perfect sequel to Tway should be, and it happened so many years after the original Tway that I'm still stunned that it actually occurred. Like, God, it's so good. If you like the original The World Ends With You, Neo The World Ends With You is fantastic, and it really is. Anyway, I'm off to talk to an old man about booby. That's the plot. That's the plot right now. I need to get to tech level 7. Which I should probably do sooner rather than later. This is the part where I'm hoping for no fight spawns again. Nah. Hi, Yamura. Don't care about you. Worst idea ever. Hit me with it. Nothing's happening right now. That does sound like a bad idea. Ew. Ew. I don't like any of this. We're good? Yeah, we're good. Please no fight spawn. I don't know if there can be a fight spawn in this alleyway. I'm assuming there can be. I'm just gonna pray. You mean, remember what I said about pedestrians being an actual roadblock in this game? Literally every pedestrian is a solid block object for some reason in this video game. Bad NPC spawns. What are you supposed to do? Not be late on Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's the problem. You do need, and that's the other problem, is you do need good internet, which is, and that's the problem, because I could name a couple of big bloody continents like the United Kingdom, the United States, and Australia that in certain places do not have good internet. Like, you need good internet for the cloud stuff, and the fact that, you know, that's still a discussion point on cloud stuff means that it may still be a bit too early for cloud stuff. I think the cloud stuff in the future is going to be good, but again, internet problems are a big thing. Like when you have data caps, or if your internet speed is terrible, or if your internet is just bad. Like, I think that cloud stuff is going to find its feet and its niche at some point. Damn knows where, though. I don't know where. Yeah, that's everything. Yeah, it is. Stop buying stuff. Stop buying stuff. You got combo speed boost. Everything's fine. Too many things. Too many things. Yeah, and most people with the OG Switch either don't know about the WLAN adapter or don't have it. So.
What?
Hi. I'll kick these guys. to move away. I was hoping they wouldn't move away, because then that way I would just be able to hit them all. I'll hit him with a heat attack, or not, sure. Bad middle parts of the fight. Good start and end, I guess. Weird. Well. So scrap these. Oh, yeah, exactly. Like, I do think we're getting to the stage where internet is going to be better for cloud stuff, but again, lots of people just don't have access to it. And you can argue that, you know, cloud stuff isn't for those kind of people, but at the same time, that's still a big giant subset of, you know, people who bought your console who can't access certain things. Like, so. Well, it has a LAN adapter, right? And if you're playing multiplayer games, you definitely need it. You absolutely need it. Well, it's really weird, because some Nintendo netcode is pretty good. Mario Party on the Switch. The netcode of that game, it's actually pretty good, somehow. And yet, the netcode for Smash is a steaming pile of dog poop.
Yeah.
The one game that probably needs it. Mario Kart's netcode is supposedly quite good as well. Like, yeah, like, it's got good netcode in some games that you wouldn't expect it, and then other games, the netcode of Nintendo games is just terrible. Just absolutely terrible. We're over the halfway point of the speedrun, everybody. Congratulations. We're getting there. We're getting there. We'll win. We'll win. Kind of. Alright, this is coming up to the Haruka gameplay part, isn't it? Hell yeah. Actual gameplay on Haruka, it's a miracle.
Yeah.
Mechanical differences. One more NPC spawns, which is only really a problem in Yakuza 5, but can still be a problem. Obviously, load times you would probably expect are far faster in the remasters. Like, far faster. Other than that, the games are pretty much exactly the same. Like, pretty much just exactly the same. Yakuza 3 has more sub-stories, because the sub-stories that were cut out of the original version of Yakuza 3 in the West have been put back in. Have the 2 minigames that got cut, aka Shogi Mahjong and the Cabaret Club. So, Yakuza 3's remaster is, for content, an absolute blessing. But yeah, in terms of actual mechanical stuff, not much other than that, honestly. It's mostly just NPCs and the fact that the games look better and run better, which is what you would expect anyway, but yes, they do. It's also nice because, like, Yakuza 5 on OG PS3, the game struggles to run at 30 at the best of times, and does even dip down to, like, 10 at times, and you do lose inputs as well. But the remaster, you don't lose your inputs, because it is 60. It is nice. It's very nice. It's the actual remasters feel a lot more smoother to play than the original versions. They are very, very much the right way to play these games. Like, and they're nice and accessible now, because, like, it's funny to think that you have the entirety of the Yakuza series available on not only PlayStation, but also Xbox and PC. Like, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of nice as well. More people get to experience the series. It's great. It's actually great. It's the best thing for the series. Every out-of-town taxi is the bottom one. Yes, all the remasters do have an updated localization as well, which is very good because Yakuza 3's localization was not great. There is one point in the plot early on with Yakuza 3 where they're talking about the resort base and the hotel, the two things that they want to build on the orphanage land. They talk about them as if they're the same thing in the original localization when they're completely different things. There's one weird part like that in the original, as well as obviously like calling the dog Rex. Shout outs to Rex. Yeah, some minigames are a little weird and different. Pool is nasty in the remasters. By the way, I hope you're ready for Haruka gameplay. It's time. Actually time. It's great. It's great. Yeah, exactly, David. I started with the originals on PS2 as well. When we got after Dead Souls, it was just like, well, that's the end of the series, and now we're in such a good place. Such a good place. If you skip this, you have to redo it until you finish it. It's the one time we don't skip anything. Actual Haruka gameplay. I do actually have to pay attention to this one. So I do need a max combo and as many grades. It's quite nice. Also have to get to rank D, which means don't fuck up. I use the music here. Some places where it's better to use it than others, this one's fine. Actually, Haruka game, it's a Christmas miracle, it's the best. I do actually like Haruka's idle stuff in this game. I think it makes for a nice, like, change of pace. I actually really like it. The quicker we go here, the quicker I don't have to do anything. Oh no, my greats! The first one. Oh no. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it's the only song of Haruka's you hear in the entire game outside of the final one. Like, we skipped all of the instances of so much more. It's fantastic. So when we hit rank B, we can just stop paying attention to this bit, which is great. Give me a second now. Hey, it's busy.
Here's your year and a half, and so much more.
Thank
Smart
you,
math.
doll. Doll, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate it. So we get one of the goals. Oh, really? I didn't realize. Oh, I thought you had to get all three. Oh, damn. I am wrong. Good. Yeah, this will be an okay break spot. We also have another break spot coming up in about 20 minutes time. Yeah, 20 minutes time. So, if you need this break now, obviously this tab says you can take it, which is nice. But yeah, the next break segment's coming at Shinada's start, which is nice. It's not too long. It's only about a minute long. It's not as long as like the other break segment that we had at the start of this one. But Shinada's will be the last break segment of the run. At that point, it is no breaks. All gas, no breaks.
No.
Okay, so one thing that people don't know is that there's actually a cutscene that can occur here that most people haven't seen. We're not going to do it in the speedrun because it is actually still slow, but you can get a special cutscene for refusing to participate in the Princess League. Genuinely. That is a thing. So, essentially in a second, Yamaura is going to ask us a couple of times, with parts deaf, are you sure you want to actually do the Princess League? And if you say no, the game will ask you again. It will say, do you want to? And usually with the Yakuza confirmations, whether it's a yes or a no, usually no never works. But in this case, it actually works. You can actually say no and refuse to participate in the Princess League. Now, again, you would think that that may be a bit quicker considering we've got a couple of cutscenes coming up, but the cutscene that you get afterwards is not a CG cutscene and it's a text one, and it's actually slower. So, we're still gonna go and do the Princess League, and we're still gonna fail miserably in the Princess League. But we're still failing the Princess League. And this is where the plot goes to shit, because Haruka's still gonna go and have the concert in Tokyo anyway, despite the fact that that's not supposed to be how this happens. Go ahead, Dolce Cameo. We all love you, Dolce Cameo. Yeah, we have now lost the Princess League. We're supposed to win the Princess League to get the concert in Tokyo, but we have lost the Princess League. So, oh well. We carry on anyway. Everything that was just happening in Haruka's story for the past 45 minutes, yeah, no, not consequential at all. Go back to my office. I actually remembered. Holy shit. Yeah, maybe lost? No. No, you just carry on. No. It's the weird thing. You do not have to do any... Hello, Fight One. You do not have to do any of the Princess League. At all. At all. You barely have to do any of Haruka's gameplay. It's weird. It's very, very weird. Anyway, guess who's here? Last saw him back with Saejima. It's good old Serizawa. He was second police detective. But yeah, it feels like that, but the plot in this game doesn't make sense in the first place, so fuck it. So fuck it, we're just gonna carry on anyway. Anyway, I promised you'll speed tech. You'll be getting speed tech after this fight. There's a set piece coming up that has a very neat looking piece of speed tech, and it's going to be utilizing the text box stacking that we talked about back in Kiryu's section. It's very, very cool. The speed tech is actually really cool. I like this bit. One kill on him, I think. Fine. Yep. Cool. Right, so Hakamada dealt with. We're now going to go over to Osaka Enterprises, I believe. Enterprises? Something like that. We're going to a scrap heap somewhere. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And this is where our speed tech comes into play. We do have to do something correctly in the next bit, because I've been losing time. I'm going to try and do this aggressively. I usually don't, but this time I'm going to try it, because I'm losing time and need to save time. Once again, every time you need to leave the city, it's always the bottom option in the taxi list. Do love that. Oh yeah, this strat is very satisfying. Very, very satisfying. That's why I hold the charge for a second, to make sure that it does actually hit everybody. Like, I'm losing a second to holding it, but at the same time, I make sure it works. So, this set piece has that big bit of speed tech, but it's not in the first fight, it's in the second fight. So, first fight, go nuts. So, hope we get them both together. This fight, you want to be very careful not to go to that crane on the left-hand side, and also not take care of all the enemies straight away. Now, ideally, I will actually take care of most of the enemies together. I do not want to hit this guy this far back, but I'm going to try and take him out, and hopefully all the enemies will go ahead in front of me here. Really want the enemies, yeah, to start lining up here. So, the idea here is not to kill all the enemies. So I can kill these two and leave the one. Oh, hello, you're at the back. Hello. There's one on the ground still, you'll do. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to hope that he gets up quickly. Come on. I need him to come over here. We're going to run into this text box. We're now going to run back against that original text box and run against it. That way, now that all the enemies are dead, we run through and we get a second text box over the first one. This is stacking the text boxes, which allows us to run straight through this bit, not having to do any of the QTEs, and running straight through that wall that shouldn't be there. It's only there for the purposes of the QTE. Same with the forklift. Or, yeah. It's definitely way more aggressive than I usually take that one, so I'm quite happy that that worked. But yeah, if you look at the crane, or if you get too close to the crane that's in that fight, it actually like causes like an extra like QC or something, or it causes it not to work. But if you stay on the outside like that, and you just make sure you hold up against the wall like that, it's simple. This next fight is one of the hardest fights in the entire run. But we've got a really good speed tech to be able to make this fight go fast. Don't blink or you'll miss it. They leave the door open, you just walk inside. This door's locked, we need to go upstairs and get the key. Nice, actually got the door this time, good shit. I hate the guy with the crowbar. The guy with the crowbar is a dick. Oh, I got the slow one. I didn't mean to do this one. I keep forgetting. If you use a heat move near the wall of Akiyama, you get this really slow heat move. That's terrible. That's bad. I should have cancelled that. And it's not good damage, unfortunately, for how long it takes. It's not good. Should have used the blackjack. The blackjacks are your, you know, get out of jail free heat moves. Should actually keep attacking him, because these guys get him very easily. And he's the leader. You know about leaders in these fights at this point. Give me blackjack. Please. Akiyama. Get to the ground. Take him out. Go to the ground. Take him out. There's Aki. Blackjack heat attacks are very, very good. They stop you doing dumb shit like that. You do have to examine the door, so we have to do the stuff. Probably try and get the furniture attacks off if you can, because obviously furniture attacks are pretty good in this fight, because they will do damage. That guy was still alive. Cool. Okay. Not great. Not bad. Not great. It's okay. It's okay. The remains of Okuta's arm. The remains of Okuta. Poor guy. 352 for this fight. That's not too bad. It's not great, but this should save time. So again, hopefully hit multiple enemies with black combos. Also want to do the dash cancelling that you see me doing, because that allows me to get back into position to attack enemies faster if there's enemies around me. Again, I'm hoping that everyone gets a bit more, like, lined up with one another here. Should be these three. Otherwise, you weren't dead. Yeah. Okay. Not great, not bad. It's fine. Sub 1 minute for that fight is at least acceptable. Ugh. Cool. Alright, so one more fight left in this chapter, which also includes one more running around segment to hopefully not have any fight spawns in it, because goddamn, this game loves its fight spawns. Go back to old diner chair. Is that a fight spawn? That is a fight spawn, right? This guy swaggering is a fight spawn. That guy right there. So is this guy. Should be good because the NPC's there. Just want to be a bit careful considering there can be a fight spawn around this corner. Which there is. I don't like the position of this fight spawn because the people coming from the shrine to the right can be fight spawns. Any ahead of us? No. Okay, we'll go fast. Boy, not great fight spawns, that's fine. This bloody game. This bloody game and it throwing fight spawns at me today is infuriating. I'm hoping that means we get a little bit of better fight spawn luck with Shinada. Because my PB definitely had fight spawns with Shinada. So if I can get no fight spawns with Shinada, we're looking good. We'll be looking good in the finale. Where I can still save a bunch of time, as we found out the other day. Yeah, pointing the camera down despawns civilians. It's a little harder to do in Yakuza 5, because the camera is panned out a bit more. But that's what you do in all the PS3 Yakuzas, 3, 4, and 5. It's kind of like the speedruns of that era. Like, if you remember if you've ever seen a GTA speedrun for the PS2, like the Free Vice City San Andreas, and you see how they pan the camera around to despawn, like, vehicles and stuff like that. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same as that. So, I'm actually looking good on time now. This is actually not too bad. Okay, we just now need to get to the taxi, with hopefully no fight spawns. Not bad. We've only had the one with Akiyama, and it was almost the Victory Road guy. I always walk there, every time. Again, this is a place that's rife with fight spawns, so I'm being very, very careful here. So the reason why you see me panning the camera up is to look ahead of me, because panning the camera doesn't despawn fight spawns, it just despawns NPCs. Which is also important, because then you can see which ones are fight spawns or not. That's fight spawn there. There's a fight spawn in front of the taxi! Prick! Excuse my language. This fucking video game. That's why I pan my camera up. Hey, can I? Oh, I'll fucking hit you with blackjack. Come here. Fuck you. This fight's very easy. Every fight against Kanai is very easy. You just hit him with blackjacks. The fight doesn't matter. You hit him to keep him on the ground and then you just keep doing heat moves. This fight is now over. Good job. I think I need to do that last one, but it's fine. Get up. I failed it again. Stop doing it. Stop failing. Fuck's sake. It's not faster. It's not faster in the slightest. But because he's at 1 HP, that'll start off the last QTE. Whoops. And we're done. That's it. You don't have to deal with any of the ads. You just deal with Kanai. That's it. Good fight. Good fight. Yeah, we should be saving a little bit of time by the looks of things, which is nice. Probably not a gold, but still pretty good. Don't forget to fucking level up with Shinada this time, you dumbass. Also, I got the Tepe Ono lore downloaded. We've got it this time. We'll do it this time. Anyway, that's the end of Akiyama and Haruka's part. Fantastic. Now we get on to genuinely... Look at that, nice time save. There we go. We're back in it. We now get to, and I'm not kidding you here, one of the most exciting parts of the speedrun. Because this man right here is pure unfiltered action. This man is actually really good in the speedrun. Despite what you might feel about him casually, Baseball Man in the speedrun is actually the fun part. Like, genuinely the fun part. Baseball Man has good fight tech to him. He has fuck all money, which is bad. Yeah. He has good stuff. This man is good. We actually like him in the speedrun. We don't have any fight spawns at the start, which is really nice. You would think that fight spawns in this part are problematic. They are in certain places, but not fully. We want to, specifically for the first two conversations, actually cross the road towards the person that we need to speak to. Because we have to wait for Shinada to walk towards the person. So by actually going towards the person, that helps out, obviously, considerably. Civilian spawns are still a problem here, though. And then we go and see the big screen TV. But the first chapter has a good bit of like fight tech to it as well. The TV you can kind of go from the below, but you should go a bit more inwards like that. I kind of had NPCs in my way, so. For the next conversation, you don't actually have to go close to it at all. You get teleported over there. Now, that pathway that I just walked past, the M store right there, we will not be taking that pathway ever again. Because there's going to be a sub-story spawn in front of it, and it's going to get us in trouble. But Shinada here, who has genuinely pretty much zero relevance on Yakuza 5's plot, he is an ex-baseball player shamed out of the game for supposedly stealing signs, which he says he didn't do. It's a very naughty, illegal thing to do in baseball, but apparently everyone does it anyway. I don't know, I'm British. We don't get baseball here. We get cricket. It's worse. It's terrible. It's awful. Terrible game. Shinada has become an adult entertainment writer. He's here for an interview, but the person he's supposed to interview, her brother's in trouble at his new job, so we're going to go and save him, and that's going to be Shinada's tutorial. I'm actually going to reload up the Teppei Ono strat to make sure that I definitely have it. So it should be weapon attack into fan, into weapon attack. When he's standing, that's the law. He has to be standing. Or at least that's the one that does the most damage. Into syringe. Yes. Yes. Good. That's the Teppei Ono lore. It is downloaded. I now know how to Teppei my Ono. Because Teppei Ono is going to be a fight in this chapter. He's actually kind of ridiculous in that he's not a hard fight, but he's a fight that can lose you a shit ton of time if Teppei Ono decides to be a dick. Which happens more often than you would think. So Tapper's come up with good Teppei Ono lore. So we can fuck over Teppei Ono. Which is good. You'll meet Teppei Ono in the cutscene after this one. Also, we're getting to our last break segment of the run. So if you do need a snack or a drink or anything like that, you got a minute coming up in a little bit. Lord knows I'm taking it. Speaking of taking it, I'm taking this table. So Shinada... Every time. I was too far close to it. Shinada actually has good fight tech with weapons. Now... It's Mount Size. I keep forgetting it's Mount Size. There you go. We're going to be using the table at the start here because that's a good AoE. That wasn't a good fight. That was not a good fight because I messed up and grabbed the chair and just kind of let them all to go willy-nilly wherever they wanted to. We're actually going to be given a really bad weapon with Shinada. It's like one of the worst weapons in the game. But in terms of actual speed tech and fights in this game, it's actually pretty good. Which is kind of surprising, I know. There's Teppei Ono. If you're squeamish, you might not want to watch the next scene. Because, Teppei Ono is about to get a brand new facial piercing. It's all the rage these days. Hey, Viewball, hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, we have to make sure we do the phone questions correctly. I'm gonna move my chair back ahead of time so I can bail quickly when we get out of this bit. Should I have these on for fight spawns? I think I should. It's fine. It's fine. This break segment's a little shorter and I want to actually stretch my legs for this bit. Because we don't have another break segment in the next 2 hours. Ouch. Ouch. That's not good. Square Enix account notification. At 2? Oh, okay. Subscription. Alright, so now that we've helped out Milky, brother, we can go back to the club and go get our interview with Milky at last. Now, it's very important that you remember the club is called Futemomo and we are interviewing Milky. That's going to come up in a little bit. You need to get at least one of the 2 correct when we get asked about it. Because Shinada is literally going to go down to about 47 yen. He's going to go down to literally fuck all. And the problem is, for story purposes, at some point, Shinada has to taxi. That's a problem. The game's going to tell us to go the other way, but we're actually going to go this direction. Actually, it's going to tell us to go this way. We're going to go this direction. We can't go the other way. Good. It's our friend and landlord. Who knows? We owe him money. With this, our break segment. Goodbye for a minute.
おめえいつからあの闇金に借りてるんだ。
闇金って高杉さんのとこから？あの人が金栄町に来たばかりの頃だから1年くらい前かな。
あいつは相当やばい金貸したって噂だぜ。
やばいって？名古屋組とつながってるってこと？
噂だけどよ。
名古屋組って怖いのかな？
そりゃお前こっちだもんよ。
宇野さん、名古屋組の組員って見たことある？
俺はねえけどよ。
俺も金栄町に来て15年だけど名古屋組どころかヤクザっぽいやつさえあんま見たことないよ。
声でけえよ。でもまあ多分どっかにはいるんだろうよ。噂だと蕎麦屋の出前が間違えて名古屋組の事務所に入っただけで目ん玉くり抜かれたとか聞いたぜ。とにかくこの辺じゃ泣く子も黙る組織って言われてんだ。そこと繋がってるようなやつから金なんか借りたらお前本気で殺されかねないぜ。
あら、宇野さん、俺のこと心配してくれてんの？
そりゃそうだろう。お前が死んだら3万返ってこねえもんよ。
ちゃんと返すっていつかは。
いつかじゃなくて今日。
なんでさ。
行きつけの店に今日新人の子が入ったんだよ。どうしても一番に味見したくてな。
それってシャチホコ娘のジュリアちゃんのこと？
さすが風俗ライター、よく知ってんな。
宇野さん、ほんと新人好きですね。でもあの子って元マッドマックスのナナコちゃんだよ。
え？あのおばはん？
店変えて源氏名変えただけ。
マジかよ。あ、待て。
One diet allowed chocolate bar. Yeah. Is that a fight one? No, good. I definitely made a mistake doing a long stream on my first day back after yesterday, because I always get tired earlier in these first streams back. So it's a lot easier for me to do a longer stream when I've done a couple of streams before it, so... Oh well. Also, it's bloody cold outside. Holy shit. It's so cold outside. These options are always random, by the way. It's always the same answers it asks you, but the actual correct ones are always in different positions every single time. It's completely random. Oh, it's so cold outside. Holy crap. I went out there and it's freezing. I can't remember if there are fight spawns here or not yet. I'm kind of scared. Every time with cars in this game. I don't know why I tried that. Should be the baseball. Yeah, there he is. That guy menacingly standing there. I think he's our actual, like, last bit before proper fight spawns. Here comes a fight.
Oi, oi!
So, he has a knife. So, Shinada is going to pick up a pipe. Now, we're going to use this in future fights. It's actually really good. But for now, I'm just going to smack this guy. That's good fight tech. The fights later on will be more important, don't worry. 76 centimeters of snow? Good god. Here in the UK, we don't get snow that often. Every time we do it, it shuts the country down. It really does. It's bad. Okay. Time for Would You Believe Baseball Man's side story? Well, in a bit, but would you believe that Baseball Man's entire story is about baseball? Shocking, I know. Don't miss. You can miss the first one, this tutorial, but don't actually, like, have to swing for this one. So I'm not going to. Don't miss. Have to hit this home run. It's not hard to do. It's easy to fuck up. Very, very, very easy to fuck up. Which I've definitely never done in the past, that's for sure. Okay. Alright, I'm supposed to level up here, aren't I? This is Takasugi. He is the loan shark that we owe a shit ton of money to. Takasugi is one of the best characters in this game. These two, the interactions between these two are actually really good. Like, really, really good. It's the best part of this game by far. You might recognize Takasugi if you ever watched the Takeshi Miike Yakuza film. Because Takasugi is actually a character in it. He's actually a security guard. So, still one tech one. That's all we need. These are the only upgrades we need on Shinada, by the way. Oops. Should have left, right, left. Favorite. Soul and tech. So, we have Soul for Boozer's Law. Boozer's Law makes it so we get more damage when we're drunk. And my explosive finish allows us to grab an enemy and toss them to the ground at the end of our combos. Which is actually more than enough than what we need. Funnily enough. Fight spawns are around, as you can see by the guy on the right. He's a large lad. He can't catch up to me even if he wanted to. And he wants to. But now we be careful. Now we be very, very careful. Guy on the right as well, that's bad. That's fine. Again, be careful on crossroads for people. Nice. Okay, not bad. Alright, so. Now we come to Teppei Ono. It's time to see if I really did download the lore. Here we go. He probably did. He probably did, Rosetta. It wouldn't surprise me. Definitely wouldn't surprise me. Yep. Teppei Ono is back. Hole in face. So, we're going to do specific actions in this fight. I'm going to start by smacking him with the pipe that we got. Because even though the pipe itself doesn't have that much good damage, and the fact that it doesn't actually have a good weapon set in terms of moves, the heat attack does an insane amount of damage still, which is good. I'm hoping for a good Teppei Ono fight for once. Let's find out. So, pipes out. Used. Pipes away. Should hit him. Grab the fan. That's the syringes I need later. I should have just changed up my order. That's bad. Never mind. Bad Teppei Ono. The syringe is now out of play. Shit, that's bad. That's really bad, actually. This is why Teppei Ono sucks. He actually locks onto you. I'm just gonna smack him on the ground. Let's grab him. Schnauzer. Swear to God. That's bad. That's bad. Got a syringe? Yeah, I should have. But heat at the moment. Heat at the moment. You don't think about these things. Oh, I'm gonna lose time to Teppei Ono. Fan-fucking-tastic. I love Teppei Ono. Every time. I've not downloaded the Teppei Ono lore yet. Anyway, fight spawns. Be careful of them. We need to go back home, which is over here. I should have cut that corner, but you know. I don't like cutting crossroads. Guess who's outside of our house? Oh god, it's Tatsuya. Again. That's a fight spawn all the way at the end. I see him. I see him all the way at the end there. Oh snap, I actually saved 20 seconds. What? That was with a terrible Teppei Ono as well. Wow. Damn. How the fuck? Anyway. Here's a mysterious stranger. He wants us to investigate the Nagoya family, the local Yakuza family. It's this guy right here. No idea who this man is. Not a damn clue. Never seen him before in my life. Seems like a well-adjusted individual that knows exactly what they're doing. Never fucks up. There's Takasugi. He's actually good. Now, we don't like the mysterious individual around these parts because he actually stands on our bed with his shoes on. You'll see later. Who could it be? No idea. No idea. I've never seen him before. Also, hey, Psychotropy, hope you're doing well tonight. Alright. We now have access to a hideout. Surprise, it's a shack on top of a roof. It's not a nice shack, honestly. If I had the internet in there, I'd live in there, honestly. I could stream from there, I'd do it. Easy peasy. So, we're now going to get into Shinada's side story properly, which, again, unsurprisingly, is to do with the baseballs. Ah, yes, the baseballs. The nice thing is, we don't have to worry about the baseballs. The baseballs count as a mini-game that we can skip. Whoopie-doo! Goodbye. Yeah, the nice thing is you can skip this. It's great. It's actually really, really great that we can skip this. It's good. There's our old coach from high school. It's all connected, blah blah blah. But essentially, with this side story, you do a bunch of baseball. The baseball here is different than the normal baseball that you would do in the batting arenas in the other towns. So, oh no, it's nice. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. It's very different. But it plays differently and it plays good. So. Yeah, first of all, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming for 10 months. I appreciate it.
Hey, Froob. Hope you're well. My dude.
Yeah, I'm doing alright. We're getting back into the exciting parts of this run now, which is good. Time-wise, we're doing pretty good. We lost minutes to Saejima for... Oh, you'll never guess why. You never guess why you lose time in Saejima's part in the speedrun. At least it's easy time save there next time. I also have good time save there for Kiryu's part as well. Bear RNG actually was bad, but I also shot 2 deer with 2 shots in the first part. No. That's one in front of me. So actually, despite the bear RNG being bad, my quick shooting was pretty good. My quick shooting actually salvaged everything, which is kind of stunning if you think about it. But, yeah. Good old Tsukimino, as per usual. At least I now don't have to worry about a fight spawn in countless bloody Tsukimino. Every single fight spawn that I got in Tsukimino was evil. The second fight was definitely avoidable, it was definitely my fault. But every single street corner had 3 fight spawns on it. Like, at least 2 or 3. Tsukimino tonight was evil. Very evil. It was out for vengeance. It was not happy. It was very bad. Very, very bad. But again, in my PB, I had fights in Shinada's section. Therefore, if I can get through Shinada's section without getting into any fight spawns, theoretically... Yeah, we've had 2 Victory Road tonight as well, which sucks. 1 Akiyama... No, 1 Saejima, 1 Kiryu. We had 2 fight spawns of Kiryu, 2 fight spawns of Saejima, 1 fight spawn of Akiyama. So, you know, cut that shit out, please. I'm still managing to be 2 minutes ahead despite having, like, 5 fight spawns. This is Yakuza 5 in a nutshell. This is why I keep saying you have a Yakuza 5 run without a fight spawn. Congratulations, you've got a good run. Avoid the M store. For now. We'll be going in there later. Please no fight spawns. Thank you. There are fight spawns in this bit. Just be careful. Good. Good. This is the Stamina and Royale bit, isn't it? Yeah, so we need to go the other way. So, the game's going to tell us to go home. We don't actually go home. We're going to get a phone call from our editorial department saying, hey, come pick up the reward for giving us the correct answers, which is what we're going to go and do now. That's why we're going this way. This bit is probably the best way to go in terms of fight spawns, but it is a little bit awkward at times, so we do have to be a bit careful. There's no, unlike the roads, there's no, like, easy, you know, go in the middle of the road past the thing to get past the fight spawn. It is literally just, you only have this road. So I do have to be very, very careful going forward here. We've been lucky so far, and you can't do the camera trick under that warning there. There could be one around this corner, so just be careful. Yeah, in the middle of the road. In the middle of the road, you bastard. Should be good, because they should interrupt. Why didn't the guy speak to me? Why are you still chasing me? Hello? Hello? I'm here for my reward, you prick. Excuse my language. Baby Pat, thank you for raiding. I appreciate it. He's still here, isn't he? No, he isn't. Good. I despawned him. Absolute clown fiesta. Hate the speedrun. It's terrible. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm sorry for the language. Hope you had a good stream tonight. This is Ayano Koji. We avoid Ayano Koji. If you couldn't guess, I've had no end of bad fight spawns all evening, and they're getting right on my nerves. Despite being 2 minutes ahead. I should be like 4 or 5 minutes ahead at this point. I'm very upset. The speedrun has not been going well. The actual fights have been going pretty decently, I'd say, outside of maybe Kiryu's part. But the fight spawns have been extra fucking spicy tonight, and I'm not happy about that. And I guess Tepe Ono so far, so. Yeah, hopefully you're enjoying Lost Judgment. It's alright. The entirety of Yakuza 5's speedrun is a bad time. Okay. The trouble is with Shinada's... With this part for Shinada, it's a lot of running around. And obviously, with a lot of running around comes a lot of potential for fight spawns. Which is really bad. There's actually going to be some QTEs that are going to occur in a second here. They're unavoidable. There's nothing we can do about them.
What?
So. Yeah, at least Baseball Man is fun to play as. Genuinely. Like. Again, I had fight spawns with Baseball Man in my PB. If I can avoid them in this run, we will save time. A good chunk of them as well, because Baseball Man, as you can probably guess, is one of the worst people to deal with fight spawns. Saejima, very, very good. Kiryu, pretty good. Akiyama, okay. Baseball Man, not okay. No. So even when we're with Takasugi, there are going to be fight spawns. Now, the good side, cough, to getting into a fight here, is that Takasugi will join us. No, you fuck off, no. Boy, I got lucky. Again, lady NPCs can't be fights, but they can get in the way. Boy. that should have been a fight. That should definitely have been a fight. I got very, very lucky there. What I was going to do, if you saw my movement, I was going to go to the right past those traffic cones to try and get him stuck on it so that he would have had extra, like, ways to go around. Oh, this run tonight is being very fucking evil. My luck is not good tonight. Anyway, we've got to find Uno. I'm gonna go and get 2 different objective markers, but there's only one correct one to go to, which thankfully we obviously know which one that is. So the first one I'm going to go to is actually the closest, which is nice. It's actually the top one. Again, we're avoiding the street corner here, but we can actually go on it now because with Takasugi, as you can see, there are no substories. Really? Over on that side? Okay, that's something to know. There's a fight spawn on the other side of the road. That's going to be important because we have to go to the other side of the road after this conversation. So, I don't think he's close enough to get despawned from that. I don't see him in the cutscene, but I am concerned. No, he's gone. We just erased that man out of existence. Good. Well, no, we know from the PSP games that's exactly like what it is. They send the unsuspecting people towards Kiryu. Like, they actually specifically outright state that in Black Panther 1 and 2. You're a fuck, you know that? Don't you call me an asshole, you're a fuck! Leave me alone! Oh, you're a shit, fuck off. Next one is down here. Again, I'm cutting street corners because I don't want to get into potential fights. Yabe, indeed. My language is quite yabe right now. Fight's well, alright. Okay. So, the nice thing is we know from running down here where the fight spawns are. Which means I have a nice little period there where there's no fight spawns. Ugh. God. Thank God. Casual playing, Zero's first. The boring pick. Zero first. Actually, this has changed since I last said this, actually. Zero first. K2 second, Lost Judgment third, LAD fourth. Which is a shame, because I do love LAD. I don't think, like, LAD is allowed to fit on this list, considering, you know, it's a different genre. Because I kind of want to put LAD first as well. But in terms of, like, the action games... Zero is still premium. Premium cream of the crop. Oh yeah, QTs, I forgot. So these are fixed QTs. They are unavoidable. You always get at least one. Tap plotted out where all the QTs are. There is no place you can go. I saw that fight spawn. I see him behind you, Takasugi. There's no place you can run where you will not get at least one QTE. So what we like to do is run in the road, because that limits it down to at least just 2. If I go to the right here, I'll actually get hit by glass, so I don't want to go there. It's the one time I remember not to go there. You'll like to move out my way, because this NPC spawn, every time I come back to this bit, is really starting to get my tits. It's every time. Because, again... people are a physical solid block in this video game, and they're getting in my way. It's not just the fight spawns that are being a problem tonight, it's also the NPCs. The goddamn civilians. But yeah, casually wise action games, Zero, K2, Lost Judgment.
Yeah.
LAD is probably up there as well, but I love turn-based RPGs, so. But I don't think there's there's not a particularly bad Yakuza game. Which is the good thing. There's not actually, like, there's no Yakuza game that just, like, gameplay-wise stinks. Like, you could say that Dead Souls maybe stinks, but Dead Souls, just don't play Dead Souls too much. It's actually fine. I have a newfound appreciation for Dead Souls after the speedrun. Now, Fist of the North Star, that sucks ass. That one does. But we don't count that as a mainline Yakuza game, so fuck Fist of the North Star. I apologize for the North Star. I just hate you. I just hate it so much. I hate it so goddamn much. I cannot tell you how much I hate the North Star. So, this is the bit where we need to taxi. You can tell because the map is going, hey, you should go and taxi at this point. And as you know, I don't have the money for it. I have 17 yen. This is where we're going to use that Stamina Royale, and we're just going to go and sell it. I have avoided the QTEs. I am God. Good. So going to Ebisu. You'll notice in our inventory as well, we have a worm. That's going to be used for speed tech coming up at the end of this at the end of Shina's part. Oh. So you'll see that the only thing we've got of actual value is the Stamina Royale. That's it. That's it. That's the only thing we got of value. That's the thing we sell. Fight spawns can respawn when we come out, and yes, there can be a fight spawn in front of us here. So be very, very careful. I have... Oh, it's supposed to be the outside of the city, you dumbass. Thankfully, you can make a mistake on the taxi. Time-wise, it's not good. But... at the very least... I don't need that money. Which is good. God. So we'll be fisting ass, hopefully in February. Because every one of my plans got put back because of, obviously, the GDQ run, and then, obviously, my PS3 breaking, and now, obviously, me going to the hospital, so... Everything got put back a little bit, which is what I was kind of thinking was gonna happen anyway. But it's a shame. It's a shame. So... I would ideally like to do 2 of the long things next month. I'd like to do Judgment All Sub-Stories and Fist and All Star All Sub-Stories next month, as well as obviously the 3 things that were supposed to be this month, which is Yakuza 5 All Sub-Stories, Judgment Legend, and Fist and All Star Any %. I kind of need to do Fist and All Star Any % to set up a post-game save, because it's on my PS4, and I can't be asked to set my PS4 up just to transfer my Fist and All Star save. Why the fuck would I care? Why the fuck would I care? This car! Every time I spawn back on this map, Takasugi actually got caught in the car and had to run backwards. It's hilarious. He's nowhere near me right now. He's actually nowhere near me. He ran backwards because he got caught in the car. Ah! Good. Now we can cut corners, by the way. We don't get any more QTs. Nice. Okay, good. Better movement. Speedrun of 0. Half a year? Ask me how long it's gonna be till I do another speedrun of 0. Because 0 speedrun is fucking ass. And not fucking ass as in fist ass, but actual ass as in it's a terrible speedrun. Which is a shame, because it was a good speedrun, and now it is a bad speedrun. A very, very bad speedrun. It's actually terrible. I will have to do a run of 0 one of these days, just to show all of y'all who are new from GDQ just how bad it is. It's terrible. It's really bad. Why though? I explain it every single fucking time. Use shotguns for 3.5 hours. Do you think that's fun? Do you think it's fun to just shoot enemies for 3.5 hours with, like, no strategy? Like, it's actually terrible. It's fucking awful. Like, Yakuza 0 used to not be, like, one of the best Yakuza speedruns, but it was up there. And now it's just, it's terrible. It's really terrible. Like, but speedrunning is not necessarily fancy. It's fast. Yeah, as Tap says, yeah, there's now a gamble in the run as well to try and get the shotguns, which, yeah, fucking great. Fuck Yakuza 0. Terrible speedrun. Hey, could this not glitch out on me this time? Game over me. Thank you. We don't actually have to hit this guy, so we're not gonna hit this guy. We're gonna try and run forward ahead of him because that makes him speed up. Please don't get caught in them. Thank you. Again, I don't remember jumping in Yakuza 5 seconds faster in the chase sections. I'm doing it anyway. Make sure you follow him. If you got the top right, you can actually fail this. I found that out the hard way. But this is actually a fixed chase section. This ends when we get to a specific point. That's a sub-story right there. There we go. I jumped on the man. Let's get far higher than the Athelite. Yep. Yeah, I've done that once as well. God. A chase section's terrible. You gotta be careful. Alright, so, Sakai. Should be easy. That man's dead. That man's not getting up from that. Man's definitely not getting up from that. God. I wonder whether Big No-No is gonna do Kuro's route of 0 now. I am actually super curious as to whether Big No is actually going to try that route. Terrible gamble on top of that time. Fair enough. Is Big No going to be going on to OG2, or is Big No busy with other non-Yakuza related things? And obviously he submitted Kiwami the other day. That's in my queue. That's in my queue to do. Oh, it's okay. Okay. He only PB'd by like 6 seconds or so. It's like something between like 6 to 12 seconds or so. It's not like super massive. But he did PB. That's bad. You don't want him to go behind you like that, because then you can't do your combo. Sakai! What the fuck is happening? God, what is happening? This usually doesn't go this badly. There it is! Hey! Full combo! Sakai usually doesn't give me this much, but this is very weird. Anyway, smack him. GameCube thing more important. The next 10 years is Fire Emblem. Oh my god. Sakai is not supposed to be this hard! How am I fucking this up? Oh no. Do I actually heal? No, I don't want to. Fuck. God, I'm actually fucking this up! How am I fucking up the Sakai fight? This is one of the easiest fights in the run. Shit! That's a massive time loss. Holy shit. How am I fucking this fight up? Wow. That's terrible. Cool. I'm throwing. Excuse me, Sakai. See, that's what you're supposed to do. Like, it's not hard. Should heal. I don't know what the difference is this time for it to work. Get up. Hit me? Come on. Yeah, I don't know what the difference is this time for it to work, but okay. It's my positioning, I guess? Shit, I shouldn't have tried that. Attacking. Wow. Terrible, I'll take that minute time loss, sure, why not? Cool, fuck. Good. It's RNG? I really didn't think it was. That's the first time I think I've ever had that just go badly. Damn, well, who needs fight spawns? Who needs fight spawns so I can just fuck up the normal fights? Nice. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that really sucks. Still ahead, which is important. I can still save like another minute or two in Shinada's part. Just gotta play better. Gotta play much better. Because routing isn't faster. Fair enough. Fuck that then. Good old Baba T-pose strats. Which I do remember. So we'll see if we can pull it off in this run as well. Hopefully. It just sucks to lose time like that for stupidities things. Like, sometimes Sakai... You saw the second attempt that Sakai barely turned around, which is what it's supposed to be. I should have just taken the Stamina X. Like, that's... I should have taken the Stamina X and done the heat move and just hit him with a heat move. Like... That's what I should have done, but for some reason I didn't want to use it, even though, you know, we don't actually use that Stamina X. Okay. This chapter is pretty much a couple of set pieces, or like one big set piece, and then obviously the bits in between, like trying not to get into fight spawns. Yeah, it's a fight spawn. I do not like using the sidewalk, but I had to. Yeah, avoid Ayanokoji. spawns. I can't tell if there's a fight spawn in the middle of that, so I'm just going to take a little bit of extra space. I don't think there was, but I'm just going to play it safe. It's fine. It's just one of those things that, yeah, I'm not gonna risk that. Not in the slightest. At this point, I need to not have any fight spawns to still have a chance of surviving this run. I still have, like, time save in Shinada's part and in the finale, because we know that from the other day. But, yeah, it's gonna get a bit rough now. I was really hoping to still be, like, 2 minutes ahead. Either way, easy time save next time. I've got a lot of easy time save for next time. Kiryu's part, Saijima's entire fucking Tsukimino bit, that last chapter. It's nice. It's nice. But we'll get there. Hey, Austin, thanks for the luck, I appreciate it. I should be looking at getting a sub 605 and not focusing on a sub 610 at this point. Like, I should be good enough for a sub 605, but I'm just playing terribly. This run, definitely not, but in general, I should be. So. Alright, so I said we don't go to the store. This is the one time where we now actually go to the store. We have money, for example. That's the important thing. Money good. Money very good. Money very, very good. Once again, running in the middle of the road so I don't get the fight spawns. Huh. Taxi, you're a bit close, my dude. Yeah, you're very, very close there, my dude. But we have to go to the shop now because, again, with Takasugi with us, we don't have the sub-story spawn. So we need to make sure that we go now and not afterwards. There's a fight spawn to the right. I just saw it. He's just noticed me. That was a fight spawn to the left. Which is fine. That's going to have to go all the way around to actually get to me. Cool. Alright, Rosetta, have a good sleep. Thank you for stopping by. If you want to do one final gamble of will this run PB or not, you can do if you want. Where are we? It's still a bit further down. I always fuck up my menu here. Kimugi 10. Yeah. I need money. But the Kinmugi is for the Boozer's Law, if you remember, we got that in Chapter 1. We get more damage if we're drunk, which is important. Very, very important, because we're gonna get that damage and we're gonna be drunk. You know, I never properly looked at how you're supposed to do mana, I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Anyway, now avoid the M store, because the sub-story is back. We want to go and use the taxi at the top of the map, because it's the closest one, so just avoid the M store, and we're off. I just heard a fight spawn. A fight spawn? Oh my god! This video game tonight needs to fuck right off. Swear to god. Okay, no luck. No luck at all. No luck. At all. Okay. Drink now. Drink now so we have it for the fight after this, because there's a cutscene coming up and we can't use our menu for a while. We can't use our menu at the start of the next part. It's kind of bad. So the damage boost, no fucking clue. We just get extra damage. I don't think anyone's ever tried to calculate what percentage it is. I don't think anyone cares. It's just a damage boost. It's a good damage boost. It's enough of a damage boost. I wouldn't say it's a good one, it's enough of one. So. But Boozer's Law was on Akiyama in Yakuza 4. I think it was on someone else as well. But it was definitely on Akiyama. We got it on Akiyama, but it's not actually on Akiyama in this game. It's only on Shinada, so. Or at least if it is on Akiyama, it's hidden down his path that we don't care about. I'm fairly certain Akiyama doesn't have Boozer's Law in this game. I think it's just Shinada, I think. be wrong. Yeah, as Meta says, it's enough to give us enough to take out enemies in one combo, which is very, very, very useful. It does. Interesting. Okay. I guess that's just like... I guess that's just like really hidden down this tree then. Because we don't get it. We just stock up on Tyrannus. Alright, good. Set piece time. This is why we drank the beer beforehand, so that we can have the damage up for this one. Even though this is a conversation where we can't access our menu, we can still take out the enemy. Which we're gonna do. With a full combo. That. It's fine. They should get up in time. Still lost. Or not. Let's get close. Shame I didn't turn that. That's fine. Hey, so now the reverse chase section. We're being reversed by a guy with 2 pipes on a bloomin' forklift or whatever the hell this is. I can't remember what it's called. Soul 6-7, fair enough. So, this bit's actually really hard in the remaster because of the extra FPS making this go a lot faster. So, in the original you could get by this no damage, but I think it's almost impossible to do no damage for this bit in the remaster just because of how fast this thing is. I mean, I hit square. What the game wants from me. I hit square and it breaks the one next to me. Like, it did that the other day as well. What the fuck? I'm just gonna keep going for the middle one now. Jesus. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the middle one in the future. If it's gonna keep breaking that wall and aim for the one on the side, yeah, sure. I pipe man. Well, here's the thing. I'll pipe of my own. I'm going to use that pipe. So we're going to be doing the heat attacks against this lad. He's going to keep showing up. If we do the heat attacks, we should be able to do enough damage to fuck him up completely. Does good damage. Also, we do damage when we put the pipe away, so we'll hopefully be putting the pipe away next to him to do some damage. It's only a little bit, but... I should grab him at this point. I should grab him at this point. Just smack him on the floor. Yeah. I really need to learn the law on this guy, because he fucks me up every time. I think I should be attacking him first before I do the first heat move, I'm not sure. Anyway, let's go to the actual set piece and deal with these enemies. So I'm gonna the other guy, but oh well. Grabbing enemies in this game. So rule of thumb is that all the security guards need the full combo with the throw, whereas the ones that aren't security guards don't need the throw. Thanks for shooting me. I'll deal with you in a second, sir. You know, Tatsugi, I'm gonna believe that you can take care of that guy. Even though I probably shouldn't. Even though I really probably should not. Is this HP? No, it's not. Yeah, I'm not gonna. just in case. No, I'm not gonna. I'm actually not gonna. It's one of those things. Take care of that guy. bringing this guy over. Okay. Sure. Sure. See, I think I should do like a little bit of damage first, just to do that. Not run out of my heat though, that's not a good thing. I didn't want to go into the actual full thing because then I lost my heat, so I couldn't do a heat move. It should be enough now. Yeah, so I didn't want to use that running attack because that obviously drains heat. This is a bad Shinada section. Don't get a cigarette out. What the fuck are you doing? Cool. So because the leader went down, everyone should fear? Question mark? Okay. I guess that's because I took out the cigarette. Good. Great. Looks like he's all yours. Yeah, she is. Took care of him. Good job. Let me out. Huh, dear, dear. Try it again. Like that. And then I do this. And then he goes away. Theoretically. I'm getting bad at dealing with this guy. Go on the ground. Fuck you. Now I get to run to the end. This has not been a good set piece. It's been a very terrible set piece. I'm going to lose time. This bit's nice. We don't have to deal with any of these guys. Leave the gun on the ground as well. We're out. Ugh, this has been terrible. Okay. Let's go do a full combo to his back, I think. Because thankfully he goes after Girl Tsukimino. For me to do this, pipe out. Don't want to do that one, but you know. Not the best. It's fine. Yeah, it comes out time loss soon. Okay. Manabe. Let's do this. Okay. I'm going to be grabbing the Staminans to my right. Using one of them. So I can get my HP back up as well. Oh, I thought you were going to go into the Swan. That's not good. Alright. The old-fashioned way, then. I'm just going to smack him with a pipe. It's not good, but I'm just going to smack him with a pipe. It's the first time I've gone into my actual menu there, so that's good. What do you get? Come on. Give him a free combo. Terrible. Start the QT to go. I'm gonna lose all my time. Damn, I played Shinada really badly. Yeah, I played Shinada really fucking badly so far. Oh, this sucks. Oh, I played so much better the other day. I'm just playing terribly at this point. This sucks. This is not going great. Definitely not going great. Okay, that's the end of that. The fact that I've lost 2 minutes over the last 2 splits really hurts. Really hurts like hell. Yeah, play 3 and 5. Well, if you're talking casually, play whatever you like, whatever you feel most comfortable on. If you're talking speedrun, then 3-5 console, 4 PC. If you're talking casually, no, just get whatever you're comfortable with. Oh yeah, masked man. So we're gonna invite the masked man over to our house and then do the best thing that any gracious host would ever do. We're leaving. We literally invite him over to our house and we're gonna leave. This, I don't know if this is a time-based one or a distance-based one, but there is actually speed tech to this bit. I can't remember who found this, but basically, if we touch one of the invisible barriers around the city, we're going to get the follow-up phone call early. So we're gonna go do that right now. By just doing this. There we go. It's good. Oh, if I spawn? Oh my fucking Christ. I hate civilians in this game so much because for some reason they decided to make them solid objects. I don't know why they decided to make them solid objects, but they bloody well did. Man standing on my bed with his shoes on. It's not cool.
No.
Yeah, at least a very good song incoming. Hope I do this fight correctly as well. I know what I'm doing at least, but if I do it correctly or not is another question. This sucks. Yeah, I've played Shinada really, really badly. Like, it really hurts to lose 2 minutes to, like, 2 different chapters, and for none of that to be a fight spawn. Like, that hurts a lot. That hurts a hell of a lot. It's pretty tilting. It's pretty tilting, unfortunately. But I've not been playing Shinada well. So, simple as that. Simple as that. Okay.
力で止めるしかないってことか。死ぬと分かっている場所に行かせるわけにはいかない。極道としてもお前の友人としてもな。
俺がそんなにやわな男かどうか
Such a good song.
確かめてみるんだな。
覚悟はいいな、達夫。
Good fight. Good fight. Did it correctly. That feels better. That feels much better. That feels much better. Whew. Good. I still have 1 stamina X left for T-Pose Baba. In case I don't have any heat there for some reason. Which I should do. But look at him. He's standing on my bed with his shoes on. Fuck you, Daigo. Should we do worm strat? You know I'm doing it. Oh, you know I'm doing it. 100%. 100%. Hell yeah, worm strat. Strats on top of strats. Oh, yeah, boss theme in this game? That one, honestly. So. No, there's always been this much pipes in the run. For Shinada, it's always been like this. Like, Shinada's pipe heat action does a shit ton of damage, it's great. That's why we use it so much. Anyways, baseball. Hope you haven't forgotten about baseball. I don't even know what the hell a baseball is. never seen a baseball in my life.
So.
Oh. Alright, I don't have Kiryu Red Heat for Baba this time around, so I'm probably going to be losing time in Finale Chapter 1. But I'm hoping I can save back in Chapter 3 when I have Red Heat again. Wait, no, actually, we have it this time around, don't we? Yeah, so I didn't fuck up. Yeah. We should be fine. I'm just gonna Red Heat Baba. I don't give a fuck about Baba. I should probably really save it for Watase, but like, fuck Baba. Baba deserves it. Just remember to go to goddamn Stardust this time, you bloody moron. Alright, so for those who haven't seen, this is gonna be Worm Strat. It's aptly named because we're gonna eat a worm. Sounds fucking stupid, trust me on this one. By eating worm, it's gonna get our HP down by like half, which is going to actually start a mandatory QTE for that health range, which is gonna take out the main boss of this fight in one go. I don't have the sliding attack for taking out enemies faster. Should I get that? I'm not going to today. See what it's like about it. Anyway, worm strat. So, menu, items, eat the worm. Good shit. Here we go. Oh, you also aggroed onto me, which I don't like. Hoping that guy hitting me will actually put me into it. I should probably get the worm strat done now. When he wants to hit me. When he wants to hit me. Also, this guy's an ass. I'm just gonna hit him. There we go. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. There we go. Thanks, buddy. Doesn't need to be hitting the head of a baseball bat. It's symbolic. It's symbolic. Right. Now we fight people on the ground. So nice. Not. Oh, actually, that worked. That actually worked. Not too bad. If I actually carried that on, that would have been pretty good. Take care of enemies until we get down to the last group. Which is it. Good. Not a great fight, but it's okay. It's going. I failed that. Interesting. I failed that. Interesting. Good. Now there are more enemies left. Good. Go away. Oh, come to me. Thank you. Oh, you're already dead. I didn't think you were gonna die. Yeah, I'm just kind of whatever at this point. Like, this run hasn't been going well for like the last hour. It's, you know. I'm gonna lose time in this chapter by the looks of things as well. Massive time. Which is weird, because the Daigo fight went well. That fight must have gone terribly. Because that fight went well. Like, that fight went really... Well, not that fight. The Daigo fight went really well, so... I don't know. Yeah, don't feel the QZ, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like, whatever at this point. Like, run hasn't been going well for a while. I only lost a second, but yeah. Yeah, no, I'm like, whatever. Like, I can still save time in PB in this finale, but it's like, you know. Yeah. It's not gonna be a good PB if it does PB. That's the only problem. That's kind of why I'm just so, like, whatever about it right now. My fight spawns look nice. Okay. Thanks for late fight spawn. Appreciate it. Wow. Okay. I see we're carrying on with this bullshit. Good. I don't know, I played so much better the other day when we had that run die to all those Tsukimino fight spawns. It sucks. Oops, okay. It really sucks. Like, that run the other day, if we could have had no Tsukimino fight spawns, it would have been such a good run. Fight spawn? No? Really? There's usually a fight spawn here. Interesting. Okay. Alright, let's go punch Baba. Oh yeah. I will probably do the red heat move against Baba, honestly. I usually do. It's like a good HP bar's worth of damage.
What?
I'm gonna try the bounding throw combo first, because like my bounding throws earlier, they started well and they didn't end well, so I'm gonna have to try and get that timing back a little bit. So I'm gonna try bounding throw it first. Come on, Baba. Baba's fight game is also a good one, to be fair. On the floor, Baba, come on. That's my bounding for us. Again. I just want to practice my bounding for us before we get to the finale. Early. Fucking hell. Baba, go fuck off. Done with that bullshit. Fight's going slowly. I don't care anymore. Baba, leave this place. I'll wait for him to start attacking there so I can just punch him right in the face. Terrible. Yeah, my bounding throws are off. That's gonna be bad. I'm gonna have to do bounding throws against Watase then for Aizawa practice. Yikes. Yikes. I guess we have Aizawa, not Aizawa, we have Watase, Saejima, and then Kanai. Shouldn't be too bad. Come on, Baba. Is there any fight spawns here now? No? Fantastic. Actually, fantastic. Wow. No fight spawns? Excellent. Saejima. Just sucks. I can still save like a minute or two in the finale. Like. Yeah, great. Now my water ball's splashing back at me. It's nice. Nice. There. Great. Oh, we can at least finish this run strongly. We'll do the sewer skip. Make sure we get everything correct. Still good end game practice. We still got an hour of the run left. There's still plenty of time to save. We'll still save like a minute or two. We'll still end strongly. So. Hey, it's Saejima time. Oh yeah, Sadachi Dojo. Don't be a bloody idiot. Every time I get to this chapter, I keep forgetting about Sadachi Dojo until I realize, oh wait, Sadachi Dojo. And then problems arise.
わかど
Taxi spot is this? 4th. Cool. Go up the list. I guess it doesn't matter either way. Alright, we need to walk on the sidewalk on the other side of the street to avoid Tadashi Dojo. If we do not, this run is very much dead. Very, very much dead. This is a very, very long sub-story that has an insanely long startup time. I don't remember if I can walk over there on that bit through that gap, but I'm not going to risk it. I'm absolutely not going to risk it. I'd rather not find that out now. Ugh. Well, it still has a chance of PB'ing. Right, at least if it does PB, then easy-ish Saejima and definitely easy Shinada parts to actually save time on. Still surprised the last chapter actually lost me a tiny bit of time. I guess the baseball field fight was kind of bad, so oh well. I've just been trying to rack through my brains as to the reason why, because like. I don't think my PB Shinada was that great for the final chapter, but I guess it was. I guess it had, like, a good Daigo fight as well. So, oh well. Either way, we'll T-pose Baba. That's how we'll celebrate. We'll T-pose Baba's face. We'll demolish him that way. I'm just making sure you'll have an exciting end to the speedrun, you know? None of you'll know if I'm gonna PB or not. I don't know if I'm gonna PB or not. Alright. Good old Aizawa. Here we go. Come on, Aizawa. Speak to me, Victory Road guy. I may have punched one of your friends earlier, but do not speak to me. I care not for your Victory Road bullshit right now. Nah, because I actually took care of like only 2 enemies there, and I don't think I would have had much more time for any more. So the slide upgrade wasn't in my PB anyway. Because that run did not PB. This run might not PB. Bloody Aizawa. Why you? Why you of all characters? It's a good fight, it's just Aizawa. For God's sake. It's just Aizawa. Alright. You're looking like I could possibly save a good 30 seconds in this chapter if we do a good fight here. So. It's not skippable. It looks like it's skippable, and it should be skippable. It's not skippable. It's a fight intro. Not one of the most exciting ones, but it's still a fight intro. So.
Aizawa.
We get some free damage at the start of the fight. Take that and then pipey action this guy. Cool. my pipe? Hello? Video game? I'm trying to get the pipe out. Oh, okay. Is pipey action good if you fucking do it, Saijima? Thank you. Thanks, Aizawa. Jesus, that was a bad fight. Oh, at least I have one pipe left for later. No, one pipe left for later. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Oh, yeah, Katsuya. Let's see Katsuya soon. Hell yeah. This is the short chapter, isn't it? Yes, it is. Cool. Not much to think about in this one. The big worry in this chapter is fight spawns. This is probably the finale chapter with the nastiest potential for fight spawns. Because this chapter should literally only be go to the Popo, go to the north part of the city, and then just finish it with a fight. So fight spawns in this chapter can be horrific because we're also playing as Akiyama. Akiyama's okay at dealing with fight spawns, but obviously Saijima and Kiryu are way better. So really hoping for no fight spawns in this chapter. It's like if there's any chapter I don't want any fight spawns in this finale, it's this one. But the trouble is we gotta go to Serena, and then, or we gotta go to Sky Finance, and then we gotta go to the Popo, and then we gotta head back to this taxi. So, and then we gotta go to the MEB. So it's not exactly smooth sailing, unfortunately. First part was though. Good. Good. You also need to be careful because when you leave the Popo, the enemy... God. Stairs are hard. Going up the, when you come out of the Popo, the enemies that can squat outside of the Popo can spawn there, which, boy, that sucks. Walked into that one a couple of times. Anyway, here's Baseball Man. No one knows why Baseball Man is here. I didn't think Baseball Man knows why Baseball Man is here, but Baseball Man is here. So there you go. Now we're gonna go get some alcohol for some homeless people. Let's go. It's the second one, but I have a lisp, so I can't pronounce the second one correctly. It's the place that I like to call the fun place, because that's where we keep getting items for all the speedruns. So once again, be careful when you come out of here. You could get the bad fight spawn. There's one to the right, that's fine. I think, I'm not 100% certain, I think that fight spawn is going to be the same fight spawn when we leave. So, I'm not sure if it refreshes itself or not. It should do, considering we're going in and out of the shop. I think I've had it in the past where it hasn't actually refreshed the fight spawn outside. So I'm just going to be aware that there's one near Stardust, just in case. If I see the enemies squatting down, then yeah, it's refreshed them, and I'm not going anywhere near them, obviously. No. Camera, please. Shouldn't have seen me that early, my dude. I probably should have aggroed him and then ran backwards. I probably should have aggroed him, ran backwards to unaggro him, and then ran forward a little bit. I think I could have covered a bit more distance that way, but it's fine. I didn't get into the fight, and that's what's important. So again, camera please. Speak to this guy. And now we just go to the final part, where hopefully, again, we don't have any fight spawns, because there can be fight spawns on the way down here, which would suck. You're a fuck. You're an absolute fuck. Fuck you, dude. Yeah, fuck you, dude. These fucking fight spawns, I swear to God. There's actually one in front of me, I think. It's not actually in front. I don't know where it is, but I heard a second one. I think it's to the left. Fucking hell. Yakuza 5, your fight spawns are horrific. They really are. I'm having such bad fight spawn luck today. Every time I come out of a cutscene or a QTE, not QTE, every time I come out of a cutscene or a conversation, I'm literally getting a fight spawn in my face. This sucks. I just played shit in Shinada's chapter. I really did. I died to Sakai, and then I also had problems in the next chapter. I just played really badly. Dead, by the way. Now he is. I was really hoping that last kick would hit on the ground. Yeah, because it would have finished it off. Not the greatest fights. I think Shinada took out 2 enemies there, so good on you, Shinada. Good job, man. Not good. I split the enemies up quite nastily there, and then I just didn't deal with them very well. That was not a good set of fights. I don't know if I lose a little bit of time there as well to the fight spawns. We'll see. Not great. Not great. Not great. Okay, the next chapter is the important one. Yeah, we're gonna lose some time. That's fine. Oh, gee, maybe not. Oh, here we are. I saved a second. Can't complain. Saving time is good. Yeah, now we get to the, now we get to Katsuya's ass. Now we get to, the big, stupid, long set piece and the fights at the top, so...
Alright, T set, everyone loves T set. Fuck up, Katsuya. I think I've got Saijima's red heat. If I don't, it shouldn't be a problem because I can get it. I think if I don't have it, I'm at least one heat move off of his red heat. Which I can get in the room outside of where I'm supposed to use the red heat move. So I think we're there or thereabouts. I think I got it on Aizawa. I think I did. Again, if I didn't, I should only be one off, and that should be easy to get. Yeah. そういうことになりますね。ですが T セットの2人はすでにとある著名の先生から楽曲提供を受け、メジャーデビューする予定になってましたから、コンサートの開催自体に問題はありません。私ども大阪芸能としては、これをラッキーなきっかけとして、沢村遥さんには申し訳ないんですが。どこ行く気？
But yeah, this chapter's probably gonna be a big factor in our final time at the end of this run. The chapter after this one isn't that large, it's just walking across Kamurocho with Haruka. We do have a tiny bit of time save in that chapter with good movement. But the big kind of time losses and time gains will be in this chapter and the final one. My Aizawa in, excuse me. Oof, that was almost bad. So you have to pick here between your characters to go to Kamurocho Hills. Kiryu is the choice because he only has to go from Saruna to the taxi, whereas Saijima has to get out of Purgatory, avoid Sadachi Dojo, and then obviously go over to Kamurocho Hills. So Kiryu is the choice to go to the hills. But when we get to the hills, oh boy, that's a different story. When we get to the hills in a second, we're actually going to be using Saijima. So it's a lot quicker to use Kiryu to get here, Saijima to do the actual set piece, and hopefully go fast. You can get a fight spawn right here, by the way. I've had that happen in the past. God, it's the worst fucking thing. I hate the fight spawns in this game so bloody much. But yeah, Saejima is surprisingly faster than Kiryu in these parts, just because Saejima demolishes everybody. So you can tell how well you're doing at this first part by taking care of all the enemies before this conversation ends. That was multi, that was good. I think that guy to the left is not dead. He is! Yeah, he is, very sure. Good. Okay, so if you deal with all the enemies before this conversation finishes, that's pretty good. Because then you can just move on to this bit. There is what looks like a... Wow. Okay. There is what looks like an ability or a method to use the text box stacking here, but unfortunately there isn't. Unfortunately, like, if you look at this bit, you think to yourself that maybe you can use the text box stacking to get past these groups of enemies. Unfortunately, it doesn't work here. I think you have just enough time to get down to the end, but unfortunately, yeah, I don't think it works. I know I've tried it in the past and I was on time and it didn't work. So, it's a shame. I think it just doesn't work here, rather than, you know, it's a time factor. I like people phasing out of existence. Everyone's being Thanos snapped. Let's go. I need this guy to come closer to me. Oi! What, dude? Again, if they're on the floor, do that combo. Don't do a ground attack. It's much stronger. Although in that case, a ground attack might actually have been pretty decent. I'm going this way to not get grabbed by enemies. Don't get grabbed by an enemy. Good. The amount of times I've been grabbed by enemies in this part, it's infuriating. For this bit, again, we're just going to take care of enemies. Because you can actually land them, you can actually do a good job with your double light, strong combo, as you can see. Anytime there are multiple enemies gathered up like this, you can actually do good with, see that one. When I'm playing bad like this. Grabbing enemies on the bane of my existence! You guarded me, how dare you? I was hoping to get that guy, that's why I turned. Find this. Why do I keep turning? It's not bad. Again, if an enemy's on the ground, just do this. Double, please. Almost. This guy had a bit too much HP. You want to fail this QTE intentionally? It's a bit of a weird one. You look at the QTE and you think, yeah, you should do it, but nope. It's actually a bit faster to fail this QTE. And now we go up Kamurocho Hills. So, as said, there is going to be speed tech in this bit. The text box stacking is going to allow us to skip another fight in this part. All the text box stacking at this point is all Saejima. You fucker. Oh, you fucker. What I say about those grabbing enemies. If I could yeet them down that middle bit and with enough time to spare, I would. So we're going to get a batch of enemies that spawns behind us here. We now need to go this way and be very careful with our movement because we need to get to a certain bit. Down here, there you go. Before we finish off these text boxes, which is this door here. Very good. Very good. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Do I have my red heat? Yes, no. Yes, no. I need to get red heat in this next fight, which is not too bad because there is an enemy that I will be heat attacking in this fight. This guy. This guy's a pain in the ass. So I'll be the heat attacking this guy and hopefully get my red heat off of him because I need it for the fight after this one. That did it. I wanted to wait for the other heat move, but it's fine. Okay, trying to hit this guy. I should build up my heat and then just do another heat attack, honestly. ground is always an option. It didn't bounce off the wall. Okay. Again, remember. Oh, that wasn't. Nice, good, excellent.
Can we
cool.
call Robson?
I fucking wish. Robson would make easy work of some of these enemies. Dreadnought, thank you for the 500 bits, I appreciate it. So, when this guy spawns in, the guy in red and obviously Higashida that we fought in the previous room, they're a pain in the ass, and there are also multiple enemies, which is why you want to use your red heat here. Because your red heat is actually an AoE. Do it with them in front of you, you will hit all of them, take care of the ads and Higashida, and leave just like 2 or 3 ads left, and the red guy. The red guy is the one we want to focus on because he's a massive pain. Massive, massive pain. So I'm going to be doing my usual. Which is not supposed to be this way. Full combos, very good. Okay, well the nice thing is I can just throw him at this point, because it should be... Yeah, good, in time. And then with the enemy dead, the leader, as you already know at this point, the enemies will get feared. This guy would also fear because there should be 2 of them. But he has 1 HP, so I might as well just finish him off. That was not great. Excuse me? Who's alive? Wait, who's alive? Hello? Why wouldn't it let me through the door? Where did you just come from? Did I just mistakenly not see him? Where did he come from? I genuinely didn't see him down that end. I was looking at my minimap the entire time. Was he in a corner? Did he just spawn in? What the fuck just happened? I was literally looking at my minimap the entire time. I was hoping that, you know, I'd see him on my minimap. Like, if I spawn, he shouldn't be. They should all spawn in when they spawn in, with the guy. I think he might have been, like, buried deep in the corner, because I don't think my minimap covered the entire thing. I think he was just in the corner. I think he got feared from the red heat and just went in the corner. Which, fuck that guy. Speaking of fuck that guy, here's what I say. Oh, hey, charges. Hopefully, we get bounding throws off. Yeah, not like that, I won't. I need to practice my bounding throw timing, so... That's more like it. That's better. That's what you want. There we go. Timing down. Lore downloaded. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna look back at the VOD. I have a suspicion he was probably in the corner. I think I just didn't see where he was on my minimap because I was too close, like not close enough to the corner. I'm fairly certain that that's probably going to be what's happened. If it was a late fight spawn for some reason, then that's a whole load of bullshit. Kachi's actually a really slow character. Like, he's not. You'd think he'd be a lot faster than he actually is. Yeah, let's keep bouncing. Bouncing enemies, good fun. You should be charging. Pretty combo. I love it. Yeah, you'd think that Katsuya with his build would actually be a faster character. He's not. He's actually really slow. Actually, I'm going to use my fight. I've was 3 hits left for Saijima's final boss. Should be good. Yeah. Was behind me, lost it. Again, if he's guarding a lot, just throw him. Throwing cats here works really well. Like, surprisingly well. Should be doing full combos. Nice grab. I was hoping to use the heat move, the railing there, but I should stop trying to be fancy at this point. And just, you know, punch the guy. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. Those were 2 decent fights. Considering how I've been playing for like the last 2 hours, those were decent fights. You get a choice here who to pick. For the love of God, pick Kiryu. If you pick Saijima, you're going up against a Kiryu that has the Tiger Drop. Hey Saijima, your turn. Down you go, bud. Actually, Saijima only has 2 HP bars. So hopefully... That was early. Why did I even think that was ever going to work? Good. I should have let him off earlier for the QT, but good fight. Alright, good actual fights here. Holy crap. My dude. My dude. Don't you do this to me. I know you're at QT range. You're 1 HP. Good old Yakuza games. Sometimes the enemy need a little persuading that they are at 1 HP. Whether that be to get in range of them or to, you know, give a little one more punch. Alright. That was better. That was much better. I think I saved time in the split. I think that was much better. Considering, again, how I've played for the past, like, 2 hours, that was better. That was much better. Much, much better. Anyway, the plot gets done at this point. Here's Serizawa. He's not Serizawa. Actually, he's Kurosawa. He's actually the Omi Alliance chairman. He's dying of cancer. He shot everybody. Wasei wants to jump over that building. Mad respect. Not gonna work. You got shot in the leg, you idiot. Plunging over lots. All of them? Most of them. Anyway, in a moment of inspired brilliance, here comes Daigo Dojima. Daigo Dojima, who is in complete control of the situation for the first time in a Yakuza game ever. Unbelievable. Actually unbelievable. I don't know what his aim is with this gun, though, because it's kind of above Serizawa's or Kurosawa's head. It's like, that gun is pointed upwards. It's not right, Daigo. Like, look at the trajectory if it pulls back there. Now he's got good, like, actual aim. That's better. But here's the thing. Daigo's not in control of the situation, and now Daigo got shot. I saved 6 seconds. I was hoping for a bit more than that. Still, good chapter. Good chapter. Good chapter. For once. Anyway, hope you didn't forget about Haruka. Yeah, Daigo gets shot. Bloody Kanai shoots Daigo because Daigo is never in control of the situation. Daigo talks big and then Daigo gets shot. Good job. Anyway, Haruka section should have a tiny bit of time save for me if I do this well, just with, you know, good movement and stuff like that. So we're still doing the concert here, but guess what? Here's T-Set, where T-Set's manager, or, you know, I don't know what, CEO, Katsuya said that the concert was going ahead not with Haruka, but with T-Set. But now T-Set are here to say, hey, let's all do the concert together. I don't know where the fuck this is going. We're still going to do the concert anyway. What's happening? But then something even worse than T-Set turning up happens. Not Nakai telling us we're going to do the thing together. That's a new song, by the way. Something even worse happens. Build it up for dramatic effect. What could be worse than T-Set turning up? Wait for it. 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 Video game, hurry the fuck up. Oh no. Baba is here. And for some reason, Baba wants to have a conversation with Haruka that they could literally have out in the corridor, but for some reason, Baba says go to the other side of Kamurocho. The fuck, Baba? Why? Like, come on. You could literally have the conversation outside of the office building or in another room, but Baba just is like, hey, let's go to the park. Like, fucking hell, Baba. I want to speedrun, my dude. Speedrun Baba's life away at this point. I'm gonna T-pose that son of a bitch. Looking forward to seeing what my summer best is again after this run. even if this run again capitulates, I'm looking forward to seeing what my summer best actually is, because it should be a sub 605 at this point. Sub best is going to be like 8 minutes faster than my actual PB. Yakuza 5 minutes fight spawns. I'm Baba. Fuck you, Baba.
Yeah.
The swings. This is just... Baba's image here is just the epitome of Baba. Like, it's just Baba. He looks so stupid. He's about to get a cigarette out and look even more stupid. Yeah, so for those who aren't fully up to date with the plot, Baba is assassin. Baba is trying to kill Haruka. Baba is sad. Baba is passing on message from Kiryu. Baba could kill Haruka, but video games. Now I leave again. That's it. Kiryu's literal, like, message was essentially, do your best. And, like, Baba could have just said that. That's all you had to say. You jackass. You made me run across town, you ass. Anyway, there's a couple of sub-stories that are exclusive to the finale. One of Haruka's is right here. You see it on top of the map. Baba is speedrun killer. Actually, he is a little bit, to be fair. To be fair, he is a tiny bit of speedrun killer. We'll see what happens in the next chapter. The next chapter's the last chapter, by the way. Good job, everybody. We're almost there. We've got like 30 minutes left. We're actually almost at the finish line. This is one of the shortest chapters in the game, by the way. It's kind of funny that the finale is as long as like everybody else's like character parts individually, but it also has 2 of the shortest chapters in the entire game. This is your point of no return. We are done with Haruka. Never again. Which is a bit weird. You think they would have put some kind of rhythm stuff into the finale, and it would have actually still fit and been cool, but like, for storyline purposes, obviously they're trying not to. Kiryu and Saitama have got shot. Saitama's taking it a lot better than Kiryu is. Kiryu's asleep at the bar. Here comes Date. At which point Date just looks at Kiryu, smiles, and says, yeah, this shit keeps happening. Good friends we got here, huh? Then we get like we get a scene with everybody. Kiryu's awake, you can see him open his eye. At this point, he actually blinks at the bar. He's actually fully awake. But now we have Akiyama, Saitama, and Date discussing the plan to assassinate Haruka for reasons. But also the fact that Majima was married to Park for reasons. Love, I guess, is the word, but I don't think it was between those two, you know? Then we get an absolutely fascinating cutscene with Baseball Man, who's gone to visit his friend Daigo in the hospital, and ends up walking into Watase, who's visiting his Kyodai, Katsuya, in the hospital. And I kid you not, in this cutscene right here, Watase asks Shinada, if somebody hurt his friend, would he go get revenge on them? And I shit you not, Shinada literally says, I would go and get violent and get revenge on them.
No.
Baseball Man is not a nice person. He does kind of recover it and say if his friend told him not to do it, he wouldn't do it. But Baseball Man literally does say, I would choose violence. Alright, Baseball Man. Alright. Whatever you say, dude. Kiryu's up, by the way. He just swaggers on up and then just goes up to the roof. For as much as I hate the kind of plot twists that happen in like the previous chapter before this one, I do like everything that kind of happens like somewhat after it in terms of like the actual character development stuff. Like this conversation between Kiryu and Saejima here is obviously like a nice little throwback to not only the events of obviously Yakuza 4 with Saejima, but also the events that happened with Kiryu up to this point. And obviously Kiryu's previous statement in the previous chapter of saying, you know, my friends always get hurt because of me and like whenever I come back, etc. Like, I really like it for the actual Kiryu character development. Like, honestly, I really, really do. I think these bits are really good for character development. But plot development is absolutely terrible. If you think the plot hasn't gone off the rails just yet, just you wait. We still have an entire chapter left to go. However, the character interaction-wise, this bit is the single most redeeming feature for Baseball Man being in this game. Kiryu comes down and literally says, "Who's this guy?" And this is the response every time. They just look at him like... It's so good. Like, Baseball Man might not have any relevance to the plot of this game, like, whatsoever. But goddammit, this moment right here is absolute gold. It's the best part of Yakuza 5. It's so good. Like... Also, should mention, Baseball Man kind of confirmed that yes, he does steal signs. So, even though he said he didn't steal signs, and he probably didn't steal signs back when he got busted for stealing signs, fucking does steal signs. He knows. Everybody does it, apparently. Baseball is a very corrupt game. Cool. I saved 14 seconds. Alright, we have 45 seconds going into the finale. If I mess up one big piece of speed tech in this finale, this run is over. Because there is a 2-minute time save in this finale that isn't hard to mess up, but you can very easily accidentally mess it up. So, if I mess it up, this run's over. Simple as that. Doesn't matter about, like, if I play well in the other fights. It's just over. Like, we need to rest twice. Take it to nighttime. Then we speak to Akiyama. And we end the video game. This is it. Finale started. Here we go. Here we go. So, Haruka and T-Set's concert is going to go ahead. Do we have a prediction on? I don't think we have a prediction on right now. Let me see if I can make one real quick. My keyboard is out of place. It's making bad noises. I can do it in a second here. Yeah. Outcome 1. Yes. Outcome 2. No. I'll give you like a couple of minutes for this one. Not too many, though. I'll give you 2 minutes on this prediction. 2 minutes on this prediction. Will we PB? Yes or no? Simple as that. It's as simple as that. So bad news, Majima Goro is on the TV. That's always bad news. That's always bad news. Okay. So, in all the fact that Saejima's supposed to go up to the top of the main tower, and the main tower is, you know, right there. Saejima and Shinada are going to both bugger off and head down to the sewers, which is where our big piece of time save, or not time save, but our big piece of speed tech is coming in. He's useful, look at him. I like our baseball man. He's a good one. He's a better one. There you go, if you do it for observation, use technology. Okay. I thought it's just illegal in general. Pick a character to take care of the enemy. Kiryu's faster. Simple as that. But we also have a boss coming up in this fight as well, which again, bounding throw. Kiryu's faster. Now, thankfully, most of the enemies here are very weak, so a full combo isn't even needed to take them out. Yeah. Now, they do spawn in where you can't see them on the camera, so when I move forward here, they're going to spawn in behind me. See how big group of them spawn in? I did not ideally want to spin the camera because I want to keep them all preferably in one place, which is behind me. Okay, where are you aiming? Hello? Last two. Pessu's back for the third time? It's Kanai. Not the last time either. Once again, I'm going to bounce this fucker. I'm going to bounding throw him. Oh, I actually got it. Wow. That, I'm stunned connected. That should never have connected. Anyway, fuck you, Kanai. Remember to let him get up at one point so that he runs away. Not now, but you know. It's fine. It's not fine. He's actually kicking my ass now. It's actually not fine. It was fine. Exactly, Emma. Wanna run away now? No. Wanna run away now? No. Wanna run away now? No. Wanna run away now? Wanna run away now? Okay. Not a good start. He literally does run away, like just like that. He just runs off. This bit is the most imperative bit to the entire speedrun. If we're going to PB, we must not fuck this up. So, yeah, in the sewers, it shouldn't come as any surprise that we are picking Saijima to fight. The first part is completely fine. It's the second part that's a problem. So, let us begin. First part, take out all the enemies. Like, you just have to take them out. Probably with multiple of them together. Without grabbing me. This man knocking them to the ground wasn't ideal. This part is the important part. We need to text skip the next set of enemies after this bit, because there is a long conversation, multiple minutes long, that literally you cannot do damage in. So, I'm going to ahead of time run down here to just run up against the text box, because I have two enemies following me. But come on, follow me, please. I need to make sure that I don't kill these enemies before this text box disappears. I'm going to lose a little bit of time. Should be good, I think. Let's find out. Yep. Because of that, we're able to run past this group of enemies right here. This group of enemies has a very long conversation attached to it that literally lasts about 2 minutes, where you can't damage the enemy, and the enemy also can't damage you. That's actually a 2-minute time save. It doesn't look impressive, but it is super big. It's massive. I'm gonna bounce this guy. And smack him. I'm gonna save my pipe for Majima. Do not fail this QTE. Baseball man dies forever. Do not want baseball man to die forever. Baseball man has uses. He's going to be T-posing Baba. Just some I'm seeing LMV. Yeah. We actually, like, even though it's not baseball, in our football a year or two ago, we had one of our football teams, their head coach was actually watching other teams training in their training grounds and taking strats from them that way. And whilst there was nothing in the rulebook that said you couldn't do that, that's a little off. Let's be honest, that's a little off. That's not right. Like, he literally had people posted at people's training grounds with bloody binoculars and stuff. Like, and the best part is, what he did was he confirmed it by throwing a press conference to show off all the data that he got. Bruh? What? Excuse me? What's this logic? He just fully confirmed it, and he said, I didn't know, it wasn't in the rules that I couldn't do it, but okay, I'm not gonna do it anymore. but hey, press, here's all the evidence I gathered. Here's all the strats and stuff. And he just went into like a detailed list of like what he got out of it. And it's like, what? Huh? Excuse me? What? Hello? That doesn't make any sense. Alright, we're basically down to boss rush mode. There are 4 bosses? Yes, 4 bosses. We are obviously starting with this one. Hey, Majima's not dead, I'm surprised. I'm surprised. So this fight is going to be 2 parts. The first part is relatively easy and should hopefully go quite smoothly. The second part is probably a little bit of luck. This fight is cool. This fight is very cool. So we're gonna start off by hopefully doing a full combo to Majima's face, and then we're gonna whack him with an iron pipe. How did you do? He got him in the short time. This is why I kept my iron pipe, because the iron pipe does good damage. Again, we want to try and do as much damage as possible. We want to fail this QTE. We want to pass this QTE, because this one does damage. And this should lead us into the second phase of the fight. The Majima. Ow. It's good damage. It's very good damage, that one. That's why we do it. Do it. That's why we hit them as they broke out. But so this part sucks. We have to take care of all the doppelgangers before normal Majima turns back to normal. Now, you can hit normal Majima in this part. I've done that before. Doesn't mean it's fast. That's good hits. So you know the drill at this point. Let's hope I should have done a full combo though. We're just gonna make sure Majima stays down. Just use all of our rest of our pipe. It's a bit terrible on my part. Should be enough HP, I think. Yes, good. And now we finish the fight. That was an okay Majima fight. I dealt with the doppelgangers reasonably well, to be honest. I love this bit from Saijima, by the way. Fuck your knife. Right. Now comes the fun bit. Let's see if we can pull it off again. I pulled it off in the other day. We're gonna see if we can pull it off again. This should save me a lot of time. For some reason, every character needs a final boss. This is Shinada's. It's Baba. They even agree not to fight, and for some reason we're fighting. So I'm gonna get my pipe out. I'm going to be going into my items. I'm gonna be drinking a beer. I'm gonna be running to the left of Baba and doing a heat move in the hopes that I can push him towards the wall, which I've not done a good job of. Heat attack. Oh, I didn't get the heat attack. I don't know why it wouldn't give me the heat attack. Oh well, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. No T-pose. Was I not close enough to the wall with Baba? I don't think I was close enough to the wall, Baba. I was fail his second QT. I'm gonna do my red heat move here because it does a shit ton of damage. Fail this one. It's actually faster if we fail this one. Yeah, I'll do my red heat move. It's a shame. The red heat move way is a lot slower. It's a shame. I guess I just wasn't close enough to the wall. But, oh well. That should be the end of the battle fight. So that's why I have the red heat as a just in case for, you know, I mess up T-pose battle. It's still, as you can see, good damage. There we go. Shame about no T-pose, but still good fight. Once again, Baba is slammed. Baba is dead. Anyway. 2, technically, fights left. It's actually 3, but 1's not a boss fight. Good old Sarazawa is not happy. Kurosawa. Zawa. With Kaiji now. As he's still fighting. Baba is amazing. Anyway, for the ads, obviously, Kiryu. Should be obvious. Anytime it's a choice between Kuro and Akiyama for taking care of ads, it's always Kiryu. He's so much faster. Okay, that's not it. Again, trying to keep enemies together if possible for combos. Thanks, Akiyama. I didn't need you to grab them, but you know, it's fine with me. Kill both of them, but oh well. Okay, the last one. Okay, that's okay. I kind of let them get a bit too spread out there. That was my fault. That wasn't that great, so not too bad. Not too bad. 2 more fights. Oh boy, these are. Well, the next fight isn't too bad. It's the last fight that is concentration time for sure. Anyway, Daigo's back and in control of the situation. Actually, this time. Except not. He's about to phone Kiryu and say, Kiryu, I fucked up. Need you to get over to Tojo HQ. Somebody's trying to take over the Tojo again. You'll never guess who it is. You actually won't, because it's stupid. It is stupid. Kanai is back. Hello. The Kanai fight is actually a very nice, easy fight. Actually a very, very nice, easy fight. It's not me not answering that, it just takes ages for Kiryu to answer the goddamn phone. Even Daigo's like, you'll understand when you get there. Like, he could literally say in less syllables than that the name of the person who's at Tojo HQ. But for dramatic effect, we have to reveal the final boss later on. Ooh. So the Kanai fight should be pretty simple. We're going to start off by doing Akiyama's red heat against him. This is why we save it for this guy. This does a metric ton of damage. A very, very good amount of damage. Doesn't look like I'm doing much at this moment, but give it a second. That's good damage. Altogether, that is very good damage. We're now going to be using the rest of our blackjacks. So when Kanai starts to stand up, we use the key attack. Now, we do at some point want to let him stand up so that he can actually get into his next phase. I'll probably do that after the next blackjack. Yeah. I have a couple times. 3 damage. 3 damage. 3 damage. Do the QTs. Again, 3 damage. Any 3 damage is good damage. Plus it'll fill our heat back up if we need to do another blackjack. Should do. Video game. It doesn't in this game. Okay, go fuck yourself, I guess. I'm hoping that's the end of the fight. Let's find out. Yeah, that definitely is. Cool. I just want to do a tiny bit more damage just in case. Not the fastest you can go because I kind of messed up the end of it, but good fight. Nonetheless, good fight. Once again, much like every other Kanai fight in the game, you don't have to deal with the ads, you just have to deal with the man himself. Stupidity. Absolute stupidity. Anyway, we're at Tojo HQ for the final fight. Ooh. 602 is looking good for PB pace. But it all depends on whether or not I mess up the next fight. This next fight is going to require the longest continual bounding throw in the entire run. It's going to take like 20 of them. And there's a second phase to this, or a final. There's actually multiple phases. There's a final phase to this fight. It's our second phase in the speedrun. It has 3 heals to it, and we can interrupt every one of those heals with a bounding throw, but it is a very precise bounding throw. So it's pretty hard to do. Most of the time I mess it up once. Hopefully I can get it right. Our final boss. Oh baby. Of all bloody characters. You'll see him in a second. You'll see him in a second.
俺さか
Yeah, I honestly don't think Tap's time ever gets beaten in this game. 554 is a very, very fucking good time. It's insanely good. Anyway, our final boss. Would you believe it? It's Aizawa. Why Zawa? I don't know. It's just Aizawa. Doesn't actually matter if you hit or miss this, but I like hitting this. Literally, you don't do any damage by connecting with this QT, apparently. I thought you'd always did, but no, you don't. I like setting Aizawa up with this, that's why. Fuck Aizawa. I'm gonna toss this guy on his ass. Then I'm gonna have to concentrate and do good bounding throws. So please excuse me for a second while I make sure I don't fuck this up. Video game. GG video game. You don't need to do any more damage. I just like punching him one more time. Long QTE. So this fight's not over yet, by the way. We still have the heal phase left to go. But by getting Aizawa down to 2 HP bars left, we're going to go outside. He's going to have very, very little HP left. We're going to go all the way to the end of the fight now, skipping literally every phase in between. It is very hard to bounding throw him after this fact, so that's why you kind of want to do it all here if possible, whilst you still have rhythm. Come on, buddy. Whew. I mean, didn't think you were done with those mashing QTs yet, because, oh boy, here's another! Like, in terms of, like, actual gameplay and the fight itself, I love this fight. I think this is one of the best fights in the series, in a gameplay perspective. Not from a, you know, the bounding throw spam perspective. Like, this is actually a really good fight, but yeah. It's also really hard in the speedrun, because if you get the wrong timing, it's so easy to choke that. Like, doing the bounding throw looks quite easy. There is actually a timing method on it, and by doing it from the angle that I'm doing it on, it's actually a lot harder than from the side. Ouch. This is such a cool fight. Like, it's such a cool fight, but it's goddamn Aizawa. Like, it is such a cool fight, but it's goddamn Aizawa. Man has strength, not contesting that. Like, the last time we saw Aizawa was in the Colosseum with Saejima. Okay. 2 more QTEs, and then comes the important part. The part where I have to concentrate very, very much. I don't think this is sub 610. Even with, like, a perfect triple heal cancel, I don't think this is sub 610. Which is a pain after, you know, I'd accept this run with a sub 610. See, 1 HP. So, time to go outside. It's time to get this right. it's the part of the fight that I hate the most. It's the part of the fight that actually scares me the most. The bounding throw heel cancel is like the actual hardest part of the fight because you have less of a window to do this than you do a normal bounding throw. This is actually genuinely hard. Like, actually genuinely hard. You don't want to be too close either. Nope. Cancel 1. Cancel 2. Okay. That's fine. Cancel 2. I'll take 2. It's usually 2. That's cost me, I think, the sub 610. I don't think I was getting it anyway. We'll find on QC. Yeah. I usually end up with 2 in this fight. It's usually either the first or the second one that I fuck up. Never the third. Which is weird. It's very, very weird. I don't know why it's never the third. Never the third. Actually, this might be sub 610. Which, considering how badly I played for, like, the middle part of this run, I'm actually okay with. I'll actually accept the middle part of this run was, stanky doo-doo. Stanky ass doo-doo! That was my sub 610 at least. Stanky ass doo-doo. Nice ending goal. Nice ending gold. Very nice ending gold. I should be sub 605 at this point. Fuck Tsukimino. Fuck the way I played Shinada. I played it terribly. Congrats, believers. I'm paying it out. I'm paying it out. You won. Oh dear, oh dear. Fuck Saitra and Shinada's parts. How did I fuck that up so bad? I really fucked it up as well. So best now, we'll check in a second. If my summer best isn't sub 605, I will be shocked. My summer best, I'm thinking, should be a 603, 604, for sure. But man, that initial middle 2 hours of this run, Saijima's and Shinada's parts, I played fucking terribly. I lost 2 minutes over 2 chapters in Shinada's part alone. If this my summer best is not a sub 605, I want a refund. I'm upset. If it's not sub 605, I don't like the speedrun anymore. I refuse. Because, like, look, I had, like, my opening Kiryu part. I can still save, like, a good 30 seconds here. I can save a minute in this chapter. This was a good chapter. This was a good chapter. I'll take that. Early Saijima was really good. And then Tsukimino comes along and fucks it all up like it usually does. Like, I had 2 fight spawns. Like, here's the thing. I had 2 fight spawns with Kiryu, which is what cost me time here. I had 2 fight spawns with Saijima in Tsukimino, but it wasn't even just that. Every single occurrence of fight spawns didn't have a singular fight spawn. It had either 2 or 3. The Tsukimino we had in this run was legitimately pure evil. Like, every street corner had multiple fight spawns. The Tsukimino in this run was bad. And then I managed to save a bunch of time with Harakiri Akiyama. These were actually pretty good chapters. I managed to gold Shinada here, which again, I still played not too great, so I could still save time here. And then it all went to shit again. Because I've never had the Sakai fight go that badly, and it went that badly. Like, I actually died. There was a moment where I paused and said, should I heal? And like a dumbass, I said no, when the answer was yes. And then chapter 3, I'm gonna go back and look at the VOD, because, like, I just played badly. There were no fight spawns that were a problem. I just played badly. Like, really badly. Like, every time, I can't remember what his name is, I think it's Manabe, the guy with the 2 pipes turned up. I never did that fight correctly. Not a single time. Like, I just played Shinada terribly today. Like, actually terribly. And actually, I'm also weirded out by the fact I didn't save time here either, because I actually had, of all the parts of Shinada, chapter 1 was good, and so was chapter 4, but I still lost time somehow. Like, I know my PB is actually decent. I had a perfect Daigo fight. Like, a perfect Daigo fight. Like, I didn't do a single thing wrong in that fight. And yet I still lost time. I think the main reason I lost time in this chapter was those damn NPCs on the sidewalk. Hate this game. And then the finale, obviously, first chapter went well, can go better. My Baba was terrible, but again, that's why I use Kiryu's Red Heat there. I just delete Baba. Chapter 2 is literally just get lucky with fight spawns. I should have had a fight spawn in this chapter. I literally almost ran into it, and somehow it de-aggroed almost instantly. I got insanely lucky. So I can save time in this chapter, but also I should have lost time in this chapter. Chapter 3 is the big one, in that it's the set piece with the text box skip in the middle of it in Kamurocho Hills, but it's also the Katsuya, Watase, and Saejima fights, of which, honestly, Watase, perfect. Saejima, damn near perfect. Katsuya can be better, but wasn't bad. So, honestly, this was a good gold right here. Chapter 4 is just walking around the house. I don't know how I'm supposed to improve on that outside of pedestrian RNG. And yeah, Chapter 5 was good. Not a perfect Aizawa, but again, I will 1000% take a 2 cancelled heal Aizawa. Like, considering if you have 2 heals on Aizawa, he will go up to about not 1.5 HP bars worth of HP, but like 1.25 bars HP worth of like HP left. Having Aizawa only do 2 heals and then just need 1 heat attack, I'm okay with that. Like, it can go better, obviously, but like, I always fuck up somewhere in that fight. So, having only 1 heal is good. I can also do the Baba fight better. We can do T-pose Baba. Having the red heat for Baba, as a just in case the T-pose strats don't work, is a good thing. I don't know why T-pose Baba didn't work. I either messed something up, or we were just too far away from the wall. So, I need to look at the VOD for that. So let me chat for the as well. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the one in the set piece. Yeah. So actually, chapter 3 of the finale, Golding, is stunningly good actually, considering everything that happened in regards to that. So for how bad Saijima's part was, and how bad Shinada's part was, everything else went really well in this run, apart from the fight spawns in Kiryu's part. No fight spawns finale. Somehow. Miracle that what happened. A really good set of like final bosses as well. I'm happy with that. So, PB is now a 60942. What's my sum of best? Alright, there it is. I didn't actually expect to be that close to the sub 6. Alright. That's more like it. I'd like to point out, that's a 601.59. That is, I kid you not, 8 minutes below my PB. 8 minutes. Fuck Tsukimino. That's it. That's the phrase of the day is fuck Tsukimino.